Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, 7th day of July 2022, International World Cup Tournament Riga Open 2022. Another 6th and 7th round are gonna to be played this day, and duels are already starting. And today my honorable guest is Latvian player Beno Butulis. Thank you very much that you accepted an invitation and joined me during this day. How are you feeling? How do you enjoy this tournament? Because I guess that during last days, you had some chances to just take a look what is going on in your city, I guess.
Yeah.
How do you feel about tournament?
I'm excited. So it's. I think my work some kind of feel some damage in this week. So I'm watching it, and I'm really happy that we host in Riga this tournament, and also young players can see some grandmasters, and games are really interesting. So I am into it.
Beno Butulis is international master drafts player, so great international title with the rating nearly 2300, but still not so active player. So maybe once you would be focused on drafts, the titles would just be even more. I remember during my drafts career that we faced each other once or twice. I perhaps lost all the games against you. So I was really impressed about your playing level, and I do hope that today you will maybe show and tell us something about the drafts game, despite the fact that you are not that active so far. And many people, of course, from our streams will recognize you from the former times, and maybe just to update them, can you tell us what you are doing right now in your personal business life? Because as I know already, you are some kind related and connected to Robert as well.
I think I haven't played drafts like for 3 or 4 years, but I'm still watching all the games and still know kind of everything about, no, not everything, but most about what is happening. And I am father of 3, full-time father.
Oh, congrats! I didn't know that.
Full-time father, and in professional life I am lawyer, attorney at law. I work for PricewaterhouseCoopers as a litigator, and also I have quite strong business relationship with Roberts. We meet each other and developing some things. So
sometimes between those business meetings, a game of drafts is played.
So I think circumstances must be when you have to have one beer or something, and then just to enjoy ourselves and remember like good old days. Sometimes maybe, but life is quite fast right now, also for Roberts and for me. So we are
many things happening around you, so it's not maybe that easy. I know how it is. I also was talking about that with Robert before the tournament, that just while doing so many things on so many different areas, you sometimes just have to improvise because you have no other possibility of acting, and just you hope that everything will just handle. Let's talk a little bit about tournaments, but maybe in seconds. At first, I would like to announce you that today is the day we're going to bring you some giveaways. So it's a great possibility for you, my dear viewers, to win one or maybe few of anniversary of FMJD boards. As you have seen already before, yesterday I have showed you the great looking happy 75th anniversary board with the photo of the founders of FMJD 75 years ago. As you already may know, after the Blitz tournament on Sunday, the World Blitz Championship, there will be some party to celebrate it, and from this occasion you are about to win few of those boards, and those boards can be signed by the top world grandmasters, even world champions. If you would like to win one of those boards, just follow the stream, because we will be probably randomly picking some viewers, or maybe we'll just give you some task to do or some result to predict. Also, I do hope that you will get involved in giving us the ideas of how those boards can be given to you. So just follow the stream, watch it, and join the conversation. Of course, feel free to ask any questions if you have any, and we are here to entertain and celebrate drafts with you. At first, maybe before we are focusing on games that will be available for everyone and watchable on lead drafts, for which I absolutely sends an enormously big thank you to Stefan from Lead Drafts, because he prepared everything to finally put the games, and this is something that we did not expect, but games will be visible on Lead Drafts with the new tools prepared by him. In a few minutes, I guess I will get an invitation and will not have to put it there manually, so it's a great improvement for the stream. And now let's just maybe talk about the results. Benno, if you, as you are saying, you are following the results, so probably see some games, current world champion Rul Boomstra, and the way maybe how he defeated Alexander Schwarzman during the world title match in the beginning of the year. Schwarzman told then that Rul Boomstra is the best match player in the world. So it would be translated to the fact, as in his opinion, Boomstra would just defeat everyone, including, I think, Alexander Gorgiev as well. Boomstra gives us some amazing examples of his performance. Last day he won a really nice way against another Dutch player, Michiel Weistra. Boomstra found a forcing with moving just from 23 to 19, and it was an amazing one. I don't know if you have saw it already, but can you tell us what are your maybe predictions about this tournament and performances so far? As top 4 players that we can see right now, Case Tyson, Rul Boomstra and Groenendijk, 3 Dutchmen, and 1 Igor Kiesner, who is having 8 out of 10 after one game lost on time, what is interesting to Case Tyson, by the way, in the better position. How do you see the performances so far, and do you have any predictions about winners of this tournament after we are just across half of the way to end the tournament?
Yeah, in my opinion, of course, Boomstra is playing like a machine. He plays absolutely brilliantly and like makes no mistakes. And then favorites to my mind are Boomstra, Groenendijk, and Eisendorn. I think it's only my opinion, but Boomstra is favorite number 1 for me, and let us see how it. It's really an interesting and unpredictable games, and like in Swiss system, everyone can win this tournament from the top players. So. And
everything can happen.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so we know already top 3 that you are predicting. 3 of Dutchmen on the first places in the tournament: Rul Boomstra and Groenendijk and Martijn van Eisendorn. About this group, I will also have another question to you. But meanwhile, let's take a look at the pairing of another round, which looks like that. Case Tyson, another Dutch player, is facing Rul Boomstra on the table number 1, and Jan Groenendijk is playing against Ukrainian Igor Kiesner. Martijn van Eisendorn as well against Dutch player Hein Meijer. So we have 5, even 6 Dutch players on first 4 boards of the tournament. What I really like is the fact that games played between Dutchmen, between themselves, are sharp ones. They try to surprise his opponent and they try to show something new, something spectacular. Do you remember your games during international tournaments when you faced other Latvian player? What was your attitude to play that way?
Yeah, of course. We have some rivals with Roberts. It was always interesting games, and yeah, I totally agree with you because I think that especially Dutch players, they have played so many sparring games between each other, so they really have to show something really new and interesting, and it's always the how to say it's more psychological game. They know each other really well. I think they prepare for each other also, and they can't do it all together. It's some kind of you have to prepare some really good surprise. So it's always interesting to watch also this psychological part of the game, not only what is happening on the board. So.
That's a vital part of it, especially according to the fact that they are training together. As the NLKNDB team, many times we have seen on social medias of Team NL, for example, they are working together, training together. I was asking Martin van Eisendorn about it, and Martin told me that of course they train together, they analyze the variants together, they are meant to prepare something for those common trainings, but there is always some part that you want to keep for yourself, just to surprise your opponent. And during this tournament, we can see that many times they are just forcing away from the theoretical lines. So for example, Keller system or other theoretical openings. They are just breaking it in the moments that we cannot even predict. They are prepared for something like that. Have you ever trained together in Latvia with the other players, so it was tough for you to surprise them during the tournament?
Yes, of course. We train together, especially from all those European Youth Championships. We have had some camps and etc. But in quite small country which Latvia is, you know best players really well, and you have played against them for years, and you have to really prepare something really nice. But it's kind of in the end drafts is individual sport, and when you sit and play, I think it's you and you enjoy mostly playing against player and you somehow figure out how to surprise this player. So
what kind of satisfaction it must be once you succeed in playing that way? Someone who is the one that knows you really well and expects something now is being broken because of something different that was the part of surprise. It's absolutely a nice way to try to find solutions like that, and this is something that we can watch once they are playing each other. Kes Tyson is a little bit older player, but always a strong one, with having some chances, but maybe some potential that is not fully used. So far in this tournament, Case plays really strong tournament, maybe without this one game against Igor Kirzner that is also followed by us on one of the cameras. That was the game where Igor Kirzner had better position, maybe slightly better position, but there was something wrong with his understanding of the time control, because for last 14 moves he left something like 15 seconds. It was not physically possible just to make those moves in this time. And do you think that it's a bad preparation or some I don't know, bad way of thinking about this, some think that he forgot just to lose on time. And it brings me as well to the questions. What do you think about this time control? Because once we were young players, we've had some time control like 2 hours for 50 moves, and then maybe half an hour or 1 hour to finish the game. And now we are a little bit back, but shorter time for shorter period of game of moves. So what do you think about losing on time with this time control, and what do you think about this time control that we have here in Riga?
No, like in my opinion, time control is like huge part of the game, and it also shows level of the player. So how you can adjust and prepare yourself for one or another time control. So I think this time control for me it's okay, and it's always like some kind of internal decision during the game. Will you go to this state note and will you risk or will you play more safely and because if you use all the time then and opponent don't, then it's huge possibility that you get better position because but is it worth it? It's like a result will show, and there are many players which have such kind of tactics. I don't know, widest the cities or something, like they have state notes all the game, and it's for spectators. It's fun, to watch this how they try to make 20 moves in the last minute, but I think it's internal decision, and of course it's will you risk it or not? It depends on many things. What is your opponent, and how is your opponent good in blitz or not so good? So
It seems everything works as it should. Thank you very much, Stefan. Thank you very much, Lee Drafts, for this help. And right now, everyone, not only us, can follow live games on Lee Drafts with this great new tool provided. Thank you very much for your work on it, because I know from the direct messages that it was not one to do. But right now we have the games, we have the moves, and everything can be followed by us. This time control, what is really nice to me as the streamer, brings this amazing point of making the time control after 45th move of 45th move of the game, and thanks to that I have two and not only one crucial moment of the game. I believe that people who are watching the streams, live streams, and try to follow the games expect players, top class players, to make some mistakes, and having a bad time management is a possible way to bring those mistakes on in the games. And what do you think about the best possible way to attract people to drafts, to encourage them to follow the drafts word, or even to start to play? How we should show the drafts during the classic games that last 4 or 5 hours, or we should just try to make it maybe shorter, maybe with more energy, faster? How would you like to see the future of internet drafts?
It's quite like if it would be easy answer for this question, then I think but I think you have done really great job in the last few years, because when I at first noticed this streams in the match Sadowska Tancikuzhina, it was like, wow, no,
the numbers were
and then also this you can really see in those streams that there are many people which are not really connected with drafts, and they are still there, and then it was like quite good some kind of entertainment for them. But I think there are many some kind of mix of the things. of course, for spectators, in my opinion, there should be some kind of more tournaments and broadcasted tournaments with shorter time controls, like 20 minutes or like kind of rapid. I think Blitz it's really interesting, but
Too fast.
too fast. Yeah, this is one thing, and I think I think second thing is just to somehow include more and more things like some kind of giveaways we should already, and then just to develop this. And in my opinion, you have done a really great job for this point. So
Thank you very much. I do appreciate it as well as I totally agree with you. And I think that for streaming, the best time control is the rapid game. Because there is a time to explain something, to show some variant, and as well the game does not last few hours, but is shorter than 1 hour, which is great for streaming. And for videos, Blitz are the best, because then you just put the video that is up to, for example, 10-15 minutes, so someone does not see the 44 minutes of the video and is not afraid to start to watch it, and just follows it. And I believe that that is the way to do it. I believe in it, and it's nice that some other people just can just confirm that, that they feel that the same way. Looking at the games, the first one between Rule Boomstra, actually Case Tyson playing with white pieces against Rule Boomstra, and the game is being played quite fast. I hope they are not going to draw it quickly in a Grandmaster way. I do not like options like that, but many times we have seen already that openings being played fast because they know that it's impossible to win the game in the opening, so they just want to be safe with the time for the later parts of the game. We could have seen the Polish opening and just first exchange made by Case with gaining 4 attempts, and Rule going to the sides, and kind of classical opening, which maybe does not have many other options to play. And after this move, Rule played 15-12. Yep, and this is automatically updated. What do you think about this way of playing? Are they trying to just get a fast draw, or Rule Boomstra will be definitely the one who's going to try to win this game?
I think next 10 moves will show us what is it, but I think like in the first sight, such easy opening doesn't show like for 100% that it would be fast draw, because in next 10 moves they can get some connected classical position, and I think it's I think that the main thing of this position is that it's really like flexible for both players, and Rule has some minus tempos, like advantage in minus tempos, and maybe in further classical position he can get some advantage, because like minus tempos in classical position can be an advantage. So
classical position will appear on the board once the black pieces will collect, let's say, those 3 pieces, and those 3 pieces will be on the white side. It means that they are locked in the central part, in the same similar mirror area, and then you want the tempos to have less tempos, because you need the space, you need possible moves to make, not to make your position worse. Definitely, I agree with Benno. This could be the possible tactic, strategy, actually, for Rule in this game. Taking a look at the other game on the board's number 2, definitely less moves make, and Jan Groenendijk starts with Rosenburg, opening 33-29 and 20-25 plates by Igor Kirzner, so maybe it would be translated to some try of Sabran's 4 clock on the wing, but he is not playing that after this move number 4 when he is exchanging back. So maybe it's kind of passive opening from Igor Kirzner, and he is just showing that he won't be the attacker one in this game. By the way, we have the possibility of following the heart rate and stress level, and I asked Igor to wear the watch, but he hasn't worn it yet. Maybe during the game I've just asked him for that. He was just playing with it. We have seen that his heart rate is 74 and heart rate of Jan is 87, 89, going to 90 right now, and stress level kind of low, about 17. What can you say about this exchange back? Is this the way of passive style of Igor Kirzner? He is maybe a bit afraid of top super grandmaster Jan Groenendijk, or how would you describe that?
Yeah, like I think it's a bit passive, but I think it shows like strategy, like when you it's quite common thing, strategy when you play against player which could be a bit stronger than you. It's to wait and to watch and to just somehow push your opponent, try to win you, and then your opponent can make some mistakes. So I think yeah, you can wait such thing also in this phase of tournament, when the like first beginning rounds is already are over, and you can already see some favorites and see some like safety and thinking about tournament table more maybe than to create something brilliant on the draft board. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of the way it could start going right now.
How could you describe this move from Jan? Because, okay, Igor just made an exchange back, so he lost some tempos, and now Jan is attacking his piece standing on 21, and after that, of course, Igor will just change it, I don't know which direction, to the center or to the each side of the board, but anyway, he will get another two temps back. This is the move that sometimes I have a problem to understand or just explain how it is made. Maybe you can write me somehow. How would you describe this decision of Jan?
Yeah, I can try, but it's only in my. So look, first thing someone would think to start like what to play from the white side. White has like more tempos and start to gain more and tempos, and maybe 35-30 to develop some piece. But if game goes this way, then white will get maybe some advantage in tempos, advantage in center, but it would be easy to change pieces and to make some simplifications. For example, 35-30, and if someone wants can play 90 or also the 14-20, and changes is you cannot, and it's simplification of the position, and that's why the thing is what Jan is doing, in my opinion. He's trying to create some game, because after 31-26 you can change either or to 21 or to 22. So if you change to 21, then 36-31, and then 21-26 will be piece in the edge. So, and that at least something to start to play with. And in the other way, if you change to 22, then it's 37-31, and also you can start to play. And it's already some kind of game and some kind of something concrete to start think about and play with. So yeah, I think it's in the beginning 31-26 shows that it's simplification, but the idea is not to allow more simplifications.
According to the position that appears after the exchange, it creates some chances of making it sharp. Finally, Igor decided to play 15-20 and exchanged forward to 22. So now maybe, like you mentioned, the possibility of going to 31 and then Fred with some lock position, semi-fork lock position, and once he will be trying to go from 16, then maybe some outpost aggressive position, and then option to play against the attack that Jan definitely likes. Okay. Another game that we have, the game number 3 from the live games, is the one between Hein Meyer against Martin van Eisendorn. Of course, you mentioned Martin van Eisendorn as one of the favorites of this tournament, and those three players, Roel Boomstra, Jan Groenendijk and Martin van Eisendorn, maybe they are followed by Wouter Sipma and Itse Slump that are training together in the strongest Dutch group of training. They are just forcing and pushing themselves up, and that's the way great of training. I know that Martin van Eisendorn is a very ambitious player. I've spoken to him many times. I think we like each other and talk quite much. He's ambitious, and maybe he regrets the fact that Jan and Roel already has achieved some top places in the World Championship, as Jan was vice world champion even in 2015 when he was 22, I guess, only, or even no, he was because he is born in 93, Jan, so he was 17 or 18 even, yeah, to become the world champion. And Roel Boomstra to be world champion already 3 times. Martin's goal, the goal number 1, is to become world champion one day. But I also faced some arguments from the top world grandmasters that Jan is now playing better and improves, and Martin maybe improves, but not as much as Jan Groenendijk. Maybe you have something to say about that, but I don't know if you are so updated with the games they play.
Now, yeah, I don't know about all games they play, but they have different styles, and that's also really interesting for the spectator. As you can see, I kind of really like this calm and the style of Jan Groenendijk. He's not afraid of simplifications. He kind of allows it to the opponent, and that shows, in my opinion, that shows pretty the strength of the player when you can allow simplifications and get some benefit only at the end of the game and still manage to win somehow. So yeah.
Because it's impossible for many players, for example, to find chances while there is a position close to end game. You have 8 pieces against 8 pieces, and at first glance there's no chance to win, yeah? And they are still able to find some moment and some square on the board that is vital for the position, so they can understand to create chances. That is something that I admire as well, because in Poland, for example, in Polish National Championship, maybe not so now, but during recent past years, we've had something like there is always open 10 against 10, 9 against 9, etc. position. The game finishes in a quick draw. It's not the way to do it, because after all, of course, to win against opponent, you need the mistake of your opponent too, because otherwise, if he does not make any mistakes, it's impossible to win. And to let him make this mistake, you have to play till the very end. And for example, the first rounds of Roel Boomstra showed us that it is the way, because he played against Marco de Koning and the second one against Yuri Bobkov, as I remember well, and those 2 games were draws. But after mistake of his opponent in the end game, actually he won the games. So playing till the end is the message to every drafts player that is playing. Absolutely is the way to create chances and win. This is the position that appeared in the game between Hein Meyer and Martin van Eisendorn. So here we can see that Hein, the older grandmaster, is trying to attack, and Martin is going to play against the attack. How would you describe this position? How do you feel? Maybe you prefer to attack or to play against the attack?
Like for me, I'll prefer to play with white because it's really stable position, and black has more to think about and more to do in this position. Black is will try to surround this position, and in this kind of position, positions is always like this when it's the price of mistake is mostly more expensive for surrounding side. So if black makes mistake, they can get really bad position. For white, it's a bit easier. But for like this kind of top grandmasters, they play really good also all surrounding positions, and I think it could be also theoretical position when Eisendorf has some preparations and when variations already in his mind. So let us see.
I believe that especially the players from the Netherlands like to play against the attack. Maybe it's after their historical parts because of Harm Wiersma, who was the first one in the world who tried and showed how to play against the attack. And I really like the history of strategy in 20th century of drafts, because for first 50 years there was only classical positions in the games, and after then there comes Pete Rosenborg. He starts to attack, to create nice attacking positions. He wins a lot of games, and then another one finally to bring another plan of surrounding, play against an attacker like Harm Wiersma, and the game evolved to many different plans that we could describe today. Do you think that there are still many things not discovered yet by players, like the plans, for example, in drafts games?
It's a really harsh question to tell. In my opinion, I think when you think everything is discovered, like next 20 years showed in, like, not only in drafts, in many sports, in basketball and etc., shows that there are still many room to evolve our game and to create some unbelievable chances. According to, like, this is all really specific, but when you thought that everything is discovered, and Georgiev showed this 27-21 exchange plan, if you remember this, it was like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. So it shows that there are still possibilities, but you will always, after such kind of work, enormous work people have done, people you have mentioned, that other grandmasters have done to find new plans in the last centuries, you think that everything is discovered, but I believe we are only in the beginning.
Yes. And there possibly will be the moments when the true, real, not the algorithm, but real artificial intelligence will be brought into the game. We are, I believe, on the border of it in chess and in drafts or checkers as well. And once artificial intelligence will be able to discover the game on its own rules without knowing our theory, then absolutely completely different things can be brought to the game. And maybe somehow it will show us that building columns in the first moments is not worthy because you have to play to the edges, because then you transfer to something like that. We don't know that absolutely. But it's interesting to try to put a little bit of this philosophy and prediction about the future, because after all the future comes and will be maybe the ones who create it. So we'll see. Yeah, now still composition. I believe in 1 or 2 moves there will be some decisions. I guess that Martin is just waiting right now, maybe with some other moves to the edge, like 17, maybe 20, 12, just after 40, 50, 44, just Heinmeier will have to do something like going to 29 or taking the other plan, or maybe going to 27, and then Martin will just find a plan against it. So we'll be following it. Another game is the game of Guntis Valneris against Ron Heusdens, and now I can see that we have something like mirror system color position, very similar to one of the most theoretical lines in this system. Talking about Guntis, because after all he represents, of course, Latvia. How do you describe his chances to win big international tournaments? We are talking already with Vladislas, I guess, and recurrent is that Guntis Valnerus is such a top world player for so many decades already. The world champion 1994, but there are still possibilities for him of winning such a great tournaments like international Riga Open 2022 tournament, or just good achievement for him will be to be, for example, in top 5. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, Guntis has been around for many years already, and I think Guntis is so strong player that Guntis can win like every tournament he's in, and it's always chances for him to win all tournaments. But of course, like the result shows that also really high place, maybe in the third or fourth, and would be good for him. But he's always the one who can win like every tournament, and if it's his days, like a bit of luck, he can win tournament, because for Guntis, I think, and in this level for Guntis, luck is the most more thing that should be there, and which sometimes it's a bit a lack of luck, just and if it's there, Guntis regarding level, no doubt he can win every tournament.
So once Guntis requires luck, we wish him all the luck possible in this tournament to be one of the greatest performer in this tournament on his motherland in Latvia. Meanwhile, Vyrisk donated 10 euros to our fund, charity fund for Ukraine, that I have to mention right now. Thank you very much. I will ask you to send big hearts on the chat for Vyrisk for making this donation. Of course, as you know, Russian and Belarusian Federation are suspended by FMJD, and according to the decision of organizers, they cannot play in this tournament because of war going on in Ukraine. And many Ukrainians are friends, drafts, sports players that we want to support during these difficult times. We know that playing in this tournament is really difficult and tough once you are thinking about safety of your friends, about your families, and people who stayed in Ukraine. It is also difficult for them to get to tournaments like that, because you need to have special permissions from the government that you are going to the sports events. So we are absolutely glad that we have Ukrainian players playing here, like Igor Kirzner and Daria Tkachenko, visible on the cameras, and a part of them, the Yuri Anikeyev, Artyom Ivanov, Yuri Bobkov, the Wiktoria Motrichko, Olga Bautarzy, Julia Makarenkova, many Ukrainian players that are participating here. So absolutely thank you for them to come here during those difficult times, and thank you very much all the donators for giving money for this target. 100% of the money will be transferred to the Ukraine and Ukrainians, just to help them and support. Of course, we are not a big community, drafts viewers, drafts players, but we have the big hearts and we can show the way of our support. And absolutely, you prove me that we are a great drafts family. Thank you for that. Let's take a look on the chat. Lux Gry, Logiczne Wronki. Hello, nice to see you on the chat. Just let me know that you are watching. Type down on the chat. Martina, good morning. Eriks, Burkerix, hi Damian, hi everyone. How can we win those boards? I will give you that information during the chat, but I believe that in this stream of first part of the stream, because as well as the day before yesterday, we'll just have one link during the all day, all 2 rounds. The first round is of course commented by me and Benno Butelis, and Eriks asks, hi Benno, which country are you from, Ben?
I'm from Latvia.
Eriks, I believe, is Latvian as well, and he is living not far from here, and possibly visited already this tournament, but we haven't possibility of meeting, but with other viewers I have met already. Already with scan, we can sometimes see that it does not permit opponent to build columns by exchanging. Yeah, the way of understanding scan is also a difficult one. The interesting thing is that I was talking once to Martin van Eisendern, and he told me that he's trying to follow scan and understand the scan level of playing and way of playing, because scan definitely sometimes sacrifices position a bit to create chances to win.
Of course.
Not always you have to follow the greatest line, because it may come with some simplifications, and you have to sometimes create chances. Do you think that following the computer way of, let's say, thinking is the way of drafts improvement?
Yeah, of course. Like in general, level is so high, so you can't win only, how to say, on level. Yes, you have to create something, and it's you have to sacrifice some. You have to go through some bad positions, maybe sometimes to prepare to create chances. Yeah, to risk, and it's not. I think it's term right move or correct move or correct way of playing. It's not there anymore. It's just some kind of how you just create some chances, and how good you are in psychology and in guessing your opponent and feeling of your opponent,
and bluffing as well.
And bluffing also, yeah. It's
have you bluffed many times while you were an active player?
Yeah, yes, of course. Like this, but this is like in the really like in youth. Bluffing in the youth championships, it's not comparable to bluffing in all the like grandmaster tournaments, because in youth championships, when you like make some bad move, but then actually it's good, but it just appears bad, then you are just showing some emotions and then try to somehow have many ways to just stand somehow behind your opponent and also make him feel a bit uncomfortable, but there are always like this borders in it. And,
yes, of course.
It's
there is always a fair play, and I will tell everyone just to learn and teach the fair play of playing, but absolutely the game is not only on the board. It's like a boxing fight. Before the fight, you tell to your opponent that you will definitely knock him out, that you will defeat him, that he has no chances. You look into his eyes, you act like you are confident, and to put this confidence on the board, it can just came up with the passive way of playing of your opponent, absolutely. And while the game lasts for a few hours, just putting pressure on your opponent may come with the fact that he will not make a mistake in the opening or in the middle part of the game, but after being pressured and pushed during the 3 hours, he will finally make this mistake in the end game, for example. And many times it happens like that. Once the top grandmaster is playing against some person that he wants to win against. And Robert mentioned a nice thing, that nowadays it's much more difficult to win, because once you play against ratings, for example, 2000, 2100 and more, a few years ago it was like always a big advantage of the grandmaster. During last year, many interesting publications were printed, like for example the opening book of Aleksander Getmański, showing a lot of variants that were just secret weapon of the grandmaster during many years, and finally they were without it. So how to make an advantage if everyone knows the same openings? And now it looks like this is absolutely more difficult to top grandmaster, as well as access to the drafts knowledge is much easier, because on the stream we have Rick, who is showing about the psychology as you mentioned it, and we have Rick, who is showing the variants that drafts players from Netherlands are just training. You have more books in for example accessible way on the internet, or you have the master classes provided by the channel Drafts 10x10 where Alexander Schwartzman, Alexei Czyżow, and now Tonu Seibrans, for example, are showing the ways of understanding the game. So it becomes more difficult to win the drafts game. Do you feel it?
Yeah, totally. Like you can compare games I don't know, 20, 30 years ago, and you can see that the games are won basically on the knowledge and on the level. So nowadays, yeah, it's how I already mentioned, it's some kind of bluffing. Also, of course, like knowledge level and counting, but bluffing, dexterity, some kind of things, and yeah, it's really hard to maybe explain, but somehow in my understanding, for the people maybe who don't feel these drafts games so good, it's some kind of, you see all those long snooker matches,
yes,
when it's really tight result, and it shows this intensity and this psychological pressure, all the game, and one mistake and one match can really turn it. And it's really, when there are strong players, really pressure for a long time, one mistake can change the result of the game. So yeah,
absolutely. During the tight games, Eric says, Benno, your name confused me. I'm not active player in Latvia, so sorry, I did not recognize you. I apologize. I only play on lead drafts. I was active player around 83 and 84 when teenager.
Yeah, it's okay. Benno is not like common Latvian name, so I totally understand.
What is the right pronunciation? Benno with one N line?
Yeah.
Okay,
Benno
not Benno.
Yeah, it's Benno. Yeah, it's totally
Benno.
Okay.
Okay, because in Italian, for example, they have many letters like that, one after another. There is always, not to say it twice, but a little bit longer. Yeah, like penna.
Yeah, I understand.
Hello, Eric. Hello, Martina. Okay, let's take a look at the game of Guntis against Ronhausen. So it started with the color system, but in an opposite way, because now, as you can see, not so a common move from playing with black Ronhausens, who goes to 25 immediately and forces Guntis to play 35-30. So this is the position that many times we get in the color system, but mostly with this move 1-6 mate, and then the black are going to the center like this, and very similar. And to be honest, I don't know how it affects position. How does it change it? Have you ever played that way?
Yeah, of course. Play on one, piece on one is better than piece on 6. Yeah, because piece on 6 could be idle piece in some kind of variations, but Ron chose to go first to square 25, and chose to somehow surround position, and it will be really interesting, some kind of different variations of color, and I think I would prefer white color, but it also should be some theoretical preparations, for next 10 moves. So let's see.
Should be, absolutely, but yet, looking at the position and time that players have already used, he has lost half of his time.
Yeah. It's but I think it's quite standard thing for Guntis, because it's really common that he thinks how to create chances already in beginning of the game. So
he's trying to force so, but after all, Ron looks like he's playing just the way he prepared to the game, because for 11 moves made already, Ron has used only 7 minutes on his clock, and Guntis is 46 minutes down from the beginning time, and now Guntis has to make 34 moves in 43 minutes. Once we will come to the close position, I believe it may come with some problems and issues for Guntis.
Yeah, if it's close position, absolutely. But let us see, because the positions which is promising in the beginning, it's maybe there are some forced simplifications possible, and let's see.
Arno, good morning. Good morning to Herr Hugowarts. Who else is watching? Let me know on the chat which countries are already on the stream. It is still morning, of course. It's nearly 10:30 in Latvia. In Poland, it's 9:24. Let me know where you are watching from, and what hour it is in your country already. We've had viewers from Trinidad and Tobago, Panama, other countries that are totally in different time zones. So let me know, please, that. And I will let you know that today is the day when the giveaways will be made for you to win those anniversary boards of FMJD with signatures of the players that you will ask. For example, you can ask us for sending you the boards with the signature of world champion Rule Boomstra. What are the rules? Probably it will be random way of picking the winner. So I will ask to chat and type something on the warcaby channel, my channel, because this is the only one that I can prepare such a giveaway, and then system will automatically choose the one person who will win the board, and I will have a few giveaways like that for you today. The first one will be made, I guess, before the time control that we will have at 9:30 Latvian time, while we'll be closer and closer to the most important parts of the game. Going further, we have the game between Artem Ivanov and Guntars Purvinš, and Guntars is now a surprising one from the Latvia team. So far, he is not losing any game after making draws against Guntis Valneris, Itzes Lump, and Martin van Eisendorn. I don't know this player to be honest, and some people on chat mentioned me that he is more 64 player. Maybe you can tell us something more about him.
Yeah, Guntars Purvinš is really good player, and like many times Latvian champion in 64 square drafts, and that's somehow maybe this his good results is connected with this, because if you see position, you can see that maybe there is in his game is a bit disadvantage in like positional understanding of 100 squares drafts, but when it comes to the end of the point and comes to the counting in the end of the game, then and we had seen already I saw Guntar's games, and he found some beautiful remises in those games, like from the playing from the weak side against great players. So he can do it, and let us hope that he will continue. But I think it will be harder and harder for him, of course, because people won't people will evaluate him in different way in this stage of the tournament, but he can count and find some chances in the end of the game if there are those chances. So he's a really good player. But in the 64 square drafts, he's really also a good theoretical player, and players from the 64 square draft world, I think they really know who Guntars Purvinš is, and that's the idea.
Yes, something to mention, I believe, at this moment, comparing 64 squared board to international one. Once you are playing checkers, Russian drafts, Brazilian drafts, then every move matters so much. You have to be so precise, and your calculations must be absolutely top level if you want to perform well. Of course, you have smaller board, but the move has to be much more precise, I believe, than international drafts, because here you have many lines to follow that will not so influence the position as there. And if we would like to describe the difficulty of the game as how difficult it is to make the best move, then maybe even 64 squared boards and drafts would be more difficult than international one, and even chess, because it all depends on how much one move can affect the position. I believe international drafts and chess as well will just forgive you small, not so precise moves, and the small board of drafts will not. Then you can lose because of this. The game played already between Artyom and I'm not seeing between Artyom and Purvinsh Gumtars. Purvinsh went like this. He definitely is the one that knows how to defend as well. Some nice way of playing. By the way, in this opening, Łukasz Kosobucki defeated Raymond Wipulis.
Yeah.
Have you seen this game?
I saw this game. This was a quite interesting game, and also not only one or something mistake, but quite good plan.
From Łukasz.
Yeah.
Really nice, and maybe even the first one I have seen something like that in this opening played by Łukasz. I remember that he was punished by Alexander Schwarzman in this opening in 2012 in Lille. He lost the game quite fast after an opening combination, but now he paid back to Raimond Wipulis, who has defeated him 7 years ago. Waited a bit for the revenge, but finally got it. Martina, of course, will come to the game of Natalia soon. Let us just take a look at other 3 games that we have live on the men's tournament. This is the game between Wouter Sipma and Yuri Anikiev. Do you have anything to say about this position?
It's let's see a bit at the beginning. Yeah,
it's more like I guess Edward Burzyński way of playing in the color. So okay.
I think nobody has really great advantage in this position, because white stands more active, but this column 35, 30, 24, this one it's not really good in this position, because 35 is idle piece, but it's compensated due to tempo's advantage.
And space in central part of the board.
Yeah, and but also black has no weaknesses in this position, and if white attacks to some kind of too aggressively or something like this, black can punish white for such thing, and let us see. But I think it's quite calm right now.
After all, they should not have any problems with the time, because already 23 moves of the game have been made, so only 22 to go to the time control, and they have used the third part of the time, so it's like you say, just calm. This is something maybe interesting that we have. The game between Dutchmen. I already described those games as an interesting ones, as they want to surprise each other. And okay, this is kind of standard one once it started, and how it went with the exchange of pieces. Okay.
It's
it's the one that you have to think about,
yeah.
Because one has gone to 19 and one to 32. Of course, possibly it may modification of just exchanging these pieces, but I don't think the players will do it. They will just leave it to put more tension to the position. And both of them, Machiel Veistra has something to prove, that he is already going for the best group of Dutch players like Itze, Rul, Jan and Wouter, and now on the other side Itze will try to maybe prove him that it's not your time yet, you have to just be the one who is still chasing. And this game, I think, is the possible one of giving us a lot of emotions.
Yeah, it should be really interesting, because my first impression is that no one can easily change this move 30 this piece is 32 or 90, because then your own piece will be under attack.
That's
And
right.
then they have to play with those pieces in the part of
As well as you cannot attack because of simple 1-4-2, and no one of them can do so with this attack, because now it can turn out that this piece may be difficult to take back, but even if you will take it back, then just you will have the big hole in the center part of the board and may affect you with some other problems. So I guess that those pieces will be just here for some time, for some moves.
And they no, if they are long time period there, the position will be get only more and more exciting. So let us see what it will be.
Will be interesting and will be coming here. Okay, finally going to the tournament of women, and here we'll start with the game between Tkaczenko and Natalia Sadowska. And here I have a question to you to predict something. If you would like, if you would be the one to predict chances for winning Daria, for the draw and winning of Natalia, what percentage chances would you give to those three results? Because this is the game of Polish player that is prepared in Polish bookmaker site, and I know already how bookmakers describe the chances.
But this is before the game.
Before the game.
Okay.
Before the game, because already we see the position and how it's how it is evaluated by the scan, and before the game, how would you describe it?
I think the draw is main possibility, main outcome, but I don't know percentages, and slight favorite should be Natalia Sadowska, but I think I won't guess like percentages.
It would be tough, you say?
Yeah, it would be really tough because it's far.
So I will show you what the bookmaker predicted before the game, and maybe you can agree or not. It looks like that. Daria Tkaczenko against Natalia Sadowska. For Daria, for each euro that you would put in, you would get 750 back if she won. For the draw, 150, and for winning of Natalia, 3.1 before the game. That was the chances described by the bookmaker. So it looks like the possibility of drawing the game was like 60-70% even, and winning of Natalia maybe 20, and winning of Daria about 10 to 15% of the game. This is how bookmaker would predict it. Do you agree with such chances?
Not now, when I have seen position, but
not now. But before we will talk about this position. Maybe just take a look at the standings and pairings of girls, because we have done it so for men only before. And this is the table after round 5. So Sadowska leading, having 8 out of 10, and then a group of chasing players: Julia Makarenkowa, Olga Bałtarzy, Daria Tkaczenko, and Wiktoria Motriczko. All the Ukrainian players. 4 Ukrainian players chasing Natalia, having 7, and Victoria 6 points. Is this something that you would predict before the tournament, that Natalia will just handle and win some game against other top women's players? After all, she is world's #1 at rating list.
Yeah, of course. Like she's strong favorite. Yeah, I think so. But let us see, because like also Victoria Motriczko and Daria Tkaczenko and other Ukrainian players can really show some good fight for Natalia, and yeah.
World Cup tournament organizers have the possibility to make a decision if they want women and men playing together or if they want to prepare separate tournaments. If you were the one deciding, what scenario would you choose? To play separately the games or just to play among men?
Also, like, hard question. I think
There are no easy questions, friends. Come on.
Let's. I think there should be involvement of some players committee or something, and I think it should be decision from the mainly taken from the women players. So there are some pluses, cons, and pluses, minuses in all scenarios, but. I think it should be their decision, and yeah.
Should be absolutely. I am just, for example, in Poland's World Cup tournament in Julinek, I make a decision from the streamers' side and promotion side. And have you seen the Queen's Gambit on Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know already the character of Beth Harmon and how it's affected the chess world, because immediately after the TV series of Netflix, all the chess board in Poland were bought off.
Yeah.
No place to buy chess, yeah, and absolutely the number of chess players increased enormously after this TV page. And there we have the character of Elizabeth Harmon, who was the women's grandmaster, of course, artificial one, but maybe something connected to Judith Polgar, who was playing against the strongest grandmasters among men. And now, as for example in Poland, we have this nice situation that in 2018 and 2019, Natalia Sadowska was Polish champion in Open tournament, and in 2018 we had top 3 players in the Open tournament absolutely covered by women, because of Natalia Sadowska, Arleta Wlisikowska and Marta Bańkowska. And we have this great possibility of selling drafts with the character of Natalia Sadowska, similar to Beth Harmon, who was competing with men. So I decided to make one tournament, not a separate tournament for women in Julinek. And from my side, decision will be like that, the same here, because it can be also the thing that brings you more topics to discuss about the strength, about the possibilities, and I believe that absolutely top women's grandmaster can compete against other players. And I'm afraid that after 2 or 3 rounds more, they will just play all the games between each other, and there will be some easier games for them in the very end part of the tournament, because after all, as we look at the list of the players at ratings, we have 5 girls that have 2100 and more rating, and then we have 6 players who has only under 2000. So there is a big difference between 5th and 6th place on the list, and I'm afraid that we'll have boring tournament in the end.
Yeah, I agree with you that it's like from the perspective of the tournament. It's also, you have to always evaluate how strong players are, and maybe the idea of this decision comes from the idea that there are also young women players in this tournament, many young players, and maybe it could be pretty easier for them. And yeah, but I'm not in the committee of organizers, so I
absolutely
can't.
About organizers, what we can say, we can just say the big words of thank you for doing it that well, because international tournament Riga Open 2022 is absolutely amazing one, done by professionals for the professionals, like the best drafts players in the world. and it would not be possible without efforts and money. Sponsors and organizers, they put a lot, and I will mention it many times, especially Robert Smisans, who is responsible for this tournament as the head tournament director, and all the sponsors and federations that you can see above our heads in the line on this overlay. Thank you all for participating into organization of this tournament, and I do hope and I wish all the drafts world to have more such a good organized events like this. Going to the game between Natalia and Daria Tkachenko. Daria is the 4-time world champion. Natalia is 2-time world champion after lost match against Tamara last year. Next year, 2023, will be the possibility for her to get title back, but it will be played in a tournament. And Natalia and Rulbumstra, actually, there are two players who has not won the world championship in the tournament yet. They won only the matches. Do you think it is possible, and it is Rule who will win the world championship tournament next year with this performance?
Yeah, of course. He's one of the favorites. Like, it's only a matter of time when he will win first tournament.
And do you think he is now playing stronger than he was winning previous matches?
Not weaker for him at the moment. He's really, really strong, and of course there are like some kind of peaks of form and etc. But in general, he's really, really strong and one of the strongest players in the world, and always one of the favorites in any tournament. So, yeah, and if you take into account his quite young age for the drafts player, then it's only a matter of time when he will win his first tournament.
About the age, in chess, for example, we can barely see anyone who is older than 30 years old winning the world championship title. Now Magnus is 23 or something like 22, 24, but, sorry, 32, 34, something like that. And he is maybe one of a few who had a title in such an old age. And meanwhile, in drafts, we can see that even Alexander Schwarzman, who is 55 now, because he's born in 67, wins the world champion. And so last time that he won, last year, he was 54. How would you describe this difference between the age of world grandmasters in chess and in drafts? I've already spoken about that with Rick. He has his theory. Maybe you have some other, so I will just ask you.
Yeah, but it's only my theory. I think we will come to the similar situations, like a situation like in chess, and it's only a matter of time. And already this new generation of young Dutch players shows it, and I think it connected. It's connected. Like with development of sport in general, when you start quite early, and you have some I don't know advantages regarding physical abilities in the young age and etc. But you don't have this kind of experience and knowledge and life experience also. But starting from the young age, having those really sophisticated training programs, already young people can mix together all those benefits. Also, this young age and already quite large experience and life knowledge and etc. And I think it's the way it will develop, and it will be more and more harder for older players to show some really. They will always be in the top, but to show some like. Win 3 or 4 tournaments in a row, it will be really hard for them.
Yes, and with the scale, with more players to play, of course, there is always an advantage of young age, because you need this good physical shape to play. And of course, if Schwarzman was to play 15, 20 games during 1 month in the tournament, against young and prepared players, it would start to be impossible to just keep it on the world class level, yeah, and win such a tournament. So absolutely the age matters and the scale matters. Once in chess there are much more players than in drafts. This is the reason Rick mentioned, and I agree as well to you and him, and you would have so many competitors younger than you. It would be not possible for Schwarzman to hold the title. Meanwhile, it is still possible. Ad infinitum. Greetings from France. Thank you very much, and greetings back from Latvia, Riga. And anyone else who would like to type down on the chat where you're from while watching this broadcast, let me know on the chat, and type in, writing on the chat of the warcaby channel is necessary to have a chance to win a draft board with players' signatures. So subscribe, be ready to take part in the giveaway, and perhaps one of these boards will be given to you. Finally, talking about the game. As we can see already, the engine indicates advantage of Natalia Sadowska. Let's just take a look how the game brought us to this moment. Okay, we have this opening when Natalia decides to surround a little bit her opponent, and I remember I played this opening that Daria plays against Aleksander Schwarzman in 2010 in Musa Zichle, and I lost this game, of course. And with moving this piece from 47, it might be tough. And now what has happened after this exchange? That Natalia forced in a nice way, I believe, because there are some combinations that makes impossible covering, right? So you can just go simply here because of one and second piece given away and taking 4 to the king, and otherwise going here is not also possible of other way of making this shot. 2 4 4. So this way Natalia just forced Daria to exchange, but I believe that better way was actually go to this side, because now there is the balance in the position and possibility of making another exchange here. Okay, even though this piece on 35 is weak, still you can make an exchange here, open the position, and there is, I believe, equal one, because there is this compensation in the center for this piece. This is my opinion, and the thing was played by Daria, maybe causing some problems of just not balanced position, and Daria continues with just making larger gap inside of the boards, and Natalia uses that well. What would you say about that, how the game went? Was that the good plan of Daria to play that way?
It's like already Cam shows, it's not a good position for her, and I think it will take a lot of sweat to defeat this position for Daria. Let's see. I think one of the mistakes was to move piece 42 to 38, because you don't have possibility to change 31 27 right now. I think that the plan maybe somehow, but it would be under attack. Try to move 33 38, and in one moment to change 32 27, but then of course 24 is under attack, and maybe it's really concrete calculations show that there is other risks. So, but like in the end is
even after this attack, scan shows that there was possibility of playing that better, because if Natalia would attack immediately, there is always a majority capture rule used 2 for 2, and the position opens and still can be defendable. But afterwards, Daria plays this move is absolutely not
It's
understandable.
an interesting idea, but I don't see how you defend after sacrifice 22 to 27
Here and
and
attack.
attack. Maybe it's some good. Okay, this one. Yeah. But also after this.
This and try to take. You can still sacrifice a piece and go this and take it back.
Yeah. So it's of course it's better, and of course Daria should think how to force simplifications in this kind of position, because
Absolutely. After you shot this sacrifice, it's obvious that once there are many pieces standing far from other that should help them, there are possibilities of just sacrificing and attacking other pieces, because there is no way that you can be on time to cover some gap, and it just creates chances. And still, I don't get this move. Of course, absolutely, Daria to break it somehow will have to play to 42 and try to exchange to 27, but then the possibilities of escaping to 28 will be in the game for Natalia. And taking into account as well the time given for the game, Natalia is still almost 1 hour has on her clock, and Daria only 37 minutes. So it might look as the difficult one. Now Scan shows this move 1621 to possibly lock the entire wing, and once Natalia will do it, how to break it.
yeah, it's that already shows this problem. What creates move like when there is no piece 42,
Yeah.
and also after 39, 33, after this move, the thing is that after this you can't play this because there's combination.
There's no combination.
Yeah, this, yeah, and yeah, I don't know how to put it back. Sorry.
Put it back?
Yeah.
Just with an arrow.
So I think more and more problems for Daria. So, yeah, from every next move will be more and more problems. But
Until there are pieces on the board, there are still chances not to lose the lost position and not to win the won position. So we will just follow that. Meanwhile, Django0812 Netherlands, greetings to Netherlands, as well as Arno was mentioning before. Patrick K. I will just use Polish for you. Hello Damian, hello Patrick. And Erix was mentioning, Benno, do you play only drafts with open nickname, not incognito one?
no,
Okay, so maybe he's playing incognito, maybe he's not. Yeah.
no, I'm playing incognito one because I'm playing quite rarely also in internet, so just for fun and just for relax a bit.
Is it possible to relax while playing drafts?
Draft. That's why I don't want to play with real game. It's some kind of expectations. I just want to relax and to laugh.
You just can't cover your face, your title, your rating. If it would be possible, then maybe.
Yeah.
But I will be trying to prepare such a thing that you have the real board with magnetic moves. So you can just plug it in to drafts, and the moves of your opponent will be done automatically, magnetically. Yeah? So you will be like playing normal game in your home, but with the players all over the world. Maybe it will be something useful for international tournaments played online, because it will be easier then to check the anti-cheating options, because you have just the board that is licensed, you have the camera on it, and on you playing in the room, and you don't have to look at all the screens in your area. So maybe that will be something entertaining as well, and not just the clicking on the screen. We'll see what future will bring. Beno, if that makes you happy, I don't know, Purvin, either, just kidding. It seems I should follow what's happening in Latvia more. Sorry, guys, there is nothing to be afraid of if you don't recognize someone. Come on, it's not a problem. The biggest thing that we want to achieve is just to entertain and interact with you. So there are not bad questions. It's not a problem if you don't recognize someone. Come on. I think that Benno is not feeling offended.
Yeah, I haven't been playing actively for the years, so it's also really nice. I also went into the hall and then watched it and really nice emotions and feelings and so.
From past years.
Yeah, of course, and it's just a matter of the game, not recognizing one on another people.
Yeah. Eric says as well, I only keep contacts with Andris K and not very often. Do you know who is this Andris?
Andris K, yeah, he's really strong Latvian player. I think so, maybe different Andris K, but he's also a really strong Latvian player, and I think I don't remember a year, but in the youth championships he had the title match with Chijo in the 80s or something like this. Yeah. But now Andris plays more golf, I think, than drafts.
Golf?
And yeah, he's really enthusiastic golf player, and so.
With some professional past?
Yeah. There's no like Latvian level, but I don't want to lie there. And like Eric can write what is Andris' achievements in the golf field, so it also maybe would be interesting for spectators.
Yeah, we've seen already people from basketball in golf, like Michael Jordan and other sportsmen, but from drafts I've never heard. It's the first time for me, so if you have anything more to say about that, Eric, feel free to do it. What will be the price of a board? Can anyone buy 2 or more? I want one board with rule and one with somebody else. Martin, Janu, perhaps Natalia. I didn't ask the organizers about the price of the boards. If you will be the one to win it, Erics, then the problem is solved. But if you would like, then I could ask about such possibilities. That young Latvian player looks promising, but too early to crave for his signature. Yeah, maybe sometimes it's worth to have the signature once the player is young, because otherwise, once he will become the celebrity, it will be much more difficult to get one. Okay, so Natalia in the game played 16-21, and now it's I picked the wrong one. This is what Natalia played, and then 45-40 answered by Daria Tkachenko. Let us be clear. Once Natalia has played against Julia Makarenkova, Olga Bałtarzy and Wiktoria Motriczko, if she would win against Daria Tkachenko, I guess that tournament would be almost over and she would be the one to win. But to judge that, we have to take a look at other games between women's that are played right now. And here we have the game between Olga Bałtarzy and Wiktoria Motriczko. Definitely Wiktoria Motriczko is the player who likes to attack. And Olga Bałtarzy in last games showed, for example, against Julia Makarenkova, that she is the one that tries to simplify position, to look for a draw and just not to maybe exhaust too much during the game, and perhaps the line of this game was similar against Wiktoria Motriczko. This is how it went, okay, as well. It's a famous opening, and it puts Wiktoria in the attacking side. Finally, another exchange, and this is what Olga Bałtarzy likes to do, just attacking the outpost to simplify the position and to put less pieces on the board. But now, once she is not having any possibility of exchanging 38-32, because she did this exchange against Natalia Sadowska, I believe, and Julia Makarenkova maybe as well, there come problems, because this piece 23 really limits possibilities of Olga Baltaży, in my opinion. And this is now the moment that is crucial, because Victoria took the control over 23-24, and it will be tough for Baltaży to play against it. It looks like a really tough passive position.
Yeah, I totally agree, because you already can't effectively use your columns to change those central pieces. You mentioned already this before, and then you just have to play passive moves like 34-30, and then just to hope that in the end you can calculate some draft possibilities, but it's scary for white. So
Scan already indicates 0.7 of advantage for Victoria's side, and this is the position where you have to defend with perfect lines, because otherwise your opposition will be more and more passive with every move to come, and will be easy for Victoria just to cover gaps, build columns, and put more pressure onto Baltaży's position. Victoria's problem may be only the time, because she is 20 minutes left on clock, while Olga Baltaży has 1 hour and 5 minutes. It looks like Olga is just playing without any difficult plan, just to simplify, play fast, not to put too many strengths into the game. We'll see, but now Victoria is the one favorite to win the game. But we have to keep on mind that Victoria was the one who lost to Natalia in previous round, and she has already 2 points less than Natalia. And even if she wins against Olga Baltaży and Natalia wins against Daria, then Natalia will just have those 2 points ahead Victoria. Eric Burkevich says Andris plays golf senior level, but he is very good. Okay, confirmed. VK, chess player, arbiter, why risk following your tournament from Latvia? Thank you very much, and absolutely thank you very much for the donation you've made to our charity fund for Ukraine. Thanks for the commentaries. I have, if I have spare time in the evening, we'll try to visit the tournament at the place. Keep in mind that we will finish the second round about 7:30, so those will be the final moments to visit the area while there are still players playing, and we have to remember the Tuesday day when the second round of the day was played a little bit maybe fast, just not to be exhausted after it, but now we are getting closer to the final part of the tournament. Some people just want to defend the position in the table, and some want to improve. So I believe that today's afternoon game will be sharp and with a lot of tension. It is great to have draft tournament of that level in Latvia. Best wishes to Yanis Lelis, Guntis Valneris, and other Latvian players. Thank you very much. I'm sure that they will notice your wishes and play the best as they are playing on their motherland, as we mentioned. Going further, Julia Makarenkova. This is the game that we'll check against Alisa Orlova maybe. And here the advantage of black pieces, which are the Julia Makarenkovas, noticed with a slight advantage 0.3, perhaps because of this weak piece on 46, lack on 42, and a little bit more flexibility in black's position. This is just the strategy in classic game. Did you like while you were active those kind of position? Did you have any maybe any favorite way of playing of strategy? You mentioned center already, but maybe anything else? And what could you say about classic games?
In general, classic games wasn't my favorite part of the game, but still you have to know how to play classic games because it's quite common. like in different ages, I prefer different positions. Of course, I really prefer in the young age. I really prefer those aggressive central kind of positions, and after, of course, I really like those. But I think many players like this position.
Yeah.
I really like playing against piece 36. It's kind of one of my favorite positions. But still, in every position is interesting thing. In every kind of position is really interesting things, and you can't really say one favorite one. So yeah.
So you like to mix the strategies during the tournament, just not to be predictable to your opponents?
Yeah, of course. Also, but also for if you when I was kind of playing also when you play, you just want to prove yourself that you can win in every kind of position, and that if you look at from the like as an athlete, as a player, yes, then you just want to improve yourself, and you have to be able to play every position. That's why also you have to just play every position on purpose, not to play only one type of position. So yeah, of course.
Absolutely. And what about openings? Have you tried to use many different openings during one tournament? While I was active, I tried to start every game differently in the tournament.
Of course, I had some favorite openings which had more chances to lead to the types of position you prefer. Yes, for example, I prefer those aggressive positions in the young age. I prefer 33-29 for white, because it's kind of not aggressive move. Yeah. So yeah.
To follow, for example, Rosenborg's attack. Okay, so we have taken the look at all the games. Maybe we'll just see the top men's just after another look at Natalia's game, because some moves were made already, and those moves were 12-18 from Natalia and 39-34. The move that at first glance looks strange, but computer says this is the good one. Of course, Daria could not go further with the piece number 40 because of just attacks coming in the future and blocking all the movement possibilities, and just space is gone for Daria. But anyway, when I take a look at this position, I see that there are many moves possible for Natalia, and many moves difficult to find if she still wants to hold on this game for Daria. So I guess that this advantage, despite the fact that it's a little bit lower than it was previously, 0-4 not 0-7, but okay, it's an engine that cannot follow it perfectly. I still think that Natalia is favored to win this game, and more likely we'll see Natalia's win than a draw in this game.
Yeah, I agree. 30 previous move 39-34 kind of looks a bit strange, but it's logical, because a large part of the plan of defense should be some kind of tactical possibilities, and you to create these tactical possibilities, you have to get rid of piece 33. So 33. Get rid of this piece. That's why this plan looks logical, and.
So you think that this will be the plan and not this will be?
Yeah. This will be this 39, because after 21-27, for example, 33-39, there is those tactical chances. For example, after this one and it's not. Of course, she understands that most probably she won't get some combinations, but still, it's plan of tactical. It's plan of defense to somehow don't let Natalia play every move she wants to. So.
That's right. maybe that would not be the first choice in Natalia, maybe something like this, but there is another possibility of playing tactics after this sacrifice, and you cannot take, of course, this way, because 1 for 2 and one piece from one square from the king, and after you will go 24 to 19, you can continue with great looking majority, because now it's not possible to take 2 pieces on those directions. You have to take 3 pieces, and now Daria would take 4, and here another 2, and this is winning for white actually. So the plan that you showed with those 2 moves looks as the perfect logic, because now we have to think what is possible, because after all this move is not possible as well because of the same combination, yeah? And maybe this could be the way to force Natalia to exchange this piece 24, because there are no other option to play.
Yeah, but Natalia is not forced to take this piece
21, 27.
Yeah, but
it would be better now to play a12, maybe 3, 8, but this column is also important one, not letting Daria play 30, 25. So now, as you can see, there's a lot of calculation, because of course you can have a plan, you can have an idea of limiting possibilities of your opponent, but there comes the moment that you have to calculate. And to calculate well, you have to be precise on it, you have to train, you need the trained brain for it, that your calculations, your visions of the things that will happen on the board are precise. And to do that, it's advised to train every day, of course, like for sportsmen, athletes, who wants to improve the physical condition, you have to solve the combinations, the puzzles, the positions to play and to win, the forcings, etc. Otherwise, there might be problems for you to calculate so well. I know that always when I was not prepared to play in a tournament, I calculated one variation once, twice, third time. I just have done it many times, losing time, etc. How it was with your calculations when you were in the top shape? It was like you were counting the variation only once and you were sure that you did it correctly, and then you calculated other variations, or you just done it for a few times and checked everything just to be sure that then you're ready to play?
yeah, I kind of like to recheck those variations, because like, to be honest, I was always a bit aware of, didn't like my, not 100% sure about my combinational calculations, and I just wanted to recheck it. But it's also it really depends on the shape you are in the that moment. So if you are in the really good shape, you really don't want to recalculate, recheck. You just in calculations, you just come to the position, it stays in your mind, you can start to calculate from the position and not 10 moves ahead, not doing this 10 moves in the head one more time. Yeah. So when it was really good shape, then it's really nice feeling, and that's the for me, that was the first sign of the good shape, when you see that you come to the position, you I don't know, 10 moves ahead from the starting position, and you can start calculate from this, not recalculating and etc. So yeah.
And how did your practice to count and calculating well look like? Did you solve combinations, some other sorts of things?
No, like main thing to get this really clear calculation for in our, like it was in youth years, but was those blind games, because blind games is we played many blind games in camps with Roberts and with other youth players, and that was the for example, like, before those youth championships, which were mainly in Poland in the August, yes, we always had a camp and we played many blind games, and that's the way we got calculation, and I think our calculation in those championships was really good.
Yeah. As well, Vatutin in his book Calculation mentioned that playing blind games against similar level players is the great way to improve. Absolutely, I will agree. I offered playing the blind game to Vasily Ivanchuk, who is the great ambassador for drafts and checkers worldwide, and he is saying to everyone that to every chess player that if you want to learn how to calculate, you should play drafts, and then you will know how to do it and then implement it on chess. This is the way. So it's a great word for us, and I'm still in contact with him, and I hope to have him in Polish World Cup tournament in Julinek on December. We have great chances to do it. In some time, Mr. Vasily is watching our streams, so best regards to him. Okay, so Daria played now 38-33. At first, after Natalia's 6-11, Natalia's decision to make, and right now Scan suggests to make exchange here. Of course, even if Natalia will be forced to make this exchange, still she will have a lot of pieces here on her left side of the board, and those pieces will be able to put into nice formations, and still the lock on the wing will be possible. Of course, it's not possible to be done immediately because of this sacrifice and taking 1 for 2. And now if Natalia would try to do something like taking this piece away, then the same would be done by Daria, and she would be right now safe, I guess. So the important moves to be made by Natalia. Definitely she will think about how to continue, and we are going back to the men's tournament. Let's go. If you want to join the games, you can as well go to the main website of the leadrafts.org website, and then you have the games uploaded and can easily follow one. So going to the first table, as we had first moves made quite in a fast way, like you have said before, we'll have some action maybe in next moves, and now it slowly occurs on the board, and this move is interesting one, 33-29 from the case Tyson, hoping maybe to be exchanged 20-24, because otherwise it's possible for him to go 28 and maybe somehow limit and surround this piece 23. So what in your opinion is going on right now?
Yeah, like I think case want not to go to the strict classical position, because how we already mentioned, he can have some disadvantage in those kind of positions. That's why he made this move 33-29 and 39-33, and I think that he prefers this if this position somehow became its simplifications, and it become more free kind of position, and not so closed classical type of position, because then he can have advantage because of the mentioned tempos advantage. So that's the thing. I think that's why that after this move 33-29 and 39-33, he has more options not to go straight in the classical kind of positions. He can change back, for example, right now, or
back,
change
maybe
forward.
change forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, after this move 34-30, because of course now rule cannot play to 24 here or here, because it will always come with losing a piece. So I guess that this will be the idea of case, just to simplify. So once again we can see that he is maybe a bit of afraid playing against Rule, the current world champion, and I guess that Rule has this problem that everyone maybe is trying to simplify against him, because he is the world champion, he is considered the best player in the world, and it's difficult for him maybe to create any chances because everyone just wants to play it calm and maybe look for the draw.
Yeah, totally agree. For strong players, it's always more difficult, and that's the also I think everyone knows it, but that differs somehow the drops from different sports. That this draw result is really main result, and it's not always outcome when somebody wins. So that's why it impacts this kind of strategies when you can rely on drafts on draw and try to simplify positions. So.
Yeah. Second part of the tournament between Jan Hrunendijk and Igor Kisner is looking like that right now. Igor still did not wear the watch. Sometimes he looks at it, touches it, and then we have the values measured, but I don't know about quality of those values. But Jan we can see is really a calm one, heart rate 74 beats for a minute and only 1 to 4 the stress level. He's absolutely calm, he is just playing the nice position. It's like Jan styles look like, in my opinion. He sometimes maybe is not so aggressive, but he is just playing the solid moves, the solid plan of building the structures in his position. Now maybe what could be the possible variants of this game, because finally he got the piece of Igor to edge 36. So after the opening that we have seen, this move, and here with going to 36. So this first attack 31-26 came with realizing the goal that you mentioned, that he wants to create something interesting in the game, and he succeeded, and then slowly playing a strong position, just looking well and waiting for the end game, where according to the fact of this piece maybe the chances to create something more. What do you expect in this game, and maybe do you think that Jan's chances to win it increased after getting Igor's piece to 36?
Yeah, I agree totally with you, because that's why many people like this playing against piece 36, because it's always it guarantees that there is always possibilities, even if they're really already a lot of simplifications and 4 pieces left for each player. Yes. And that's why people like it. So, but I think regarding this position, it's quite it's not flexible for Igor, and he have to get rid of this kind of position, because he don't have column or control over really important. Really important squares. For example, he doesn't control square 24, and he doesn't have column 6, 11, 17. So that's why I think plan for Igor would be to play 90, 24, and after, for example, after not immediately, but after Jan goes 37, 32, to exchange 2 against 2. And have this now this combination and exchange, and Jan will have good position, more.
This is not possible.
Yeah, like 10-15, for example.
Okay, this is the one that I wanted to find.
Yeah, and this is like the position with advantage. A small, how I already mentioned, simply position, but the piece 36 guarantees that it will be something in the end, and some kind of possibilities to somehow win. So yeah.
Without this possible exchange back that you showed, The piece number 23, it can be kind of surrounded now without this control 24. So yeah, I think that's what we agree about. It's Jan who is about to put pressure on his opponent right now. And maybe that's the reason why he's sitting so calm. After all, we have to all say and admit that Igor Kirchner's performance is great after this one game. He lost on time to Case Tyson, he won other 4 games, so impressive for this Ukrainian Grandmaster. The game number 3, Hein Meyer against Martin van Eisendorn. Last time we have seen it in such position, and then we could just see how Martin is improving the surrounding and how Heinmeyer is trying to keep it a little bit open, and now it's closing, and also tries to develop in the center. And scan shows the advantage of white at 0.4, so it might be a little bit challenging and dangerous position for Martin, who tries to surround. Still, you would like to have white pieces instead of black?
Yes, because I think it's really hard to find, and position shows it that some kind of particular plan of surrounding in this position, and I think game didn't
go in
the right direction for the black, and black didn't find some kind of specific concrete plans of surrounding. So and with every move, I think white advantage will be more and more. You can see it on the table, but like I'm sure that Martin, so experienced player, will find some way to defend this position.
Possibly it might be a game where Martin is bluffing, where Martin tries to go into a slightly worse position and try to find a way to win a game against Hein Meyer. Of course, we have to notice that Scan is the engine that prefers attack than defense, and always will show you an advantage of the side that is attacking in a proper way. So will be interesting about what plans will be chosen by Martin, and I think that analysis of this game will be interesting for us. Right now they have 30 minutes left in the game till we will get to the time control, and 27 moves made, so it means another 18 to make before the time control. I haven't noticed it yet, but Edwards Indars is typing on FMJD channel, greetings from Côte d'Ivoire, so we have Africa, or maybe someone is joking or something.
Yeah, that's one of my friends.
I thought it could be something like that, yeah. But anyway, Ivory Coast is the great country on the drafts map with many strong players, like for example Enchojo Latse, who has played many incredible games against other top grandmasters, and his wife is Latvian. Yeah. Marina Kosińska.
Marina Kosińska. Yeah.
So there is actually an accent from Ivory Coast in Latvia and opposite way as well. We have this kind of variation in Ala Keller system played in game between Guntis Valneris and Ron Heusdens. The first thing to notice for me, only 17 moves made and 17 minutes on Guntis clock. It will not be easy, but in this Keller system, of course, it is possible to make exchange here 28-23 and to go to 19. It guarantees us an emotions, and now perhaps Ron is surprised a little bit because he started to think a lot. Just take a look okay, this is the move that he was thinking about 15 minutes almost, and another one 14 minutes, yeah, and now he is thinking already for 2-3 minutes. So maybe the time will just become more equal. We also have many spectators on lead drafts watching and analyzing those live games, so we can see how necessary it is to put the live games here on this portal. And once again, a huge word of thank you to Stefan for providing this, and I'm glad that everyone can follow the games and just look at the variants and what is going on live from Riga in Latvia. What result do you predict in this game? Do you think that Guntis will just do it on time, and once we can see that Ron's preparation maybe is done already, it will be the Guntis favorite to win? What do you think?
No, I'm sure Guntis will manage to do it in time, because this is some kind of centrum of this position of this game, and after simplifications it would be like moves you can do in a really fast manner. But yeah, regarding this position, it's of course it's a matter of calculations, but I like my first impression that I can't see what will be Guntis' plan after 9-13, after just simple attack. Because if it's not attacking, but if black don't attack, but wait somewhere, then Guntis will manage to take square 29 and threaten to take piece 29 and 23, and then it will be okay for him. But after just this simple attack, but I think that Guntis should be calculated something in this scenario.
Yeah, in the mirror variation there is this move 8-12. After each it is possible for black then to go to 19. There is this option with this sacrifice after move 12-18, you know, and go here and making this combination. I've done it once and lost the game, by the way, so I don't have good experience after it. Tried to win so hard against some Yakutia player, and after that scan shows this way, how defending. Interesting. I have to go here, and now once again go back to 19, and now there is another weak point of possibility, take back this piece 22, because once there is this move, for example, you can still defend, but after another move you can just make a threat like here and going here, forcing your opponent to go there. And now maybe there is even a slight advantage of white pieces and interesting position.
It's just of course Guntis can calculate. It's more precisely just a bit scary to leave this place on piece of 19, and you can rely only on precise calculations. So.
Absolutely. My dear viewers, it's a time for a short break, as we are heading to the time control moment that you all love, as we do love, I hope. And after this break, remember, on warcaby YouTube channel, or if you will type in drafts or checkers, you will find it as well. All the subscribers will have the possibility of win this anniversary boards from 75th anniversary of FMJD. This board can be signed by some players that you would like to. For example, Rul Boomstra, Natalia Sadowska, or Beno Butulis. If you will mention today, because I don't know if Beno will be present during next days. After this break of maybe up to 14, 15, 20 minutes, we'll see. Just try to be back as soon as possible after this short refreshment. We will be in the most interesting and decisive moments of the 6th round of Riga Open International Drafts Tournament, the World Cup tournament. So, see you soon, and wait for the giveaway that will be in the next hour. Bye bye, and see you in minutes. And hello back after this short break. Unfortunately, Beno Butolis, my co-host of today's stream, has to leave, left to the meeting that was arranged before and couldn't be postponed. I didn't know about that. He was invited for 2 hours by Roberts. He really wanted to stay on the stream and still comment with me. Unfortunately, this meeting could not be postponed. Many things, many interesting things happened on the boards. I was on the playing hall and saw some immediate reactions to the players. And these are final 33 minutes to get to the time control. And my dear, during this time, we're going to make a giveaway. First giveaway of this International Drafts boards prepared for 75th anniversary of FMJD. Happy 75th anniversary. And once you will let me know the winner, whose signatures you would like to have on this board, everything will be prepared and sent to you. So nice thing to compete for, and I think you really would like to win some. It will be possible on the chat of warcaby channel on YouTube, the one that is mine, because this is the only one, unfortunately, because I would like to do it in many places, that I can follow with the randomly picking winner possibilities. Quickly taking a look at games. That was the position of the game between Guntis Valneris and Ron Heusdens that we have seen the last time, and after that not the move we expected. Actually, in few next move happened, but after this attack of Ron Heusdens, Guntis played here, exchange, and here, and here, he played 47-42, 2-7 now, played by Ron Heusdens. Interesting option, because there is no possibility of giving 2 pieces away to collect this 4, because he's just going to the king straight. And the same option after this exchange, because after exchanging pieces still it is not possible to go here because of simple majority. Now black is on the king and is winning the game. So nice move found by Rule. Yet still another continuation played, 30-30, takes to 19, 7-11, and now Guntis goes to the other side of the boards, and now Guntis has only 6 minutes left and 30 seconds to make 22 moves in this game. It will be tough, it will be interesting. I don't know if he can handle it, but let's hope that everything goes well for Guntis and for Latvian fans who are here on the chat, like Eriks Burkeviks, for example, who has typed some messages. I will just read it loud. Zibi Zibowski, how are you, Damian? Thank you very much. I'm kinda good still. Walter Morsing just subscribed. Thank you very much for your subscription. Of course, the possibility of chatting on the channel is possible only for subscribers. So you have to be subscriber to chat, and means that you have to be subscriber to win the board, because everyone will have to say something on the chat. And you will see what will be the comment soon, because we'll start it in about, I think, 10, maximum 15 minutes. Interesting moment of the game, and comments of Eric's where I have rather serious back problems, and I can see many players sit in position they will catch me one day. That's true. I don't wish to them. I think, Damian, you could introduce some health manual for players. I'm not the expert on this matter as well. I'm sitting in the wrong position here. I should be something like that, straight, and to have my core in the right position. But I'm definitely not doing it well as well. If you could consult some osteopath or psychotherapist and ask them what drafts players so do, how they should sit straight, stand up and walk, rotate ankles, not cross legs, that would be great. Actually, it's a great thing to follow to catch some expert on this matter and ask how it should be done, of course, because it's the health matters. It's one of the most important and vital things. We can see, for example, Jan Groenendijk, who is sitting in a kind of healthy position. He's, I guess, many times straight, but sometimes if you just want to think, you change position, you put your core into not so natural ways. Ron has played already 20, pardon. And despite the fact the engine indicates it's an equal, even position, it will come with not so difficult not so easy ideas to follow and play, because the position is really complicated because of this piece standing on 19. Of course, this piece gives a possibilities of winning for both sides. It's a game to be won, drawn or lost for both sides. Nice plan of Guntis, absolutely. Kasper van der Tak, I will agree with you. This is something that we want to see. Plans of going to the squares like 19 in such difficult position. It's amazing. I think you are a little bigger than before, 1-2 months gym or McDonald's, a little bit bigger, maybe it is, but it's not like McDonald's or other things, just the way of of my work, because everything is going next to the computer and sitting position all the time. But I started my gym sessions, so give me a few minutes and I will be in shape, I promise. Other thing to consider and take a look are the games, of course, because the giveaway that is planned and we have to manage on time with everything. Actually, we expected KS Tyson to exchange 30-for-30 in this position. Actually, they went for something different like this, and finally it is Rule who makes an exchange to 24. And that is the position I have seen on the boards while I was looking there. Voter, yes, interesting game between Guntis and Ron, but I think time trouble will be an issue, and as they still need 20 moves before time control, absolutely it will be an issue for Guntis. Perhaps he will just stand through it, but it will not be the easy one to do. And we can now see as well as some position with chances for Rule, and they have played 36 moves. Rule is still having 18 minutes on his clock and KS Tyson only 7 minutes and 9 moves to make. Meanwhile, Jan Groenendijk, from this position we have to update it. That's the move Ben predicted, 1924, and this is how the game went, and Jan is going to the square number 26 soon. Right now, 14 minutes on Igor's clock, 10 minutes on Jan's clock, and still 13 up to 14 for black moves to make as well. Some quick moves are going to happen, and here we can see bigger and bigger advantage of Hein Meyer, who is playing against Martin van Eisendorn. This is the moment that we have seen on the stream last time, and Martin, who tried to get some space after this exchange to 22, this is the moment I saw as well. Hein immediately played here 32 to 27 to make these exchanges, and now the position looks really strong for white. There is one maybe problem in their position, the piece number 40, but other looks great and many attempts ahead. Now I think Hein can be the one favorite to win the game, but we have to remember that Martin is just amazing on finding solutions from the problems, and he can of course perform well in this endgame and try not to lose the one. But having 7 minutes on the clock with 9 moves to make as well for Martin can come with some problems. Guntis against Ron we have seen already, and Guntis spent 1.5 minutes on this move And to be honest, it's too much. It's too much, Guntis, because you are now 5 minutes left to make 21 moves. This is the game I believe that we were focused on because there will be action definitely. Here 33 moves made already, so 12 to time control and push in with central position. Artyom Ivanov stands good, but the way of defense of Guntar Spurvinch is well, and I think that it will be another game tough to win for the Grandmaster against Latvian Federation Master. Yuri Anikiev against Walter Sipma, another time where attack of the white colored pieces may be the one way to win the game. Now a slight advantage for white attacking pieces. One problem here on 35. If this piece would stand somewhere here or even on 40, maybe it would be without any problems for white. Meanwhile, there is this piece, but it's still looking better for Walter. And this is the game between Itse Slump and Mahil Veistra. Mahil Veistra is playing with white pieces. We have a system like wing attack against wing attack plate, and I guess it's an interesting one, but evaluated as equal by scan. This is the game that we have not seen yet, Rup's game against Yuris Bobkov game, and looks like here it was equal, but then it started to be something like the position with a slight advantage of white pieces. Oh, maybe this move is considered by scan as the mistake. And then another mistake may be to go here because of the exchange. And now perhaps rule can go to attack a wing. Or just put the pressure on this piece on 28. We'll see how it will go. Okay, let's take a look on girls' game, especially the one that is interesting the most. The Polish sides of fans, of course, Natalia playing against the wrong one. I've turned on, or maybe there is some problem here. Now it works. Oh, a huge advantage of Natalia. What has happened here from the last time? That is the position. Yeah, okay, Natalia played here 11-17 and Daria decided to exchange it back. Okay, the position is absolutely passive and Natalia is taking use of missing this piece 47 and just puts her forces to the wing to prepare an attack. And another exchange may be a mistake from Daria Tkachenko, because after this exchange it looks like her strength on the left side of things looks weaker and weaker. Another exchange that has to be played to the side, and another problems caused in Daria's position. It goes, and Natalia's simple plan of just walking, trying to get through on the wing, and meanwhile actually nothing Daria can do. So it looks that Natalia is absolutely calm and favored to win this game. 42 moves were made, and it means 3 moves to make for each side. Natalia has 6 minutes left and Daria has 13 minutes left, but it's Daria on the sides that will be trying to defend. Any changes are needed? What do you think about time in classical game? Zibi, I think that this change to make it this way that it is now is a good change with this time control without increment, because we have really nice moments like the moment that is coming soon. So I like this time control. Of course, we can try to think about other possibilities, and if you are the one to maybe propose some other solution, feel free to do it. This is, on the other hand, absolutely looking like winning position for Wiktoria Motrichko, so the one with 6 points, maybe will just chase having 8 points after winning over Olga Baltarzy. Olga was just too passive last rounds, and this is the round where she was absolutely too passive in playing, and this is another winning position for Yulia Makarenkova. And so Yulia Makarenkova, I believe, will get to the second place in the tournament table after this victory over Alisa Orlova. Yeah, limited possibilities of dark pieces. Well done, Natalia. Well done. It will be after the round ends. Kasper Hein is a very good when he is applying pressure and good calculator of variance. If he will be the one calculating well, he is in good odds to win against Martin van Eisendorn. That would be the result that I believe barely people expect. Okay, let's come back to this game that I'm interested the most, maybe, which is Guntis Valneris and Ron Heusdens. And the second one is not one helping with simplifying this position, because he is thinking again. I believe that two players will get lower than 5 minutes left on the clock, and will have some blitz game here, because it's amazing right now. Now it looks that after this move 1-7 finally, scan indicates a slight advantage of white pieces. It means that maybe Guntis would be in favor of playing this game well, and he thought now less than 30 seconds when he has made a move. That's the way he has to do it, but still having 4 minutes and 30 seconds, it gives him 270 seconds left on the clock, and to manage to do it and do 20 moves, it's an easy one to count. 270 split it to 20 different parts, it gives you about 13.5 seconds per move. It is the time that Guntis has to make the moves. 13 seconds per move. Guntis, you have to do it. Will be absolutely interesting. Meanwhile, I'm preparing the giveaway for you. So everyone who wants to win this special anniversary board, 75th anniversary board, has to come to Drafts, which is warcaby in Polish, channel on YouTube, and be the subscriber, because soon you will be asked to put some comment, special comment, to be registered in the competition. Just give me a second to set it up. Meanwhile, you can just predict results of the games that we are analyzing. Do you think that Guntis will do it, and just on time everything, all the moves will be made and he will not lose on time, or he will not make any mistakes according to the lag of time? What do you think? Okay, Natalia exchanged further to go to 37. Maybe just take another look. Women. Tkaczenko-Sadowska. It looks great for Natalia. Yep, another move that has been mistake just to make this exchange. Computer shows it is an easy win for Natalia. Maybe not that easy, but still should be won by Natalia. It would be a great run for Natalia to defeat in 2 rounds, one after another, Wiktoria Motrichko and Daria Tkaczenko. I think Valneris will win. Oh, interesting prediction from Kasper. Absolutely interesting prediction. Okay. Let's make a 10 or maybe 15 minutes duration of this giveaway. All right. Enter price, name. Okay, the comments you have to set up. Okay, it's already on, and Streamlabs will show you once again that anniversary boards with player signatures will get to you, and the comments will be Riga. Okay, because I had to pause it, and after that you will get a confirmation of registration in this competition. Okay, Zibowski already registered for the. This is the comment that you have to type in on the chat. This, how it is called, exclamation in front and then Riga. This is the way to register, and you have 15 minutes. 15 minutes from now, and Streamlabs will confirm that you get the ticket to win the. To take part in this competition, in this giveaway. Yeah, Kalisz is doing great. That's right. So we are waiting. I am waiting until the time is gone. You have still 13 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, Marta Bańkowska joined. Everything works. This is how to do it. Exclamation and Riga. R with capital letter. Everything works. Other people are registering, so the choosing of the first winner will be just after the time control will be made. Natalia Sadowska is playing great, ahead, absolutely ahead in this game. Okay, meanwhile, Guntis Valneris and Ron Heusdens. Guntis Valneris down to 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and Ron Heusdens 7 minutes 20 seconds. And what is in scan opinion going on? Okay. Voter, Kasia, okay, everyone is just confirmed to get a ticket to be, that will be a chance to win. What happened here in this game? Already we have 10 people registered for the lottery. Okay, so there comes the exchange. And still it may be with some advantage for Guntis Valneris, but now, after this captures, which indicates the moves number 32, there are still 13 moves to make, but should be a little bit easier to make. Okay, then after this, Guntis attacked, And maybe there will be some forced line. Still 11 moves to make for Guntis in 1 minute 40 seconds. Everyone is joining. Kacper, Klimczyk. Kacper only one time as an... Oh, this is another Kacper. Oh, there was Kamil before. Okay. That's right. Exclamation and Riga. Marta, you are the English specialist. How to call this wykrzyknik in English, because I don't even know. Reminding you, the only option to join the giveaway is to go to YouTube warcaby channel and there type in the comments in the comment section and register. You have still 10 minutes to do it, and then after the time control will be randomly picking a winner of this board with the signatures of the players as you want. I will just write down then whose signatures you would like to get, and organizers will send you that to you. Exclamation mark, byłeś blisko. Okay. Exclamation mark and Riga are with capital letter. Thank you, Marta, for your help. Shouter, też spoko. Martyna, exclamation mark, okay. Thank you for your help. Now we all know what to type down on the chat. Exclamation mark and Riga were are with the capital letter. And 13 people already registered to win the anniversary board. Kasia is here. Where is your fan, Klapeczki? Good question. Okay, 40 moves made and still a bit of advantage of Guntis, but of course the position is now looking much more simple than the one that we've had before. Okay, Tyson against Boomstra. Ooh, bigger and bigger advantage of Rule Boomstra, and Rule is always looking and finding the best possibilities like here, but the same from Kes Tyson's side. So now it's indicated as the advantage of black pieces, but a slight one, and we'll see if Rule can win it or not. They have still, they are almost at 45th move. But things look different on this game, because Jan Groenendijk playing against Igor Kirzner has done 47th move and 8 still to play, and 2 minutes 40 seconds on Jan's clock. And as you can see, his heart rate is still kind of low. I believe that Jan Groenendijk is the one who got used to this time issue things and just knows how to do it. Hein is having 1.3 advantage against Martijn van IJsendorn. That is something astonishing, I guess, and the time control situation is calm, because Hein still has 3 minutes to make final 45th move, and Martijn van IJsendorn has 1 minute 50 seconds. And now Scan shows to play here, and will be really tough for Martijn to defend after this and this, because everything works in White's position, and despite the fact that you have only 6 pieces against 6 pieces, absolutely controlled center is a problem, big problem for Martijn, and I would not be disappointed if this is Hein who will win this game. How we broke, okay, finally Martijn had to make this exchange, and just it brought his position to worse and worse one. And it's, oh no, it's not, it hasn't been played yet. I thought it has been, but those were my moves. I'm not playing, so he's not that active. Yes, Jan Fan Klapeczek Kasi has been here before. I nearly said Jan Klapeczek Kasi. I don't know why. He was so active, maybe you should give him a chance, possibly. 14 entrances, still 6 minutes to enter the giveaway chance. You have to go to drafts, checkers, warcaby in Polish, YouTube channel of mine, and then on chat while you are a subscriber, type down the comment, and comment is exclamation mark and Riga without any spaces. That's right, that's the way to win it. What do we have in Tyson against Boomstra game? Some moves made already. Okay, so he attacked and Boomstra defended. Head Kaz Journal maybe has subscribed. Thank you very much, and feel free taking part in this giveaway chance that is coming, and there is already confirmation that you got your ticket. I'm really interested in who will win. Of course, you will see the picking of the winner on the screen, so everything will be just randomly set up with the Streamlabs tool. Many giveaways already given on the channel warcaby, so follow it in the future if you would like to win some and see some broadcasts from the drafts tournaments, as well as, of course, subscribe, like, follow FMJD fan page on Facebook and FMJD channel on YouTube. There you can find many videos, edited videos from this tournament, International World Cup Riga Open 2022 tournament. I really advise you to do it and to watch it, because there's a lot of interesting content, including interview with me or interview with Rul Boomstra, Recurrent Yes, Misans Family, Wiktoria Motryczko, Władysław Splendor, a lot of interesting content. Okay, Boomstra and Tyson already has done the moves. Valneris, what? Guntis Valneris lost on time? Oh, there is something missing here. Probably the time is not refreshed here, but it looks like the time is gone on the game between Ron and Rul. Ron and Guntis. Is it possible? No, it's not possible. I think it's not refreshed yet. It's a pity. Eric, no, you don't have to register on Streamlabs. It's enough that you are a subscriber to this channel and just type in exclamation mark and Riga with capital letter. The comment that you can see in the announcement of Streamlabs. Guy, don't stand in front of camera. The younger guy in white t-shirt. Maybe it's Kirsner who lost on time. Is it true? Groenendijk, his heart rate increased to 120. Come on. Yeah. It's 44th move, and Kirsner has his second game of the tournament that he is losing on time. There is a slight advantage of white pieces, but Kirsner loses another game to a Dutchman on time. The first one was lost to Case Tyson, and the second one is lost to Jan Groenendijk. Amazing. Out of 6 games, he won 4 games, and 2 of them he lost on time. 1 against Case Tyson and 1 against Jan Groenendijk. It's a pity, it's a big pity, because we still could have a long way to go and analyze here in this interesting position, but he has not played the move. We still don't have refreshed position between Valneris and Heusdens. I don't know if this game is still being played. Ooh la la. This is really interesting. Last 2 moves, last 2 minutes to register to give away of this beautiful happy 75th anniversary for FMJD of FMJD boards, and on this board you can find signatures of players that you want. For example, Rul Boomstra, Natalia Sadowska or others, or like I mentioned, even Benno Butulis. So to do that, last seconds to register on this lottery giveaway by going to warcaby channel, leaving the subscription and typing the comments exclamation mark and Riga starting with R as a capital letter. Whoa, the game is done. Igor Kirsner is just sitting, thinking, and maybe he is just still not believing in what happened, that he lost second game on time, and he just doesn't know what to play further, or maybe he knows. Maybe he's just not experienced yet well with this time control. It's something absolutely strange. It's something absolutely strange to lose on time 4 out of 6 games of this World Cup tournament. Guntis Ronde agreed for a draw. Okay, thank you very much for this Wouter Mossing explanation. So game that we expected will be absolutely amazing ended up with a draw after 40 moves. It's a pity, but after the simplifications that were made, exchanges in the game, we could not experience, I guess, more. Now scan shows that that was inaccuracy. Best move was 38-33, and at this moment of the game, perhaps in this variation, Guntis Valneris was the one to try to win the game. And now even here, this exchange would be that good. Because of lack of the piece on 6 maybe. And now it would be more possible for Guntis to take nice space on the board. Would be interesting, definitely. Meanwhile, we have this position in the game between Natalia and Daria. Daria playing with white pieces is considered lost, as scan shows us. Because what chances and what possible moves now Daria has? She played here, and after that for Natalia it's enough to sacrifice here and go here, and once she'll sacrifice another 2 pieces and go, Natalia just easily stands on 47, and even if Daria will attack, just go away, and then this piece will get to the second king, and as Natalia has 1 piece more, I think once again with a bit long end game, just like the previous one against Wiktoria Matrychko, Natalia will do her best and will defeat Daria Tkachenko. It all sounds like that. That game is without big chances for Daria. After some kind of this attack of 2 pieces, Natalia could just play here, changing 2 for 1. Oh, there was already some piece given away by Daria. Yeah, where and when? Oh, okay, here to try, yeah. That's the problem of White's position, that they could not break at any point, because after simple exchange there was this attack, and it's not possible to sacrifice 3 pieces, because this piece will be immediately caught even with sacrificing 2. So at this moment Daria had to sacrifice another piece to try to break, but no. Without any chances, Natalia will just win this game. And that is what is going on right now. And Natalia is sitting safe and sound on her seat, on her chair, and drinking water, because she knows already that this end game is peacefully move after move won for her. So it will mean that Polish player Natalia Sadowska will sit even more comfortable on the chair of the leader in this Women's World Cup tournament, because I don't believe anything can happen and Natalia will just win this game. Barbara, Verin, Tim Bananenschil, you are a bit too late because entrances for the giveaway are just closed. And we have 16 people registered for the giveaway. And are you ready? Are you ready to King in chess, Queen? That's right. I was talking something about Queen and not King. I meant King, of course. Are you ready for this giveaway? If you will give me on chat 3 yeses to pick up the winner of the lottery, of the giveaway, I will do it immediately. So once you will give me okay, I know, Zibi, what you mentioned. That's, yeah, you have a king in drafts and a queen in chess. That's right. That's surprising. That's absolutely right. Give me 3 yeses on the chat and I will bring you the winner of the lottery, of the giveaway of anniversary board with the signatures of the players. If you can't wait to know who is the first winner, of course it won't be the last winner. We'll do some other giveaway in second round of this day. Just remember that we'll be staying on this link. So during the break between the games, we will have just cameras preview from the playing hall, and then on 3:30 we'll be back with commenting the 7th round of World Cup Riga tournament. Bogdan Bańkowski's, yes, another 2 yeses. Eric's, Burkevics, yes, and another yes will be with the picking up the winner. Luis Gaming, hi. Unfortunately, a bit too late to register for the first giveaway because it lasted 15 minutes and is closed already, but giveaways will be during next rounds as well. Another yes I need on the chat to bring you the results of first giveaway during this tournament. How the position, okay, Marta Bańkowska is with the third yes. So without any longer time spent on waiting, we go to the lottery page. As you can see, 16 people registered to this giveaway. All the links you have here, everyone has just 1 ticket, so chances are equal. One of the 16 people will win happy anniversary for FMJD boards, anniversary boards and signatures of the players that you want will be put on this board. Of course, if you just want the boards for collection or something, it should not be signed by anyone. It's not a problem, you will just get the board, but this is something that you will let me know in the mail, as well as the address where to send this board for you. In Latvia, king is called Dama and it's female gender. That's right. Olivier, you are as well a bit too late to join this giveaway. My dear viewers, the first winner of giveaway during International World Cup Riga Open 2022 tournament is... What has happened? Winner status. No one is showing. It's being showed. Something didn't work. What? Oh, no. Why I can't pick a winner? What is going on? Oh, because I have it on the chat only. Sorry, so the first one picked wins the board. So the first one who was chosen by the Streamlabs is Eric's Burkevics. Eriks Burkewicz, pardon. Eriks, you are the one who is winning the boards. So congrats on it. If we would have other bots to give, then you see the next order. Lux, gry logiczne Wronki, Head, Cas, Journal, Wouter, Adam P, Martyna. But Eriks, you are the first one to win and you are the winner of the board. Perhaps we will not have to send it to you, just you will collect it from the playing hall. I've never been so lucky, but finally you are. So big congrats to you. And as I promised to you all, and this is not the last time, this is the first giveaway that we organized, and many more to come in other rounds. Eriks is the most active on the chat, and as you can see, it pays off because it's worth to be here. Kasia is sad, but Kasia, it's not the end of your hope to win, because still other chances to come. Eriks wins the board. And Eriks, you can already type on the chat whose signatures would you like to have on the board that you just won. Natalia Sadowska, I believe, is in final moments of her game. Probably. Yep. Daria Tkachenko gave it up. And it's done, ladies and gentlemen. Natalia Sadowska is the one to win another game against top women's grandmaster Daria Tkachenko, four-time world champion. Natalia was better in this game from very beginning till the very end of the game. And you know what? I will try to make you some surprise, because I will just run to Natalia as she finished early and will ask her to join my stream. Just be patient and I'll be back. And here it is, a little surprise and a guest that we did not expect on the stream. Two-time world champion Natalia Sadowska joining us just after victory over Daria Tkachenko. How can you describe this game and in few words or few sentences for us, and maybe give us a little bit of analysis of this game just after you finished it?
Hello everyone. The plan was like she had some weaknesses and I stick to that, and I was patient the whole game because I think I had an advantage already after the opening, and then I was looking for a plan how to get just a better position, and I think I managed. What can I say more? Okay, already.
Would you like to focus on some parts of the game? You can just easily switch the moves.
Okay, so yeah, this is okay. This is okay, and I think now you have to capture to 29.
Yeah, I thought as well. Maybe even not the move 30,
Yeah.
but 40-35. Yeah, was better.
Yeah, I think people play 40-35 and then capture to 29.
Mhm.
So this is quite risky already.
It makes a hole in the center part of the board.
Yeah, I thought I can maybe win this piece, but I think she could defend it anyway. So yeah, I attacked a few times just to empty her wing.
And that was a strange move. We analyzed it with Beno, and he said that playing with 42 looks absolutely strange. I don't know if you analyzed that, but in this moment, possible move was to play here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you,
Because
of
I
course, you
cannot
cannot attack because there is a majority,
And what
and you
about
cannot.
sacrifice?
Yeah, the same.
Also not?
After this, it's just this move. It works.
And if I capture to 34, I cannot eat this
No,
piece?
you cannot eat because there is sacrifice and playing here.
Okay, but I don't have to immediately attack.
Anyways,
Yeah,
there's a time
okay.
to prove to improve the position. Yeah? But
Okay, but I think people don't calculate
absolutely.
such moves, only...
Absolutely. Meanwhile, on the chat, hello Natalia. Wow, Natalia, serdeczne gratulacje from KM. Polish fans are happy.
Thank you,
Maybe
thank
not the
you,
ones
thank you.
that bet that you will draw the game because Etoto bookmaker company gave about 60-70% that the game will be drawn between you, having the bet rate of 150, and everyone who put €1 on you that you will win got €3.10. So it's kind of good deal. It's worth to put your money on Natalia because she is in a winning 2 games in a row against perhaps 2 best Ukrainian players, Wiktoria Motrichko and Daria Tkachenko, sets you in a best position to win the entire tournament. And now you have played against all the top opponents. You will be facing...
so now it will be the toughest
Yeah.
part, you know?
That's right. Some would say that the tournament is over already, but
No, don't
but
say
it is
that.
not.
No.
Natalia, bravo.
Thank you. Okay, so here I already... Yeah, I was thinking for quite a lot. I wanted to find the best plan, but probably I didn't choose the best one because she could exchange the pieces. Maybe I should have attacked once more, but yeah, then I need to check it later with the computer what's best here, because now it's like, yeah, she will have this 2-4-2, and also according to computer I lost some advantage. Okay, let's see further. Yeah, I was like in this position, I was pretty sure that draw is minimum for me, and she has to play really solid just to find the draw, and yeah, apparently she didn't do the best moves.
And you were just calm, you were just moving pieces
Yes.
on the other wing to attack, to use, for example, the missing piece 47 and the lack of pieces on her left wing.
I don't know if now was possible to capture to 23.
Possibly
Maybe
not.
it was. Can we check?
Yes, we can.
Because
There you have the mouse.
it's risky. It looks risky, but I don't know if 15, 20. Yeah, it looks bad for white, of course, but maybe still it was better than what was in the game. Because now I have just a breakthrough without any problems. This 38. Okay, she played this, so even worse. Probably there was some defense for white, but I also couldn't find. So, and this was already.
I believe you followed the best line so far. Just leaving the important pieces 4, 9, 3, and the game just
Yeah.
going on without losing any temps.
Yeah,
into
this is
breakthrough.
over already.
Yeah, after this move it's over.
So what's your 38? But after 38, I would play to 36. Yeah, computer agrees. Good. 30, 25. This, and she. Yeah, the good thing is that she never can't play this move because of the another combination. So now she would have to just sacrifice a piece.
And to
the
look
best.
any chances in being on the breakthrough a moment
Yeah,
before.
but this. Oh, he wants to play 13.
It's absolutely not
Interesting.
possible to find for human, I guess.
Yeah, 9-14. And just take 2-4-2 and playing like this. Okay, but it's one piece more, so
Possibly win already.
no, this
Absolutely.
must be, especially that you have these two. So okay, I guess it was a good game.
A huge congrats for winning it, and Victoria defeated Olga Bałtarzys, and Julia Makarenkova,
Yes, she won.
I guess wins against Alisa Orłova.
Yeah, this is winning, and
Yeah.
Victoria also won.
And Victoria, she's playing still, but has winning position. Or maybe not. Yeah.
Wait, 14-19. Now you can sacrifice, right? And go to breakthrough. It looks bad. Oh, it's draw.
It's a draw.
Oh,
Okay,
surprisingly, because maybe after 31 you can just do this.
After exchange?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
Łukasz Oktaba, gratulacje Natalia on
Dziękuję.
FMJD channel. Yeah, Łukasz Oktaba is of course the owner and founder of the CC Games company that
Yes.
Natalia
Where it is
has
here.
not this one that Natalia has here.
Proudly
So,
having.
Yeah, proudly having so Łukasz Oktaba is responsible for how the things are going here in Riga. Okay. Why? Oh. Let me just close it because something else showed that I didn't want on the laptop. Zibi Zybowski says, Natalie, maybe it's too easy tournament for you.
No, it's never too easy, and yeah, I'm tired after each game, and still 3 rounds to go, right? So it will be the most difficult games because these players, these Ukrainian grandmasters, women, I know pretty well, so I know what I can expect, and Latvian girls, I don't know that well, so it will be like each move will be a surprise. So.
Tell me please one more question because I don't want to take you a lot of time. After all, you have to rest before next round because it's not the over of playing today. Would you prefer to play among men or you like this separate women's tournament?
Okay, I'm leading, so it's hard to say that I don't like, but usually I prefer to play together with men grandmasters. So, but the next tournament will be together with men, next World Cup. So yeah, that's okay. Maybe it's good that Riga is somehow an exception of this formula. So
Okay. During last round, we started during this round to organize the giveaways, and viewers have the possibility of winning the anniversary boards of FMJD, and they have also the possibility of gathering some signatures, players' signatures on it. And the first one is won by Eric Burkevich, and he asked for 4 signatures, and you're included in that. So I hope that you will have some boards to signature as the winner of the World Cup, but still some way to go to confirm your performance. So far, you're doing great. Fingers crossed. As the Polish commentator of this tournament, of course, maybe I'm not the objective one on this matter. I don't want to take you more time. Just go, refresh yourself, relax, and good luck on the next afternoon game.
thank you very much. Bye bye, guys.
Alright, and I'm back without Natalia. I hope you enjoyed this little surprise of inviting player. Of course, it is difficult to invite players just after the rounds because there are two options. Or I am running still a stream, cannot run for them as there are still games to comment, and the other option is that they just can vanish once they finish the games. But I hope you liked it, and if you would anyway try me to sometimes organize maybe some other special invitations and guest visits here, just let me know on the chat. Of course, Natalia performed well in this round. She is humble, so she won't say that she is a winner now. Of course, there are rounds to play, but I think that now nothing can stop Natalia from winning this World Cup tournament. And as you can see, the game between Olga Batarzy and Wiktoria Matryćko will end up as a draw. And we did expect that Wiktoria will win it, but finally was not to win this game. Going to the main tournament, let us analyze the situation on the boards right now. As you can see, Rul Boomstra has gone far on the board, collecting this piece number 33, and now 6 against 6 position is indicated as a draw by scan, but still there might be some chances, as it does not look so easy for Kes to draw it because of those edge pieces that you can see everywhere. Many times I've mentioned that those pieces, 1 and 4, are the pieces responsible for defending the wing, and as Rul has 2 crucial pieces on each side of the wing, then maybe it will be difficult for Kes to break through. Meanwhile, Rul can break even here through the central part of the board. Marek Knioła, hello. I think and I hope that you enjoyed also interview with Natalia, as well as other interviews that are edited and published on the site of FMJD channel, and links you can find as well on Facebook FMJD fan page, Latvian Drafts Federation fan page, and other fan pages like or groups like Riga International Open tournament. So this game is slowly going to an end. This one between Jan Groenendijk and Igor Kirsner we already know. Igor Kirsner has lost his second game in the tournament on time, and second time to a Dutchman. Previously to Kes Tyson, and now to Jan Groenendijk. And Eriks Burkewicz, may I ask you to send me on mail damian.reszka@warcaby, like the channel name, .pl. Maybe someone can type it in on the chat because I can't right now. The details of whose signatures would you like to have, and information if you will just gather it by yourself or want to be sent to some address, because of course we can provide any how you want it. If it will be possible for you to mail me with such informations, I will be grateful for you, because it will be easier for me to organize everything. Game between Hein Meyer and Martin van Eisendorn. It looks like, actually, once we are missing something in this position, it looked like a huge advantage of Hein Meyer. Oh, but he didn't go to 29, but played here. Okay, and it's strange thing. Thank you very much, Martina, for typing the email address. Yeah, if you can, Eric, just send me a mail about signatures and the way of delivery, I would be grateful. My reasoning for signature to girls and guys as going to just for would be macho and no gender equality, and these 2 level girls are the top level. Absolutely they are. Marek, yes, great interview. All the work you do is amazing. Thank you very much for these kind words. What is price for win? Oh, what is price for winning it? For men it was about 1,200 euros, and for women maybe 600 or 700 euros, something like that, I guess. A little bit less in women's tournament. And what is strange about scan engine, of course, you can see it right now. I don't say it's a bad engine, of course, but we have to remember that even if it's showing two pieces of advantage, there can be something missed, because after best move that scan indicates 33.29, the advantage is decreasing from almost 2 pieces to 0.6 piece, which is kind of strange. And the best way of defense for Martin. And it looks right now it is just a draw. It is just a draw. Even going further will not be the way to win, because you'll just miss a tempo because of this exchange back. And now here, limiting the piece, something like that, and no chance to win. You can go even here, and even here, sacrificing your 2 pieces, but managing to get to a king on 49 or 50, and it's just a draw. So it looks like Martin will be the lucky one to find the line of defense and not to lose this game, because like we mentioned before, Heinmeier played this game aggressively and definitely was the only one who could think of winning this game. Natalia is a professional player. Yes, right now she is, and this happens thanks to big support of CC Games, Chess and Checkers company, providing checkers app on Google Market, which is the best application and downloaded most times, over 100 million times. And they support Natalia enormously, and thanks to them it is possible for Natalia to play almost every tournament she wants to play, like for example this one, and play for nothing shame. I don't know what those dots mean. Zibi, what you have on your mind? I will not look for the second bottom in this message. Guntis Valneris Ron Heusdens win already. They drawed the game, and Guntar Spurvinch Artyom Ivanov. Once again, a Latvian player tries to defend against great grandmaster, this time from Ukraine. In previous games, he defended well against Latvian grandmaster Guntis Valneris and great Dutch players, young players, Itzes Lump and Martin van Eisendorn. And just looking at this position, somewhere here we saw it last time and how it was then. Okay, so now as you can see, Artyom just puts all the forces together to start to put some pressure, I believe, on this piece 23, as it can be attacked from both sides and does not have the control of the 24 square. It will be a tough way to defend maybe, but I'm really interested in how and which way of continuation from this position will Artyom choose. Damian, I sent you an email, rule Natalia, Marta and Daria. Not a problem, I'll do my best to collect all those signatures that you want. Phano, Fano or Phano just subscribed. Thank you very much for the subscription. Hearts for you. As well, similar pop-up window will be showed on the screen on the screen once some of you will make a donation for the Ukrainian funds. 33 euros already collected. If you don't mind, just please consider supporting our main target of collecting money to the Ukraine with this solidarity fund, charity fund, because we know what happens in Ukraine. Act of war is horrible, and we want to support them as much as we can only. Zibi, small payments, only this I've got on my mind. Small payments about what you mean? I would miss Jan's signature a lot, but I have some life principles of equality and cannot betray those whatever is on stake. I really then admire, Eric's, your principles, and congrats on it. Of course, it will be the way you want it. And I'm really glad that you won, because, as I mentioned, you are the most active one on the chat, and I do like to interact with you, as many people as there can be. During the world title match between Natalia Sadowska and Tamara Tansy-Korzyna, it was the only time, perhaps, that I couldn't follow with everyone because of few thousands of people watching, and then the job of my moderators like Martyna, Mateusz Lewandowski was really one tough to do, and they have done their best to block all the unnecessary comments, etc., because once you have so many viewers, it's just necessary. But now, while we are watching in a group of 30 people, it's absolutely not a problem. Up to even 200, it's easy to follow with everyone who is on the chat typing anything. The second round will start in 2 hours and 20 minutes at 3:30 in the afternoon, and this will be the second round of the day, the 7th round of the tournament. Be there with me. We will organize another giveaway with another anniversary board for you to win. It's a really strange one, because right now, after this move, it looks like Scan thinks that Cass Tyson will lose this game, and shows as the best move, the one that I would not consider in the first glance, 1-6. And after this move shows the smaller advantage, not 1.5 but 0.6. So still I don't know how to judge it. I would have to calculate it, but making calculations and commenting is just not so possible, and at least not so easy one. How many times Daria was the world champion? I believe 4 times. 4 times, 4 titles for Daria, 2 titles for Natalia. So we had 6 world titles, taking into account the classic time, the classic tempo on the board. Damian, don't be spiteful. Awards, of course. Awards, rewards, whatever. Of course, many things are necessary to improve. Of course, money and awards have to increase to encourage people to train to become professionals, of course, and to play drafts and spread this great mind sports energy all over the world. What games are still played? Yuri Bobkov and Rup Bavanbiek. I will try to pronounce it, but I have big troubles with it. Probably played a draw. Mahil Veistra and Itzeslump They are still playing, and Mahil is the one with an advantage, but still I think there are no chances to win. Both players having 47 and 4 to defend the wing, and the game is going like wing against wing. Voter against Yuri Anikiev. Once again, maybe Yuri, like in the game against Guntis Valneris, is a bit defending one, but having a great way of just drawing the game. Interesting move, and interesting move that should be followed with this move. This is something great. After this attack, a sacrifice is being made and going further with a draw. Eric's, I said Daria 4 times, I guess so. But 4 times. And what after other move, like for example going here, then here. And if this move, then sacrifice and go here with this nice opportunity of taking 2 or 3 pieces, and you just cannot avoid those 2 threats. Girls' games, it is a little difference, haha. You know how it is. If you use the language that you don't use every day, it's easy just to spell it wrong or just say some word that you don't want to. Especially, believe me, if you try to speak out for 50 hours a week, because it goes like this. And of course, outside the streams, mostly I speak to foreign people, so I use English as well. So maybe you can get used a little bit to the language, but after all, it's not easy to follow so many hours that way. After exhaustion that comes, of course. And if anyone would ever think that being a streamer commentator is an easy job, then just try yourself, and I guarantee it is not. And many times I've invited guests, and after they were joining me, they were telling me how exhausting and difficult it is, actually. Nightbot has sent you the link to the possibility of joining our fund for Ukraine. ZB 50 hours, yep. In a week it is up to 50 hours because we have still the Blitz tournament on Sunday. If you count for one round 4:30 about, because it's like that, then you have already nearly 40 hours, and then Blitz tournament. Games or names are different. What do you mean by this question, Erix? What do you mean by this question? And okay, already those moves were played in this game between Voter and Yuri. I believe they will agree for a draw in a few minutes and a few moves. And Hill, Kes, Tyson and Rule Boomstra, still interesting one. Rule, after thinking, played 4 and 9 this way, not 1-6 as scan indicated, and not an easy decision to make for Kes, because normally exchange back is the way of playing passive, and after this he has only 2 pieces to play, and they can be shipped quickly. Just limited by other piece of rule. So I think that despite the fact that the position is equal, it will be tough for Kes to draw it. Now he has less than 7 minutes of the time left. Games are different in many cases, but I find them fine in detail, exciting to watch. That's right. Zbigniew Zbyszek is the same. You are asking perhaps about you. This is something you can answer by yourself, ZB. ZB Zbyszek is a Zbigniew. Because ZB, you are Polish, I guess, yes? From the Polish streams, I remember. For someone who does not know drafts well, all the games can look similar, but the truth is they are completely different once you know about this game a little bit more. It's like any other sports. Each sport can be just played on many different ways, and that's the beauty of it. ZB wrote, girls' games, it is a little difference. Yeah, because that was my mistake. I said girls instead of games that time. Grunendijk, Kirsner finished. Eisendorn, okay, there's still some action going on in this game between Van Eisendorn and Heinemeyer. So Heinemeyer will still be the one trying to win, okay, but now Martin, who has 15 minutes, and Heinemeyer, who has 3 minutes, will, I guess, play this move, and then here, and brings us to the same variation, I guess. It can't be the winning one. But right now there is no points and no space for bluffing. You just have to count down every possibilities, and you can easily maybe make some losing mistake like this, for example, when of course you cannot go in between the pieces because you exchange and there is a draw, but simply you are losing the possibility of exchanging back 930, and this move and this plan or even this one is just winning here. I believe everyone is winning here. Oh, this one would be a draw actually. But going this, yeah, that's the important thing to say. Once you have an end game like this, 4 pieces playing against 4 pieces, you have to be absolutely sure that after exchanging 1 piece you have winning position before your opponent gets to a king, or just immediately after that, because otherwise you will not have any more possibility of having 4 kings in the game. And you need to have 4 kings to win an end game in international drafts. It's the only way of going to the possibility of catching opponent's king. 1 king can be caught by 4 kings at least. So in this case, this exchange would be a draw, and you can win after this, for example. This and this, going finally to many kings. Football looks very boring to me. Nothing can happen for the whole game. It's understandable, absolutely. For me, football is amazing. I love to watch football, and I love to watch other sports like tennis, for example. And probably today will be on basketball game, because on the evening Ukraine plays against Spain during the World qualifications played in Riga. And I guess that we are going to visit this game with Roberts and other drafts friends. So, you know, many things on many different areas, on many different ways, sport can be really entertaining, and sometimes even more than just entertaining, but it can bring some values and let you to understand other things, not only relate to sports. So it matters on people and who are watching it. Except some football games that are epic, yeah. But you know, you never know which football game will be epic. You have to start to watch it. And what is the difference between watching it live and watching it just after from replays? I definitely rather to watch the games live. For example, imagine that something amazing would happen here during this game, some end game that will be in the books for many decades, yeah? It would be much different experience if you were here watching it live, and that's a great part of live events. And in case of replays and epic games that you can just watch on TV after, it's not the same. You know them, of course, but living it on your own skin, your own experience is something different. Cass Tyson played 36-31, still looks better for rule, but don't think that's in a winning way yet. Cass Tyson, having 1 minute and 41 seconds left on the clock, will have some troubles to calculate it perfectly. Rule is the one who is putting more and more pressure on his opponent, and once again he is playing the best computer move, 9-30. Of course, his idea of moving 4 to the center of the board was logical, because it's less likely that your opponent will try to break on this wing than on this wing, so I would prefer to leave the 1 and then 4, and as well as rule just go this way. Of course, we have to remember that after each move now, after time control, players get an increment of 30 seconds. So it's more difficult to lose on time than before, like Igor Kisner showed, but still, this is not much time, 30 seconds to make a move, once your opponent is putting more and more pressure on you. No move is being made, but I think that it's an easy one to play. So maybe they agreed for a draw already, Martin and Heinmeier. Don't know that. Yeah, the board is set, so they agreed for a draw. What? This result is in? That Motrichko won against Bałtarzy? Something's wrong here. What? How it happened? Oh, it's not something that has been played. It was played differently. What has Olga done? It's absolutely a draw position. Here, even. This move was losing. Oh my god. It looks like a simple way. And Olga Bałtarzy on this moment of the game had 40 minutes on her clock. Wow. Here. And you have no good way to sacrifice pieces and to go to a king. And right now Victoria brilliantly just goes to the end and finally catches this one last piece. If you would ever have such an endgame, don't play here, because then you have to move away and it's a draw. Just after going here, you have to just wait and then close the way for the piece. And once all the pieces are blocked, of course, you win the game. Oh, that was interesting one. Having 40 minutes, you can calculate everything here. And just after that, what else? Let's say, if the game would go similar, you just sacrifice this piece and everywhere you can go. This move draws, this only loses because of that, but this is a draw and this is a draw. What a mistake of Olga. What a mistake of Olga. I would not expect that. Yulia Makarenkova won, of course. And here, white pieces are on the winning way. Elizabeth Kolbasa against Valda Vasarieta. So Valda has winning position. Maybe she will be the next Natalia's opponent. Okay, so round for girls is done, and we'll not follow it anymore, I guess. So let's go to the men's tournament, and let's see how it goes on. Has changed its back. Okay, it's understandable, and maybe the only thing to play, and still scan shows it's a draw, but with many possible ways of making mistake and losing the game. This is done, this is done. Ivanov Purvinch, this game is still on, and we can see that once again Gunter's Purvinch is defending well. Ivanov Artyom was not able to find a good line to win it, and like you can see once again, scan shows that this is the best move for black pieces, but then there's a half of the piece advantage for white pieces, but after what Gunter's played there is no advantage, so somehow we could see that he's better than computer in calculating variance. Tries to get another important squares Artyom, but nothing can happen here, I guess. Okay, after some moves like that, there could be some problems for him, but maybe even not. Maybe it's still draw. But if he plays here, then only the sacrifice is left for Artyom, and this is absolutely a draw. Nothing else you can do. Okay, Walter Sipma is still playing. Like you can see, Artyom Yurianikeyev had to sacrifice this another piece, and this is the variation that we followed, and it's just a draw once again. Slumb Weisra, have they finished the game? Yep. Pieces are set, so only Purvinch and Rule left. Guys here played a draw. After some interesting moments in this game between Dutch players. Just keep on mind that second round of this day and seventh round of the tournament of the International World Cup Riga Open 2022 Drafts Tournament will start at 3:30 Latvian time. It is in 2 hours from now, and it will be 2:30 of Polish time. And now you can see Daria on one of the cameras after losing the game. And also keep on mind that then in the afternoon, during the game, we'll have the possibility of winning this beautiful board, anniversary board. Another possibility, like Eric's already has won it, and I have received your mail, Eric's, and we can collect on this board the signatures of the players and send it to you if you are the winners of the giveaway. Nice souvenir from the tournament and nice option to follow and watch the events here in Riga. Of course, today it is 7th round of the game, then the day after there will be 8th and then 9th round of the tournament, which is the final one, and on Saturday we'll have the closing ceremony, and we already will know all the winners of the tournament. But on Saturday it's not the end of the emotions to come, because on Sunday we will have a World Blitz Championship here in the same area in Riga, and this will be something great because after all some more players will come from Poland, especially will Arleta Flisikowska come, will Marta Bańkowska come. I don't know about Kasia. Kasia probably not, because Kasia just quit from coming here and she was planning to be here. Maybe Kasia is on chat and can confirm, or just does not want to confirm the fact. We'll see. Last moves to make in this last game between Rul Boomstra, no, not only the last game, because we still have those two games, and Gunter Spurwinch also. In behind, in one camera, the middle one on the stream, you can see actually those two games still are being played between Rul Boomstra and Kes Tyson and Artyom Ivanov and Gunter Spurwinch. I'm really admiring what Gunter is playing in this tournament. Amazing. I missed something, Zibi. What have you missed? Not being able to be beaten by any grandmaster so far for Gunter Spurwinch. It's an amazing performance. I missed something since you were here from the last moment, as I see on the chat. No, nothing spectacular happened. Maybe only the fact that Wiktoria Motriczko defeated Olga Bałtarzy in a really strange way, because it was absolutely a draw position for Olga, and Olga had 40 minutes to find a solution, simple solution, while she had only 3 pieces to play, and she didn't manage to do it. And now best computer moves are being played by both players, and here is Rul Boomstra, who is putting some pressure on Kes Tyson, because after this 14, okay, it was updated. After this move of Kes Tyson 43, because before that he played 13-18, and after this move 43-49 of Tyson, he played immediately 17-22. And this is the move for the draw, maybe for... Oh, this is actually the lost one, possibly, with this breakthrough, and he has to change back, according at least to what computer says, but Tyson plays the best move, and now he will gather 1 extra minute on his clock to have chances to calculate a bit more and not to lose this position. I like Victoria and the interview. Great, I'm glad for that. If you have not seen the interviews yet, then remember, go to FMJD YouTube channel and watch it. Watch the interviews, watch interviews with Splendor, Wiktoria Motriczko. I was the one giving the interview. Recurrent, yes, Rul Boomstra so far, so just do. Rul Boomstra's interview was published today's morning, already. And every day there will be some additional videos published on FMJD channel. Okay, Boomstra plays 18-23. Still a draw after this. What then will be played? 1-7 and exchange. And the position will be brought to 3 pieces against 3 pieces. And there is any way, for example, playing here will occur with a 3 against 3 opposition. Something like this, easy to follow. The problem in drafts is that you always have to move. In this case, you while moving, give away all the pieces. Less than 1 minute on Tyson's clock, exchanges back, okay, and just the way to draw it is to go this way, try to break through with sacrificing this piece, and I think it will end with a draw soon. Meanwhile, Artyom Ivanov is having 1 position, so maybe finally someone will break Gunter's. What has happened here? Okay, Gunter's is all the time having about 1 minute. This is the position that we saw, okay. He played here, okay. There is this sacrifice, yes, everything is happening well. Yeah, greatest move. Not here. Okay, not to leave the possibility of attacking 2 pieces, because now you are attacking 2 pieces. And there is a simple majority, winning majority. You need to, after this attack, at first sacrifice this one and then here and go to the break from. And that's a draw. That's a mistake of Gunter's. It's a pity, because for such a long time he was the one defending from losing against the greatest grandmasters. And now it's enough just to cut off those pieces to play to 18. And after this, go here. And what else to play? Here. And you can just go back. And after this move, and here, it's over. And Artyom Ivanov is definitely the one who is playing best calculations in endgames. So there is no other way than he will win it. For Polish viewers, the most important information is that Natalia Sadowska managed to win over 4-time world champion Daria Tkachenko and is absolute single winner in this tournament, and she has played already against all top players participating in Riga Open World Cup tournament, and now she will be playing against women, girls who are having much less rating on the rating lists. It will be interesting, as Natalia, who guested here on this stream like an hour ago after her game 1, told that those are the most difficult games to come. I don't know if you agree that it's much more easy to play against strong players than to play against weak players. Weak, let's say weaker, or not the favorites one, just not to offend anyone. What is going on here? Okay. Oh, no way, no way. Cass Tyson played the losing move. Finally, after such a long time. No way. He played 44-39. It's the losing one. No way. Come on. And now Rule has got what he has tried to get during the whole game. What has happened now? 44-39. Playing whole game well, defended well. What? What? Simple opposition. You can't go even here because of this. And any other move just loses. He thought that maybe it's a draw after that. Maybe, but it's not because of simple catching. I guess everyone knows how to win this endgame. Here and here. And if he goes here, then here. And if he goes here, then here. It's worth to train and practice endgames, because then you can win the games that well. Wow, what has happened here? 3 against 3. This is still a position possible to win against the Grandmaster. But you see how it is. Rule through the old game just put more and more pressure on Cass Tyson. And finally, 2 games that we considered a draw will end with winning of one side. Zibi, weak, maybe less talented is as well not a good way to describe those people. Because talent is one thing and the work you put in is the other thing, and how good you are. 3 against 3. Cass Tyson is losing in such a simple way. And the only thing to play was here, for example. What can happen? If he goes here, then here, to sacrifice this piece. This is not the best way as well. Just collect the tempos. After this, maybe everywhere you can then sacrifice here and breakthrough. There was something absolutely missed by Cass Tyson in this position. It will be on the Facebook groups and pages, and maybe soon in some books as well. Here, and this idea in the end game works. Hello Damian, Natalia is our super champion, but she needs more challenging opponents like Daria. Yep, she needs, but those opponents have to come to the tournament, because after all she played already against everyone. I was asking her if she would prefer to play against men. Artyom Ivanov is coming to Rule's game, and Rule is now calm and knows that he is winning that endgame. And the question is if Cass Tyson knows it already, that it's a losing one. He is following that variation, and no matter which one he chooses, he loses, because after this sacrifice and going, there is a simple way of this, and if this here, or change this piece, and if this here, and change with a king. Such a simple way of losing. Come on, it's not possible for GMIs, I would think, because now I know it is. ZB agree. Great. Amazing thing, amazingly happening here. Yep, and this is the end game that we are going to see. So like you can see, two maybe not most difficult but really technical end games between those two. What? Oh. So this is position that occurred in the game. They lost already? They finished already? Probably yes. Some people analyzing it. Yeah, but definitely Artyom Ivanov won the game. And here it's what it is. Going straight, going to a king, and everyone knows, at least Rule Boomstra knows that it's over and he is winning the game, as well as Artyom Ivanov in that end game. It was here after such a simple mistakes, and it's done. Of course, here you lose pieces, here you lose pieces, and after that you have simply an option to attack once and twice. It's over. Here you can try. Always here, and you will block this piece. And Cass Tyson surrendered and gave up the game. Some non-expected moves in the very end games of these games. Amazingly, it went through the last moves, and now Cass maybe is trying to just analyze it after giving up to Rule. Just could simply make a draw. Maybe they're even going back further, but maybe they're going back too deep. No, he knows now, okay. He knows now that 44-39 was the mistake. So that's the best proof to play till the end. Yep, that's right, Case. Only this way. 44-40, and it was a draw. My dear viewers, in less than 2 hours, actually in 1 hour and 45 minutes, at 3:30 Latvian time, 2:30 Polish time, we are back on commenting and analyzing what is going on during International Riga Open 2022 tournament. Now it's time to rest, now it's time to eat something. We stay on the same links, the broadcast is still on, and you can see the cameras from the hall. So, thank you very much for your time, for watching the stream, and see you in less than 2 hours. Bye bye.
Давай. Pagaidām nē.
Nu ir правда. Internetā arī palaiduši.
Tā. Sieviete. Tā. Divas kopijas.
Jā.
Ja? Нет, только одному столу. Не купили? Мало часиков. Мало часиков. Так.
Просто так немного, чтобы за час. 60 нет, 60.
Даже 15.
Днем ще платить надо.
Тем более. Возмущается больше всех. Я представляю вот эти нидерландцы, такие 60 евро, собственно, заплатить.
Если не 100, то 80.
Так, шестой столик. Ему больше не наливать.
В лице этих нидерландцев тоже можно делать?
Да. Он Бомстон играет. Ну, у него, конечно, фамилия Бомстон.
Вы помните, Бомстон был? Бао.
Либо Монстр, либо Бомстер. Там уже не пофиг. Одинаково.
А что там уже применять? Звездочный мешок?
Где?
ЖД банка. 3 звездочки, ребята.
Так.
Вожу. Вожу. Визир.
Internetā, ja?
Vienu kopiju man apvarās atstāt.
Jā. Viena kopija. Un,
Un sievietes arī man vajag.
jā, bet... Sievietes... sievietes, kas uzliek. Nu, labi, uztaisīt.
Sievietes ir, jā. Sievietes, jā. Tā būtu klāt, tagad būs.
Что не играть что? Видите?
No. U11. Table. Nano machine. Она робот, скорее всего.
Ну, поэтому он не играет. Кстати,
С
вчера...
роботом?
Я насколько она должна быть довольно сильная. Ну так, по сравнению со мной.
Должна быть? То есть ты
Должна.
не уверена?
Ну, я с ней не играла. Кстати, вчера я с тобой сыграла, тебе выиграл, а потом проиграла с Пашковым.
То есть я виноват?
Да, ты.
А, я понял. Все. Поэтому я больше не играю с тобой. Все, договорились. Все легко решаемо. Ни хрена себе.
Ты можешь Чапаева сыграть?
Чапаева?
Да.
Со мной страшно играть в Чапаева. После меня надо вызывать скорую, там все дела. Люди не выдерживают.
А эти камеры, они все время снимают?
Да,
То есть не могу сейчас комментировать, как ты там столик это делаешь?
да. И вот это он, ой, как ровно он поставил. Оу. Смотри, смотри, смотри. Ай-яй-яй, ай-яй. Мимо. Мимо поля. Ай-яй-яй. Viis var ieslēgts skaņu.
Jā. Pierast, jā.
Revi, izskatās, ka es tagad varu ar pēli strādāt. Jo bum tur tā kā sēdēja šitā ausī, kaut kad viņi bija.
Nē, bet te jebkuram citam traucē. Nē, nopietni. Es zinu.
Kā man strādāt? Man tā arī traucē. Kas tur ir?
Nu izdrukāts vēl vienu. Tu ir tā šito.
Tu šitu gribi izdrukāt?
Nē, to man.
Tad paņem.
Labi, es paņemšu šito. Tur. Tā, liekam šitos te pārus. Bombstrā ar gronendīgu. Jā, bombstrā. Gronendīgs. Redzi, pirmais. Pirmais ir bombstrā, baltajiem. Gronendīgs ar melnējiem.
То есть играешь все около.
Bombstrā, gronendīgs. Otrais pāris. Man izveidots ar Ivanovu.
Тебе там 10 секунд осталось, надеюсь,
Man
потом.
izveidots ar Ivanovu. Otrais galviņš izveidots melnie.
Tā.
Baltie.
От екран.
Trešais ir
Скриншот не совсем.
Kiršners ar valnēm.
Скриншота не совсем.
Kiršners. Tur, pirms. Ir. Ar valnēm. Īsi. Tad trešais galviņš. Nu, viņam jau tur tieši diezgan nešķiet. Es nezinu, ko viņš tur sadarīja.
Viņam vajadzēja atdot kāloņu, viņš kā neatdeva.
Slums ar taisenu. Aha, 4.
Нет, это чуть друзья.
Bombstrā, man liekas, kaut
Я
ko
пытаюсь придумать какой-нибудь ответ.
Sipma ar... Spēcīgie parasti ir šitien te.
Kā lai zinu, ka viņi spēcīgi?
Walter Sipma. Nu...
Алиса, почему полегче?
Jā.
Что значит так?
Nu, sāk peldēt, jā.
Так,
Eijers.
а там все равно написано поэтому.
Paņikējevs.
Federation.
Paņikējevs. Prezidents.
Junioren. Domination.
Джуниором?
Допустим.
Tālāk. Purviņš ar... Nē, purviņš tad nāk. Purviņš ar Harsma. Kur? Nākamais ir
По-английски типа читать?
Koslobutski.
Не переживай, они наши считают так же само.
Koslobutski veist.
Ну, и не знаю, какой-то Иванов где-то много лет, чем там Грой. Ну, да.
А для них, мне кажется, Иванов может быть сложно прочитать.
Уже слишком много этих.
Gedinas. Gedinas. Lietuviens.
Он наконец-то выплыл.
Ar
Чё?
Ну, Гудини.
apspēlēja
Он утонул. Наконец-то выплыл.
Opto. Aha.
Нифигово так это получается. Он утонул в Лондоне. Гладко и выплыл. А не, в Норвегии выплыл.
Норвегии? Нет, жизнь.
Tā, kas tur
А,
nāk?
Нидерланды.
Так он
Viņš jau paņēma. Tā.
Nē, nē. Es to varētu.
Gudinus?
А,
Литовец. Прибалтики выплыл.
Šumahers
О,
ar
Шумахер, да, у нас играет.
Mahāvā.
Šis ir viegli.
Jā, šidlo. Zālītis.
Kas?
Šidlo.
Nē,
Aha.
nepareizi salikts.
13.
Latviešu vārds arī nav patīk. Tak uzvārds.
Tālāk, ko pēc tam? Osītis? Aha.
Valners vienojās
Pa kuģiem?
nešķicēt Hilstenu.
Jā.
Dators rādīja, ka Valnerim tur ir gandrīz tur uzvarēts. Hilstenam tur bija viņš jāatrād tur. Viņi vienojās, ka nešķiet.
Millers.
Un Bikovskis.
Millers ar Bičkovskis. Bičkovskis ir šeit. Millers Bičkovskis, tālāk.
Norenberg.
Jā. Aha, jā. Tālāk sauc. Pilts. Jā.
Vīturs.
Okotors ar Vīturu.
Выйди, крутится. Я быстро очень бегаю. Это из-за ветра. Да. Я проверяю систему.
Tā, nu kas tur tālāk?
Все шашки видны в системе.
Jā,
Теперь
tālāk.
самое интересное.
Jā, jā, tālāk. Jā. Aha.
Эликсир Галбуса? Интересно будет игра. Садовского Сретна.
O, es lasīju?
Да. Мотричка.
Да. Ну вот будем играть.
Вы песочница? Смотрите аккуратно, вдруг на чуть есть песок.
Jā.
Потом не смогут вернуться сыграть в шашки.
Jā.
Им уже все равно, да?
Pārbaudīsim. Bombsterā ar Gronendīku ir. Izveidots ar Hilobonu.
Думаю, красный.
А им не землю. Ну, не знаю, там сколько.
А где площадка? Да.
Мне нравится, что женщина играет Бальтазар. Бальтазар? Да. Нет, вот здесь Бальтазар играет. Бальтазар Ольга. Ольга Бальтазар. Не, Бальтазар. Так проще. Нет, я в системе нахожу Бальтазар. Так проще.
Да, я тоже когда посмотрю, там все красиво.
Там все видно, она и работает сейчас.
Я знаю.
Ты в онлайне был только что. Можем на тебя посмотреть, кстати, интересно. Сейчас проверим, хорошо ли у тебя с него. Ну, не получится, он уже в онлайне.
Нет, уже
В прямом эфире, так сказать.
Сейчас смотри.
Не, уже скорее всего был.
Ладно, какая разница, идем.
Вот я не вижу даже. Где?
Ну, я верю, что Илья, не крути, что вы
на секундочку просто живу.
Думаю, промотал.
Да, промотал. Промотал, да. Как так можешь промотать? Вообще.
Все, я работаю. Что меня отвлекает?
Tā, tāds laiks to vai?
Ну, погодам на. Так.
Tas ielikums arī kāds saliekas, tā ne? Latieši matas, ka ārzemnieki nematās.
Nu, tāds nepagāv, bet 15 minūtes pirms.
Все это
14:04. А вот какой график? Tikos stava?
2:30.
Divos?
Oi, 3:30. 3:30, jā.
Фу.
Так это же хорошо, типа, знаешь, все придут в 3:30, а мы уже поставили часы. И то есть уже час, все отмотано.
То есть ты хочешь так хорошо
То
выглядеть,
есть,
да?
да, я ну так выглядит.
Ма? Кособучки. Кособучки. Вот, кособучки, Лукас. Гудинос не играет, к сожалению.
В смысле не играет?
А,
Он
все.
плюс есть?
Не. На досках не играет.
Приду.
Да. Прямо сразу в ничью. Точнее, слепую. Так.
Слепую.
Да. У меня уже...
Или Щипаева, приду, в глаз не попал.
Да. У меня уже слова не собираются. Я не знаю, как я сегодня буду работать.
Тебе сел дать?
Не, спасибо.
Что ты кушаешь там?
Что я кушаю? Все. Просто
Калории
я
сладкие.
сейчас пойду, наверное, в этот, куда там? Да. Где Иванов? Вот где он?
Вот,
Вот он, нашел.
стоит впереди камеры.
Не надо так шутить.
Я не шучу. Вот видишь, смотри, Артём Иванов, камера. Вот.
Найди Киси. Кисю найди. Был.
Там.
Нет.
Нет?
Нет, он вон там. Вот. Точнее, вон там.
Ну ладно.
Да? Так, Хайнс. Да.
Кетчуп.
Вот. Майор Хайн.
У тебя эта кофта? Боже, как американская горчица.
Угу.
Значит, не такая нормальная, как у нас. Желтая прям. Да, красиво. Красный, что ли?
Наверное.
А кто эти мне? О, большой кончик.
Экранчик внизу. Меняет экранчик большой.
Отлично.
Садимся на этом. Так. Харсма. Симон.
Представь себе, никогда не проигрывать.
Не надо так. Устанешь выигрывать. Потеряешь желание играть.
То есть
Это все время
если
будешь.
потеряет,
А?
если с нулом, с работой, не знаю, все потеряет.
Но он же не выигрывает все время. Ничья была уже одна.
Ну ничего, но это тоже так. Ну ладно,
Ну
не
смотри,
проигрывай.
когда ты проигрываешь, у тебя появляется желание и так сказать,
Мотивация?
мотивация, да, выигрывать. Но...
Ну, мне
А
просто
когда ты
становится.
выигрываешь, а когда ты просто выигрываешь, ну и смысл в этом. Ну ты выиграл и выиграла.
А если проигрываю всеми?
Ну, да, есть мотивация, если ты все время проигрываешь.
А, мотивация. Проигрываешь что?
Ну, ты
Смысла нет уже.
выигрываешь.
Только если ты пытаешься, ты проигрываешь. Всё.
Но если ты пытаешься, выигрываешь, то для тебя, значит, эти победы как-то сложно достигаются. Смотря на Бонка, мне кажется, что он просто играет. Типа, все, я выиграл. Давай. Договорились, я выиграл. Ладно, погнали.
Кстати, да, а может он что-то подумает.
У меня было ощущение, что они договорные играют в матче. Реально. Потому что я сижу в какой-то момент, вижу, там сидят два нидерландца, и типа, давай. Я такой, ну, ничья, наверное. Смотрю, выиграл. Все.
Ну, то же
Они
самое
же договорились.
только что было.
Ну да.
Поэтому вы, конечно, что, ладно, 3 против 1, и в принципе даем происходит, ничего.
Ну они типа...
Они смотрят какой-то, не знаю, телепатический этот, и все, и потом оказывается ничья, а кто-то выиграл.
Магия? Не иначе.
Сейчас это не тебя играть.
Они всегда играют.
Не, ну я имею в виду. Ну это да.
Никак не могут уйти. Заблудились, наверное. Так, система запущена, ошибок нету, неудивительно, тут все работает. Все, я хочу кушать. Я пойду кушать.
День.
И тебе советую.
Я вот покушал.
Ну, блин, повезло.
Я в один. Не, раз.
Ну, повезло тебе. Вот что я забыл сделать. Ну ладно.
А чё?
А, не то. Это сайт, это Riga Open. Лайв, мен. Сейчас 6-я игра была?
Да.
Будет 7-я. Пойдем вперед. Кто-то уже поменял. Ну ладно. Ну и ладно. Ну и фиг. Ну и не надо было. Так, сюда. 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 Сколько всяких папочек, страничек.
Дошло, что я сейчас 5 игр играла с Пиццей, ну, с Лашей. Только одну первую, ну, там, где в принципе рандомно было. Там сейчас 5 с кем-то.
Ну неплохо, неплохо.
Да.
Прогресс идет. В следующий раз выиграешь.
Все.
Нону. Не, нано.
Я не знаю, кого.
Она нано.
Ну, это понятно, но там записано, может быть, наоборот. Типа, что некоторые, вот смотри, видишь, там написано все правильно, имя, фамилия. А у меня, ну, записано вообще.
Запятой. Ну там из-за запятой.
Ну да, может, мне тоже там что-то.
Нано. Нано.
Вот такая
Нано.
Если нано, это типа, знаешь, нано.
Мне кажется, нано это, мне кажется, фамилия у нее. Она нано. Да, конечно, повезло с именем фамилией.
А что у дочки зовут? На 6 идет, да?
Twee ronde en de rest niet. Hoe lang zit jij op de strijd? Sinds na ronde 3. Ja, goed. Ja, vandaag ook wel een kans. Ja. Dus heb ik een kans. Nee, ik heb nog tegen. Ja.
Не одевать будешь?
Одевать, просто не одел. Один.
Спасибо большое. Так. Спасибо большое.
Когда отмечена запись, говорите, потом
Iedomājieties, Hold the wasser in. Hadi bir sonra
Я завітав собі до Тарбівська черговий раз, і вже
dramatisch op het papier en zo ben je ook geweest. Ja, dat zag je. Kijk, misschien dat je de eerste keer kan wel lachen. Daarna dan
Kijk, maak maar.
ik heb het zelf niet geboren. Wanneer gaat er gewoon een uur Ja, dat hoor je natuurlijk. Dat zie je wel. Ik mag er wel lachen.
Не, тут даже интернет тогда только способен, вот если тут просто стоял, все осталось.
Everything is recorded.
Līdz kārtas sākumā 5 minūtes lūdzam sāk ieņemt savas vietas, gatavoties kārtai. Till start on the roll, 5 minutes, take please your seats. Pirms sākam spēli, jā, gribu nedaudz par noteikumiem, nedaudz skaidrāk pastāstīt. I will say in English as well as this. Tātad jāpieraksta partijas līdz galam ar pielikto laiku, jā, 30 minūtes plus 30 sekundes, tad ir jāpieraksta partija. Bet, kad ir 45 gājieni, var nepierakstīt partiju, ja ir palikuši uz vienu gājienu un 1 minūte mazāk. Ja, respektīvi 5 minūtes palikušas.
Ladies and gentlemen, warmly hello after the break for eating and resting. And here we are before 7th round of the tournament of the International Riga Open 2022 tournaments. Closer and closer we are to get the final results of this competition. And during this round, as you can already see on cameras, we'll have interesting duels between Roel Boomstra and Jan Groenendijk, as well as Martijn van IJzendoorn against Artyom Ivanov. So interesting things are going to happen during today's afternoon round. There will be a guest that already have visited our stream during the first day of the competition, Władysław Vesperis. He will join me in about 1 hour. Until that time, I will be here for my own, and perhaps that will be the best time to prepare and organize a giveaway with the same reward that we have already given to you during the first morning round. This board, anniversary boards of 70th anniversary of FMJD will be given to you. The board is perfect as a souvenir or to collect, and on this board we can prepare for you some players' signatures if you would like to have ones. And the first victory was for Eric Burkiewicz, really active commentator on chats of recent events in Riga. And Eric decided to have Natalia's, Daria's, rules, and some other guy, Guntis maybe, I don't remember actually, but for signatures. You can ask us to do the same, and it's for you necessary to watch today's broadcast, to be active on chat, to be a subscriber to YouTube channel, because only in that way you can participate in this giveaway. And it is 3:30. Players were asked to start their games, and like we can see, Roel Boomstra and Martijn van IJsendorn starts the game with the same move 34-29, while Natalia Sadowska is playing 33-29. Once Natalia is playing against stronger, let's say, players with higher ratings, she used to start with 34-29, and this time she played 33-29. Interesting games ahead of us. I will be asking you about the predictions, and maybe some of our giveaways will be the competition to predict well the results of this round. We'll see. Or if you would like to maybe offer us some different way of competition of getting this board, feel free to write it down on the chat. Maybe there will be some interesting one and it will come true. Natalia is playing aggressively and her opponent is playing in some calm way. The games will be uploaded by lead drafts soon, and then I will start to analyze, just not to add special work, unnecessary work, because we'll just talk about everything and analyze everything. Until then, we can take a short look at results. So let's go to the results scene, and here we have, after 6 rounds of the tournament of women, as you can see, Natalia Sadowska is in the lead with 10 out of 12 points, and behind her Makarenkova Julia with 9 points. Motriczko Victoria, after winning in the end game against Olga Baltarzy, is third with 8 points, and Valda Vasariete from Latvia having 8 out of 12 as well. Good result. Olga Baltarzy and Daria Tkachenko, 2 women that lost their last round with 7 points on places number 6 and 5. Pairing for this round looks like that. 7th round. Sadowska is playing against Valda Vasariete, so only 2 points less for Valda, and Victoria Motriczko against Julia Makarenkova. Natalia is that one favorite, as she already has played against all the strongest and highest rated opponents. Meanwhile, Victoria Motriczko still has to play against Julia Makarenkova, and on the other side, Julia against Victoria, and Daria Tkachenko against Olga Baltarzy. This is the situation in women's tournament, and looking, we just will refresh the games. Something's going on, perhaps we'll have games soon. Not second round, but 7th round. Okay, already have it. And men's tournament. Final standings after 6 rounds. Roel Boomstra and Jan Groenendijk having 10 out of 12, as much as Natalia on the lead in this tournament. And third place in the tournament, Artyom Ivanov playing against Martin van Eisendorn. As you can see, Martin, who won last game, as well as Roel and Jan Groenendijk, are top three players for now. Behind them, Kes Tyson, who had a draw position against Roel Boomstra, 3 pieces against 3 pieces, proved us that you have to play till the very end, you have to focus till the very end, because it is very possible that even after a few hours of hard work, of exhaustion, you can lose your game. On 5th place, Martin van Eisendorn, 6th, Wouter Sipma, 7th, Hein Meyer, having all 8 points, players from Netherlands, and on 8th place, Guntis Valneris, and behind him Yuri Anikeyev, first one of course from Latvia, second one from Ukraine, of course with the same amount of 8 points, and as well as Itze Slump, Igor Kirsnen, Ron Heusdens and Simon Harzma, and till 13th place all players have gathered 8 points. For Polish viewers, Łukasz Kosobucki is having 7 points, still +1 after another draw in the tournament against Emre Hagerman, and now playing against another Dutchman, Machiel Weistra. So still interesting tournament to play, and we are looking forward to the best possible performances of players in today's afternoon round. I hope that it will be a bit different than on Tuesday, because then it was like players were already exhausted, tried to rest, tried to find some time to relax, and finally many games just ended in draws, and this is something that we maybe don't like to see today, but emotions to come, as we are only 3 rounds from the final results. Games are already uploaded. Once again, big thank you to Lee Drafts and Stefan for doing it all. It's amazing how supportive they can be. And looking to the games, first glance at the values of heart rates. Look how different it was between Artyom and Martin van Eisendorn. Martin only 60 of heart rate and Artyom over 120 already. Twice faster is Artyom's heart. It's very interesting, and I may start to think what is the reason for it. Maybe you have any ideas. Let me know in the comment section. Not in the comment section, in the chat, of course. It will be easier than looking for it on the chat. Kosobucki Machiel will be a game visible on live, stream. But at first maybe this one between Roel Boomstra and Jan Groenendijk. So after the first move that I already mentioned, there we have favor opening and kind of standard one. So nothing strange happens. Now Jan is thinking about how to continue. And let's go to the game between Martin van Eisendorn and Ivanov Artyom. So players choose to play color system that we have seen already a few times, and Martin is the one that is going to surround his opponents, and this is an interesting one from Artyom Ivanov, and it made Martin think right now. Who knows, maybe it's some new idea in color not been analyzed before, because I guess that most of the people would expect something like just Martin's something maybe like exchange 22, 27, 22, 28, and meanwhile we have this one, and it looks like Artyom played it fast, so it has to prepare something right now. Really interesting move. Jump in for a moment on the game of Natalia against Valda. Natalia, of course, tried to be aggressive and play the Rosenborg opening, but Valda is just playing calm, and this is how game goes. I think it's a little bit more flexible for Natalia right now. There are many options to continue from this game, like after this exchange you can exchange this way, and in case if black pieces would like to cover this gap and try to exchange here in the next position, then white exchange here and have amazing position, and after this move even this can be played. I guess it works, or maybe it does not work in this particular opening. Okay, maybe this is not the best, maybe just better would be to go here with big, I guess, opening advantage of Natalia. Maybe this is one of scenarios how the game could be played. I'm really curious about how this will go, and Artyom takes here 18, 33, and takes to 30. And this is the moment that I'm curious as well at Martin's response to this opening. If he will play fast or not, because after all, we can consider Martin as one of the best experts at color system, especially after playing thousands of games on lead drafts, bullet games, and not only. And is it possible to surprise somehow Artyom? Of course, this might be a theoretical line that I don't know that well, but this is the move that I maybe even haven't seen in my life. I am really, really curious of what will be played then. Hello, my friends. Dlaczego na Etoto nie ma kursów na tą rundę? Nie wiem. Mentioning what Kepso is typing on the chat. Polish bookmaker company Etoto prepared the rates and bets for the Polish players for this Riga Open 2022 tournament. And maybe this round was not in their offer. You know, Kepso, how it is. While you have maybe 1 hour and a half to prepare bets, calculate things, and then you have only maybe 30 minutes for players to find those rates and put the bets. Maybe it is just not possible, not always is possible to do so. So far, you have played, you have won something. You predicted well the games. Do you like cheese? What is that question? Hat. Do you like cheese? Sometimes. Thank you for translation. Love you too, Kepso. So let me know if you have won anything on Etoto. I hope that you will not win all available money on this site just by predicting drafts events. Otherwise, they will not cooperate with us anymore. Maybe. Moves and moves are being made, and Martin decided to play here, 38-33 in this position. Okay, let's go further. The game between Igor Kirzner and Guntis Valneris starts with, okay, edge opening and immediate change of two pieces. Possible continuation is to, most possible continuation I guess is to have an attack, and then we'll see if it will be just defense and playing to the outpost, maybe 24. Byłem dużo na plus, ale Wiktoria i Daria się postarały, jestem na 0. Co obstawiałeś, remisy? Okay, so already this way of defense has been played. I don't think this one is good, because then maybe you can go just here and take over the 24 square, and while white pieces have already 4 times of advantage, it will be good for black to take over the classic position. So this is probably the reason why Igor Kirzner exchanges to 29. I just spoke few words to Igor Kirzner after second game that he lost on time. He was absolutely messed because of that, and he couldn't still believe in the fact that there were 2 moves missing to the time control. Draws, remis. Continue to fight, Kepso, then maybe you will win something on betting drafts. I guess that putting drafts offer into the bookmakers' pages, portals, is a good way for us to be understood as the sports, and I think that it's worth to fight for it, and that's why I try to fight for it. And big thanks to all the people that are considering putting drafts on the offer, and that way promoting and convincing people that yes, drafts is a sport. Najpewniejszy w tym turnieju był chyba Piotr do obstawienia na to. Na jego porażki czy na jakieś inne wyniki? Moderator needed on FMJD channel to remove some comments. Can you analyze the match between Rule and Jan? Absolutely yes, if you only want, but so far the game is going like an opening theoretical line. Okay. What Rule does, because in game between those two, the minimal differences can make a result that or another. So Rule in this position once have the possibility of going with 35 and put it into the game he wants to do it. And now he makes an exchange, despite the fact that Jan developed this piece 15, Rule developed this 35. And then after exchanges, you have just simple developing pieces. And in the opening of the game, it's necessary to centralize your pieces and develop them. And something like waiting for your opponent to tell you what his plan is. Chyba wszystkie trafiłem, po prostu z lepszymi przegrywał, z gorszymi wygrywał i z równymi remisował. Dobry chłopak. I coś się zmieniło, Kepso, w tym scenariuszu? So we have to see, I think about 10 to 15 even moves here to say what kind of game that will be. It's another Dutch duel where players of course know each other well. After all, Jan against Rule have played the match for the world title in 2016 between each other. We can remember a few pictures from this moment. Actually, 6 years later, I know that those two players are much more adults and experienced, but we all remember how Jan reacted after losing to Rule just after last game, sitting next to the board with tears in his eyes, and this is the picture that stayed after this competition, this match in our mind. Let's play a little game, my dear viewers. Maybe try to predict what results will be in that round, results of the games that you can see on the screen. So game between Valda, as I remember it well, and Natalia, Jan and Rul, and Artyom and Martin. Cut time a little, so I'll just fix it. Because Jan's time was not visible well. No mówię, Piotrek dobry chłopak, Łukasz też tak jak powinien grał, tylko jedna niespodzianka, ale przeciwniczki Natalii tak jakby same się dorwały do etota, tak samo Tomasz. Chociaż Tomek zaraz się odkuje. Taki jest sport, nieprzewidywalny. Yeah, and according to the fact that this bookmaker offer is available on Polish side, of course Polish fans are putting bets, but sometimes they of course be sure about how to predict the games, sometimes they will be wrong. That's how sport works. Something is predictable, something is not. Same remisy, Natalia win. Okay. So Kepso is thinking that Rul and Jan will play a draw, as well as Martin against Artyom, and Natalia will win against Valdo. We will see. Any other predictions from other players, from other viewers? Players maybe as well watching. Van Eisendorn against Artyom Ivanov. So after this move, 38-30. I guess I've seen this position, so maybe I've already seen this opening. I don't have a base installed here, otherwise it would be possible for me to check in the history of games in the database of Turbo Dumbbase program, for example, if that position appeared in games, but absolutely I'm sure it has. Some strange situation we have here in a game between Rul and Jan Groenendijk. I guess at this moment of the game, after this move 38-33, they are just making it loose, and there was an exchange, a passive exchange, I guess, 2-4-2 back. And I don't know what is the reason of that. Maybe Jan as well tries to develop his pieces. But I think that while they are leading in this tournament, maybe they don't want to push against each other, and the game will be just going simple, and they are going to draw between each other. Looks like that, but many times I have said similar words, and I was wrong, so this time maybe I will not judge. But normally, once I see the game going like this, I think that they just don't want to mess with each other. They have a respect, they are leading, they don't want to push too much effort on it, so they will just play calm and draw this game. No chyba tylko ty, Kepso, oglądasz, to prawda. Ale z wielu kont, bo tutaj różne statystyki pokazują mi trochę więcej. Calm game, many moves to make before there will be fun, and Martins against Artyom's I think will be quite nice. After this exchange made by Kisner, another exchange made by Guntis Valneris. Now Guntis looks like he has the good possibility of developing pieces, and every piece from behind has a place to go. Meanwhile, maybe this 41 does not have a nice place to go. On maybe 27 there will be a little bit too many pieces on this side. I don't know. Slump against Kes Tyson. For Kes it would not be nice to lose another game against young Dutch almost Grandmaster, because yeah, it's still a master, but having a Grandmaster rating. Opening that is well known with this threat and exchange means that it's a slump is going to be an attacker here. This is the game I've played on 2012 in Lille against Pimmers, and somehow I made it to play a draw because it was a tough game for me, not knowing exactly how to play it, but finally somehow I succeeded in not losing the game. Wouter Sip-Mahein-Meyer, another Dutch duo. Arleta, ja też oglądam z ukrycia, więc mnie nie obgaduj z taką. No i bardzo miło. I Marek też. No i bardzo fajnie. Cieszę się, że jesteście. The game started like that, 33 and 18. Okay, this is the opening that we have seen already in Martijn's game. This exchange on the main diagonal, just leaving 26 playing against this 22 piece. We can have an attack from black side. We can have other possibilities like, for example, 4 o'clock, maybe even in this position. There are chances for that. Why no? So this position just brings us hope for something interesting here. We will be watching it. Yuri Anikeyev and Ron Heusdens. Okay. So Yuri Anikeyev is having some specific way of developing the right wing, leaving all the pieces on the left side of things and just playing on the right one. Now there is some action required from Ron Heusdens, because otherwise Yuri will go to 24, I guess, and have some maybe chances once you play something like that. This is also possible. Maybe too fast a little because of this exchange, but those chances can appear. At this moment, without the piece 25, this piece could be considered weak, but if your opponent would play something just not careful and you will be able to make this exchange, you control the entire center of the board. So maybe this is not the thing that you should be afraid of, but once you want to avoid it, maybe this one is the good move to put the semi 4 o'clock into the game, and this is kind of good one with only one piece on the main diagonal behind. But Ron decides not to exchange the semi 4 o'clock position and just plays 10 to 14. Rule Boomstra against Jan Groenendijk is definitely going to draw this game. They are not forcing each other and just making exchanges to get to the 40th move and simply draw the game. And they started to play even faster. On one hand, let me just text back one thing. And actually another move, and just bringing us closer and to the 40th move, and the game will be a draw. Of course, we don't like watch the grandmaster, see the grandmaster draws, but on the other hand, I can understand that players are just tired. They are on the lead, and it's maybe not the moment for them to play this game. Sometimes it's like they are acting normal, starting the play with real willing to show their best and to win the game maybe, but finally during the game some exchanges made and not being able to sharp it at all, they decide to agree for a draw. 5 moves more and I believe the hands will be shaped. Hi Damian, again, hi Eriks, again. Kepso, to ja wychodzę za obgadywanie Arlety, no trudno, może czytałem już to wcześniej. Druga runda, powiem wam dziennie, to jest całkiem męczący proces. And another change for two back from Jan Groenendijk is to come. Wouter Sipma is looking the game from behind the rules arm. Is my board ready for collection, Eric? No, it is not, and I don't think it will be ready today because of 2 rounds and us not wanting to disturb players. I think that maybe more after Saturday during closing ceremony we'll collect all the signatures required, you know, because other boards are going to be given away. Okay, there is another exchange 3 for 3 from Jan. Even though there is advantage shot by scan, of course this is not the target for the players, but after exchange just to agree for a draw. And here we have hands shaked and a draw between Rule Boomstra and Jan Groenendijk, and half an hour after start of the round they are to rest. As you can see on the chat, Nightbot is sending you the link for the donation fund, supporting fund, charity fund for the Ukraine, as there are still war going on in the country. We are glad they came to this tournament, and we hope the war ends as soon as this is possible. We don't want to see people killed in such way, and just kidding, Eric. Okay, it's not a problem. So if you want to show the support from the Big Drafts family, this big word of course can be translated on different ways, but hearts are big, and we can help them at least that way. Feel free to join this support for Ukraine. Some of you typed me that you can't use the donation link, maybe with some restrictions of your banks or something. There are also other things other ways to donate and transfer the money. If you want to do it, then just contact me on Facebook, on mail. You know how to do it. Even you have my another address email here on the channel warcaby. While you go to the contact section or the information about the channel, there is an email address. Very big heart rate on Artyom Ivanov, 134. 1 game done already, and after Ivanov went to 35, Martin played 42, 38, 12, 18 and 47, 42. Interesting one. And now we have an interesting situation, because Martin van Eisendorn is having 2 points less than his friends Rule and Jan. And I bet that Martin van Eisendorn, as being the very ambitious one, I have talked to him a little before this round, and told him that, okay, after all, Jan and Rule are better than him, than you, directly speaking to him. It's a joke that I want to say many times. Ahead of him, then he has to show something and try to win. And once I told him that Artem Ivanov won against Guntars after the mistake in the end game, he was also a bit angry, and I guess that he will do everything to follow Rule and Jan in this tournament, just with this sport ambition. And I guess as well that he will try to do at least everything possible to win against Artem. This last move, 46-41, is just saying that there will be interesting will be interesting things to happen. Perhaps even after this exchange, nice position, nice game, and somehow maybe even after this 46-41, Martin tries to force Artem to such a decision, to take this change to 28. Okay, Kirsner Valneris, not many happens. We have to take a look at the time, because last game, Valneris playing against Ronhausdens, I guess it was, used so much time. Maybe it was not something that was necessary for him, but we've had, as you remember, really sharp position with this piece standing on 19, black piece, white piece standing on 19 in some kind of mirror color system. So we've had a lot of emotions thanks to that. But after simplifications, the game was easily drawn by the players. So now Igor Kirsner, who lost 2 games on time and won other 4 after 11 moves, still has 1 hour and 16 minutes to go. Sebastian K. Cześć wszystkim, siemaneczko, witam Cię bardzo serdecznie. Coś Cię chyba długo nie było na streamach, albo Cię nie widziałem piszącego, Sebastian. Może tak było. Slump, it's a slump cast Tyson after this theoretical line. Okay, so this exchange happened, so maybe I would think that Itze will try to go to 24, but on the other hand, maybe he just didn't like to be surrounded by case, so the position opened and more moves were made. I think that we can see something like the fact that after the first round, during the second round, third and on, players are trying to play much faster in the openings because they have to. They know already that time troubles can occur as losing the game, and are trying to do the opening as fast as they can. But with, of course, ratio in it being rational. Another game of Walter Sipma against Heinmeier as well. We have said that maybe it will be interesting, but it will be as well going with some simplifications here. Heinmeier went to 25, and now we have 2 edge pieces, 26 and 25, but still in black's position there is this 22, which can be easy piece to play against, and perhaps some 4 clocks, etc. will be played, but for now it's important to just develop pieces. Anikieyev Hausdens. So we have seen like Hausdens just played 10 to 14 to cover the gap in his position, and it is not Hausdens but Anikieyev who goes to 24 with an exchange, just putting on this semi 4 clock, I would say, funny one, maybe interesting one anyway. After losing a game to Artem Ivanov, Guntar Spurvinch may be the one who will try to get back in this tournament. He's playing against Simon Harmsma, young talented player from Netherlands, and how the opening will go as well. It could be the color system, but it is not in its more theoretical and favorite way, and brings the position to the same as we have in an Amsterdam game. I don't know if in other countries it's called the same, but in Poland it is. And after in this position, there are few ways of continue playing, and Porvish did not want to go to 24, which is I think the most popular line, but this one is as well. And Simon Harmsma goes to the outpost 27, starts to attack, but you know there is no piece on 26 standing, and now the simplifications of the positions of the position are unavoidable, because the exchange of at least 3 pieces will be made in this position after Gunters will take this way. Sebastian, 2 dni temu wpadłem, a poza tym było faktycznie długo mi nie było. No właśnie, widzisz, nic nie umknie czujnej uwadze streamera. Jak w dobrym domu. Pilnuje wszystkich dzieci, a tutaj pilnuje wszystkich ludzi, którzy przez kanał się przewijają. Więc miło mi, że wpadłeś po tej przerwie. 15-20, 41-36 to już partia Łukasz Kosobucki kontra Machiel Wejstra. Łukasz raz do przodu, raz do tyłu. Poupraszczać, zmniejszyć liczbę pionów. Śmieje się oczywiście to może być sposób do gry, który ma miejsce też w partiach przecież wielu arcymistrzów, teoretycznie od Łukasza lepszych. Niektórzy słuchający się obruszą, jak to teoretycznie lepszych od Łukasza, jak to siedzi Arleta, zaraz będzie Łukasza bronić. Dzisiaj skomentowałem jeden taki post na Facebooku. To takie wtrącenie po polsku na temat Łukasza Kosobuckiego. Just wanted to tell something about Łukasz Kosobucki for pure Polish viewers watching still and back on English. Some simplifications made in this position, but still interesting maybe one, because the 2 sides are holding the edges 25, 26, and just interesting part of how to maneuver the pieces, how to build the structures and the position. And I'm really curious of how the game will go. Maybe not that much as this one, because this one looks the most interesting for me right now, but we will see. Natalia Sadowska, Valda Vasarite. So in this position, the Latvian player exchanged many pieces. Then Natalia exchanged, gaining temps. And now Natalia is trying to look for some game in position. Okay, it's understandable. Of course, now Natalia is playing with 36. Of course, any move like 16-21 would come with an attack. And then Natalia would have what she wanted. And after this one, she's playing here. And what are the possibilities? In next moves, for example, after 46, Valda can change to 4-2. And Natalia has something, like Benno said in last rounds between Jan Groenendijk and Igor Kirsner, that plan of Jan was just to bring some game, and having this edge piece on 46 definitely brings some possibilities. So maybe this is, on the other hand, the way the game will be played. Wiktoria Motriczko, Julia Makarenkova, many moves played so far. Let's take a look at the entire game. Okay, changes, another changes, maybe another draw. Changes. 19 moves already played. Maybe the girls are going to draw this game as well, just like Jan Groenendijk and Roel Boomstra. We'll see. But the fact is that not all the players are playing that well. There are some fighting really tough. Olga Bałtarzy, Daria Tkaczenko. Some other people would say that this is the way of playing for women because they are maybe a little bit, or maybe not a little bit, and even much less aggressive than men. They don't feel comfortable once they have to play aggressively, put pressure on the opponent, and somehow and sometimes they may want to do different calm decisions. That's interesting topic to discuss, and some say, for example, that once women having babies, family, are not trying to search for risk because they want the stabilization, everything to be stable in their life, and somehow it also is put into drafts. Oh, this moment shows that maybe this game is just not that peaceful anymore. Olga Bałtarzy, that used to play passively and against the attack, now maybe decides to attack by herself and going to 23. So this one between Bałtarzy and Daria Tkaczenko can be really, really interesting. And Nereda Magdalena playing against Uwahan Zoja. Also many moves were made in this opening. Okay, it's calm. Changes. Sometimes I think that Tupac's song Changes was about drafts. You didn't expect such jokes. Changes, I see the changes, all the time changes in a draw games, definitely. 2-7 plates. And now is the moment that both players, Martin and Artyom, just developed all the pieces, and now it's time to make a decision, what plan to follow. What choices Martin has? I believe this move, maybe. It would come with an advantage of black pieces after this change. And strong center. So maybe it's not the option for Martin. And another one could be, for example, waiting here. But as well, I guess that Artyom can change that way, or even that way if he wants. Will be interesting anyway. As Scan prefers to attack than to defend, of course it is showing this move as the good one. After all, maybe this piece now is kinda strong because black pieces cannot make this column anymore to make exchange 1923. And what to play here, and whatever you will choose, there will be this attack, I guess. The position would open, and difficult one to judge with all these edge pieces standing on the board. So let's Martin think and bring us the solution. Natalia Sadowska escapes from this exchange 2-4-2 possible, and then Valda answers with this move. Missing pieces on these squares can come with this move sometimes, because you cannot change anything here. Damian, do you know who is in top women players by rating? I mean current active players. You can easily go to FMJD website and check it. But top 5, definitely Natalia, Victoria, and who else? Beside them, maybe some Russian players like Tamara that can't play right now. And Tamara, after her support for the war published everywhere, I think will not play soon in international tournaments, even if the federations would be allowed to play once again. Which I as well don't think is going to happen soon. Igor Kirsner Guntis Valneris. Now Igor is trying to develop left wing. Guntis just waiting with move to 8 to come to play. It's always dangerous to leave such gaps between your pieces, but then once you have it, you have the possibility of holding this very strong structure. And if something like that will be played by Igor, and then he will go to 22, removing this piece 18 and having this piece on 24, big great possibilities of playing here 33, 29 would be possible. So maybe that's the idea of Igor. Okay, another many moves played in this game between Itzeslumb and Kes Tyson. So I don't know now if they are going for a draw or they are going to play serious tough game. It's hard to discuss and hard to judge in this moment. But the fact is 24 moves were already made. And they have over 1 hour of time on the clock, so there is a slight risk of time problem. Update of the position between Wouter Sipma and Hein Meyer. Of course, a small threat of sacrifice the piece. There is a combination right now for Wouter Sipma, who can sacrifice 2 pieces, then 3rd piece, then even 4th and 5th, and take 3 to the king. But it's not winning, because of which move? Now the task for you. What to play with black pieces? What to play with black pieces and why? To have even the advantage in this game. I know there is a little delay on the stream, but I will wait a bit, and I hope that you will answer me this question. Maybe I will be just from time to time asking you about it. You can always answer me on the Sebastian says 8-12. Of course, it's a good idea. That's right, Sebastian. Even better is 2-7, maybe. Because it is leaving you the piece here and not here, and you are 1 temp ahead. And after this take, you can maybe even, no, you can't go forward because of this, and another simplifications to come, because that would be the first idea after this, and that, like a draw. But once you will take backwards, definitely black is the one who has more temps, and then some idea of maybe development like this. Oh, you know what goes on. The arrows that I have marked would come with such a position. Oh. Nice position to have. But I guess, yep, no combination made. But right now, after this move, Walter is actually trying to put some threats on the board, because if black would play something like that, then this combination absolutely works with just 3 for 3 to the king. But this is not the way I think that will happen in the game, as the grandmaster playing yep, and immediately almost Heinmeier plays 8 to 12. Yuri Anikeyev, Ron Heusdens. Okay, so Ron allows Yuri to get more and more pieces into the center. Don't know if he will attack or not now, or will just wait for Yuri's decision. Attacking this piece 24 on 20 or 25 can be, of course, some way to play, but does not have to be a one. After this simplifications go in, yep, 3 pieces less on each side. And now Simon Harmsma allows his opponent even to make another exchange. And it's okay. Does not, or maybe even allows. Yeah, there is no way to avoid another exchange, because no matter what will be played by Simon, then this exchange 3 for 3 will come. Czy na jutro przewiduje współkomentatora? Jest tam ktoś dostępny? Tak, jutro będzie współlokator i będzie nim Glib Uszakow. Glib Uszakow w dniu jutrzejszym będzie współkomentatorem. Okay, and Łukasz and Machiel, how are you doing? 16 moves made. It means that it's third part of the moves that you have to make, and third part of the time already gone. And now Łukasz just is threatening to his opponent with another simple combination once this move is losing, because of 1, 2, 4, 3. And it means that what can be done by Machiel here, he can play or he can exchange, I guess, here, because other moves would be weak ones, and then Łukasz has to take this way, and many simplifications would happen. Troszkę się Igor zestresował. To nie Igor z zegarek teraz jest u Artioma. Artiom Iwanow ma zegarek na chwilę obecną i ma tak, wysoki poziom stresu i wysoki poziom tętna. Sebastian says that Artiom is now a bit stressed, that's right, up to 100% and 130 the heart rate. Really big as for this drafts game. So actually Van Eisendorn has played this exchange 31-27, and almost immediately Artyom answered with this move. In seconds we'll have the time control showed on the screen, that's right. Now after 22 moves of the game, which is half of required number of moves till the time control, the black pieces played 14-19, and both players have 1 hour left for this game. Okay, guys, are you ready for another giveaway of the boards to have some of you rewarded with a board with signatures of the players? If you are ready, type down on the chat the word yes. Once I will have 8 yeses. 8 yeses on the chat on the YouTube, immediately we will start the giveaway with one of these beautiful boards, anniversary boards. So if you want to win one of it, let me know on the chat, type down the yes word, and maybe you will be rewarded after the randomly picked winner chosen will with this board of 75th anniversary of FMJD with this beautiful picture of the founders of the FMJD, and you can ask us to collect signatures of the players that are participating in this event. For example, Rul Bumstra, world champion, or Natalia Sadowska, former world champion. 8 yeses on the chat and we'll start the giveaway. Does Łukasz plays on lead drafts? What is his nick? His nick is Mazovia. Mazovia via V. Eric's is with the first yes. Eric's is the one who won already. Maybe we'll just make the regulations that who won one of these drafts boards, maybe we'll give some chances to other people to compete for them, so everyone can have chance to win a big nice souvenir from this competition. Sebastian, second yes. I need 6 more. 6 more yeses on the chat and we'll make a giveaway. Come on. Can I participate again? I want to win it for Michał. I would like, maybe not Eric's, I would like to have a chance to reward people that are on the stream, that are participating here, not to winning for other people. Marina Kosińska on FMJD channel, yes, so I have another 3 yeses. Marta Bańkowska 4th, Kasia Stańczuk 5th, and 3 more yeses. I need 3 more yeses on the chat, so the giveaway will start with this beautiful anniversary boards. Patrick, yes, let's go. Okay, so 6 yeses, yeah, 6 yes, and 2 more. 2 more yeses, and there are not many of you, so the chance to win it are big. Not many of you on this stream, so the chances to win are big, definitely big. Souvenir collection boards for the collectors. Region Mazovia, I have played with him but cannot recall with which of my nicks. If you use many nicks, then maybe it will be tough, but yes. Mazovia, of course, is the region in Poland, but Mazovia is the name of the club that he is playing for. 2 more yeses on the chat and the giveaway will start. Come on. Let's bring it on. Let's bring it on. Let's give me yeses. 2 more yeses and we'll go with a giveaway of anniversary boards. I'm curious about how many people will participate in this one. I guess that less than 10, so the chances will be big. Marina, just remember, if you want to participate, you will have to do it from warcaby channel, that is mine on YouTube. Simply, it is not possible for me, as I am not the administrator of this one, of other FMJD channel. I can't make a true random picking of the winner. Domin Ruby, yes. Okay, we have 7 out of 8. One more to go, and you will have it. And we will be starting a giveaway. Come on, give it to me. One more yes needed. Jeszcze jedno yes na czacie i startujemy z giveawayem, żeby wygrać jedną z tych pięknych rocznicowych warcabnic. 75. rocznica FMJD ze zdjęciem założycieli, a na tej warcabnicy zbierzemy, przynajmniej postaramy się zebrać podpisy zawodników, których byście chcieli, i wyślemy w świat. Jeszcze jedno yes na czacie potrzebne. One more yes required and we'll be going. Martin van Eisendorn played here 36-31 and we have got it VKIT yes. Okay, so I'm setting up the giveaway and one of you will be rewarded with this beautiful anniversary boards. Okay. No active giveaway, of course there is no active giveaway. Let me just set everything up. And Clara was the 9th yes. Okay, so nearly 10. Eric's yes, then I have played with him. He told me he is from Mazovia Club. That's right. Then he is from Mazovia Club. Mazovia definitely is Łukasz Kosobucki. Come on, Streamlabs, why you are not showing the giveaway option for me? Okay, finally you showed. And okay, 15 minutes. It should be visible in moments on the chat. Remember the fact that where can I find your channel? You know what? Please type in YouTube maybe drafts, checkers, just one word. And in Polish word it's warcaby. Warcaby. Because I cannot put in the link here on the, or maybe I can. I will try. Warcaby. Oh, I can. So like I typed with FMJD channel, of course I advise you to watch here on FMJD channel, but once you will find this channel, Warcaby, on YouTube, you can join the same broadcast, the same transmission, and it's necessary to there just sign in to the lottery. And giveaway is the registration for giveaway has already started. So your job is to put on the chat the word. What was the name of wykrzyknik? Kasia Stańczyk-Sansej może podpisać warcabnicę. Pewnie tak. Exa, how it was? Oh. The memory of old guide. I have to check it on translator because I already... which mark it was? No examination. Exam. Exclamation. Okay. Exclamation mark and Riga without any space after one to another. That's right, Eric's, but I had to write it on the other channel because this broadcast is visible on Twitch, named Checkers Television, on FMJD channel, on Warcaby YouTube channel, and on free Facebook pages, which are FMJD fan page on Facebook, group Riga Open International Tournament, and Another one is Latvian Draft Federation fan page. No one still registered for the giveaway and time is running up. Why there is no one registering for the giveaway? Giveaway already started and we are waiting. We are waiting for registrations. Everyone who will type on the chat on warcaby channel exclamation mark and Riga after it without any spaces and R with a capital letter will be registered to the giveaway. A od mistrzyni Polski bym dostał podpis, Kasia Stańczuk? No nie, tego nie załatwię. To organizatorzy będą wysyłać stąd, niestety. Harry Hornhorst, if you want to participate in this lottery, you have to go to the warcaby channel and there, okay, we have finally people registered to this giveaway. I have 5 people registered, 6 already. Klara, VKIT, Marta Bańkowska, Domin Rubi, Sebastian K and Seba. Eric's explains everything. Patrick joins, great. As you can see, only 18 people watches the stream and still big chances to win this giveaway. 7 registrations already. Ten minutes left. In 10 minutes, you have the possibility of getting onto warcaby YouTube channel, then typing exclamation mark Riga. This is the comment for the giveaway. Then you will have the confirmation on the chat that Streamlabs gave you 1 ticket. And once you have 1 ticket, you can't get more tickets, and it just will be in the lottery. And just you then created your chances to win this anniversary board, FMJD board, anniversary of 75 years of FMJD with the founder's photo and signatures on the board if you would like to have some. Okay, few moves were made. After this attack, 1823, of course, as well. Simplification was unavoidable. Change. 2 packs changes, and few moves played quite fast. And maybe now the position is not looking that sharp as it has looked before. Nothing else? No one else wants to participate in this giveaway? Only 7 people registered. 7 people registered for the giveaway. If you would like to win the board with the signatures of the players, it's time to register channel warcaby on YouTube. Then you can write down on the chat the right comment, which is exclamation mark and Riga, without spaces, with R as capital letter. I see that Valda is changing a lot. She is the one playing passively. Sorry no for what? Oh, because you added plus, Eric, you mean that? Between the words, no, there is no plus. 7 minutes yet you have to register for the giveaway. 7 minutes to get a ticket and to win this anniversary boards with the signatures of the players. Looking at Natalia Sadowska game. This is the moment that we've had, yeah, because right now Natalia decided to not to let Valda change this piece, change this position with 2-4-2 exchange and played here and trying to get the position to the semi-fork lock position. And she succeeded because this one looks quite strong without any pieces on the main diagonal. Yet there is a possibility of another exchange, maybe passive one, and I think that it is the passive one because after this move scan shows to take here. And now if Valda would like to take back the piece and attack here, just Natalia can play here and here, and there will be some problem on the left wing for Valda to develop those pieces. But maybe even here after this attack, this would be possible with nice advantage, maybe. Yeah, but still there are some chances to change pieces like this and this. For example, one change and then another change. So we will see what Natalia will choose. Marina Kosińska, just very well you did, and just type exclamation mark as just the mark and Riga then. Follow the others. Make it like other people are doing. Five minutes more we have till the end of this giveaway. Okay, for a moment I need to mute myself, just agree with Vladislav's how we'll make together, so I think the best way is to make a short break just after the giveaway. So after 3 minutes from now that you have to register to this giveaway, I'll make a short break. And we will, I don't know, maybe after the break we'll pick the winner, maybe before, and then we'll focus on games. Marina, just straight without, how it is in English, quotes, yeah, without quotes, just the thing that you have inside, Marina. That was on purpose, that losing the sound. Remember that if there are streams that last for hours, all is well now, I know. If the stream lasts for hours, just remember to sometimes refresh it, because there you can be something wrong with the delay. Marina, only exclamation mark and Riga, without anything else, without this, yeah, without quotes. And you have to do it in 2 minutes now. Oh, great, finally, you are registered. And I wish you best of luck in winning this this board. Marina, you get 1 ticket. Great, everything works. Brackets, maybe brackets, I don't know. I am missing many words actually about marks or other things like that. Maybe dot only I recognize points, and exclamation mark also was difficult to me. But maybe this will be the way to remember it during the stream. Paulina, you are on time, great. Registered. So 11 people registered for the giveaway right now. It's time for you to join. Just type exclamation mark and Riga with capital letter, first letter, and we'll be picking the winner soon. Let's take a look at Martin against Artyom game. Here it is, this position, and calm, peacefully sitting. Martin van Eisendorn with 65 of heart rate, and Artyom Ivanov with 120 beats of his heart per second. So a little bit faster. I don't know, it's just the way of how his organism is during the game or some other reason. Quotes is correct for this. Okay, VK is confirming. Ten angielski jednak trudny, kurczę, no trudny, ale trudno w ogóle mówić z sensem, jak się nadaje. No widzicie, tutaj transmisja trwa 7 godzin 23 minuty, oczywiście były 2 godziny przerwy pomiędzy, ale ciągle 5, 6, 7 godzin gadania przez dzień to jest naprawdę męczące. Ja już się czuję potwornie zmęczony. Oh, could be sorry, nobody is perfect. And after this sentence of nobody is perfect, nobody would say thank you. There was something like the meme with it, nobody is perfect. Okay, the registration for the giveaway is over. So we have 11 people registered for the giveaway. 11 people registered for the giveaway. And without any waiting moment, I will just bring you here to the screen with the people registered for the event, and as you can see, 11 players who can win this anniversary boards of 75th anniversary of FMJD with signatures of players that you will want. My dear viewers, taking part in this competition, in this great addition to our stream, because tomorrow and the day after will be also trying to give some boards away. But now I wish you all good luck in this lottery. I wish you all good luck. And who that will be? Alex Hevari just subscribed. Thank you very much for subscription, Alex. Thank you very much. And let's pick the winner. Let's pick the winner. And the winner is Clara. Congrats, Clara, to you. Clara is the winner of anniversary boards of FMJD. And Clara, a task for you is to write me down on mail damian.reszka@warcaby.pl damian.reszka@warcaby.pl, but I believe you are Polish. whose signatures would you like to have and the address where to send these boards. Wyślij maila mi proszę Klara na adres damian.reszka@warcaby.pl z informacją, czyje podpisy chciałabyś dostać i adresem, na jaki wysłać te partie, te warcownice. Przepraszam najmocniej za to, jak mocno zmęczenie bierze górę. Mam nadzieję, że dotrwam do końca. Congrats, Klara. Damian Reszka @warcaby.pl napisane. Tak to jest, jak się chodzi do kibelka z telefonem, Kasia. Co, Kasia nie zdążyła? O nie, poszłam do kibelka i się zapomniałem. No zdarza się. You have to be careful and you have to be just waiting for the moment. Kasia, thanks. You're welcome, not a problem. Waiting for the mail from you. And now we'll make a short break, and after a short break there will be Vladislav's Vesper is joining me in commenting those games. So see you in a few minutes, and from there on we'll be just following, commenting the games till the very end. So, see you in a few minutes. Bye bye. Ladies and gentlemen, so we are after this short break bringing transmission back on air with the microphone, and we have not one but two guests with us, and Victoria joined us. Come on, Victoria, high five, low five. Thank you very much, and it's nice to have you here. And her father, Vladislav Vesparis, once more joined us on the stream, like during the first day. President of Latvian Drafts Federation, drafts player, Master International, two-time winner of Latvian Drafts Championship. Vladislav, are you following the tournament? I bet you do. How are you enjoying it so far?
Of course, I follow the tournament, and especially I closely watch how Latvian players are playing. But of course, I follow all the other players, and especially when I wasn't here, I was following the live games which are available on this live stream and commented by you. So of course, it's on daily basis, in fact.
Okay, and any things that were surprising for you, results, attitude of some players already?
I was a bit, even not a bit surprised, but really surprised how Igor Kirzner played. He had good games, good positions, but he lost several number of games on time. So it reminds me what we were discussing actually on Sunday, that players are not so well used to play with such a control like in this tournament, and perhaps this also matters in Igor Kirzner's case.
Yes, just before this game, round number 7, I asked him about what is going on, and he told me that he does not know what is the reason. Only 2 moves to the time control on this last game, and before that he had a possibly winning position against Case Tyson, but there the situation was much more difficult because he was the one to make 15 or 14 moves in 15 or 14 seconds, and he did not manage to do it because it was physically impossible, just impossible. Let's take a look at the games as we are slowly heading to the time control moment. We are just halfway after the games. I don't know if the connection or everything works well, but I hope it does. Something just stopped working maybe here, but I hope the stream is on. Can you please, guys, confirm me that everything is going on and we are online? Do you see us? Do you hear us? Just let me know on the chat if we don't have any problems here, because I have seen some alerts. Oh, okay, Eric is there. Vladislav, who is this young Latvian talent? Peteris, I think that's his name. He played well against Anastas.
Yes, it's a very good young player of Latvia. Actually, he was a European champion in draft 64. And he plays very well also drafts international 100. So he was, I guess, if I'm not wrong, 5th on the championship of Latvia. So he has really progressed during the last 2 years, and he shows very solid playing style and also very good results. So we quite much bet on him in futures that he could make big things in drafts, also not only on Latvian scale, but also on global scale at world level competitions.
You already have grandmasters in Latvia. We in Poland still don't have ones. So if the situation in your country would like as in Poland, then I would wish you another grandmaster. Anyway, despite the fact that already there are some grandmasters in Latvia, perhaps he will be one of them in future. So fingers crossed for his career, and we will watch him. Meanwhile, just take a look. Let's take a look on the games. Roel Boomstra and Jan Groenendijk played already a draw in this tournament. For some reason, I understand them, because 6 rounds were played, 1 exhausting rounds. One in the morning and now another round in the afternoon. They are two leading in the tournament and made a draw quickly. And of course, we would not like to see any grandmaster draws. Maybe the decision was made just after the first move, but moves that just showed them that there will be no sharp play in this game once they decided to draw this game. But anyway, there is a draw after 30 minutes already. What would you say about this attitude?
I would say this attitude most probably is not the best one. I can, of course, understand people that they are getting tired after exhausting first round of today and playing 4 and more hours already in the morning, but still this sports principle requires you to fight in every game. If you are willing to be a champion, you have to fight every game. I would compare it to Canadians in ice hockey, that they are fighting until last second, and sometimes they are even saving lost games in such a manner because the opponents are considering that, well, the game is done, but then Canadians are somewhere finding new powers, new strengths, and making this game other way around. So I guess I would say I would fight instead of them, but well, this of course, if they have followed the rules which should be followed to make a draw, and then of course formally I cannot say anything about that something is wrong. Perhaps I didn't see actually this game this morning, so it's rather difficult to judge me on how it developed. Perhaps really after some 10 moves there were no, let's say, preconditions to have such an inspiring game, complicated game. And
I can show you how it went. It was like that, played between them.
Yeah.
So Favre opening with exchanges, another exchange there, and here at this moment.
Yeah, you know, this is very open position, and I would say grandmasters of such a level.
Here
in this position, I would say there is not that much to be played in such a case. So many exchanges, and perhaps both didn't want to risk too much, having been in a very good position in the tournament. So,
without history, just something to forget the points split. Victoria is smiling, and Eric is asking, Damian, please ask Vladislav's daughter if she wants anything to say. Being on the stream, wanting to say something and then missing opportunity would be a pity. If she does not want, then that's fine. Maybe, of course, you can ask her to say something, to send some regards, of course, to someone. Feel free.
Viktorija, tu gribi kādu pasveicināt skatītājus? It looks like she would better say nothing at this moment. Sometimes, perhaps later she would have something more to comment, perhaps.
Once she will get used to circumstances, that's right. Who is Peter's trainer? And Eric asks again.
Peter's trainer, actually he has started to play drafts in Valmiera, and his first trainer is Uldis Abeltiņš from Valmiera, but now he is training drafts in Riga at this draft school Domāt Prieks, which is led by Roberts Misants and his wife Olesja. So I would say after he started to learn drafts there and train there, he has made a really considerable big progress.
Okay. So it's the work of more than one trainer, of course, and Marina Kosińska was here to help us. Yep, that Olesja Misana is now the trainer of him. Looking at other games that are still being played, this is the one that we have the heart rate and stress level measured between Martin van Eisendorn and Artyom Ivanov. Martin is now having heart rate at level of 65, and Artyom all the time 120, twice faster. Is his heart beating and stress level up to 100. So it looks like Artyom is absolutely stressed during all the game, and Martin is calm. The question is if that can affect the way of they are playing with some mistakes in the end games, for example. But it was a really interesting opening, because in color system I think that Martin was surprised with let me show you this move Artyom played.
Oh, this is really surprising.
Yeah, I guess that I have never seen this move in color opening in this system. And
It's still possible,
yes,
it's
of
not
course.
that bad, and at least looking at it now,
Yeah.
actually it doesn't look bad, and it's position which could be played.
And the question is if in theoretical lines there is always something new you can find. Perhaps even maybe, I don't know if this is the theoretical line followed by players before, but it's not the frequent one for sure. This exchange, and slowly we've got to this interesting position, and those pieces, edge pieces 15, 35, 30, I guess guarantees us that it's kind of surprising, it's kind of interesting, and now once again Martin can be pushed with this attack. Many times on his right wing he just plays something that allows his opponent to make some attacks. Of course it will not be the winning way right now, but maybe with some other forcings after a few moves something can happen. What do you think about this way of playing, opening, and this position now, and what are the chances for the players in this game?
Well, I guess opening was very standard opening, but then players choose, let's say, dark pieces chosen such a unexpected move, exchange, yeah, which at least I haven't seen, but perhaps somebody sometimes have played that way. It couldn't be excluded, but I really didn't see that. But it seems that this position is, I would suggest that it's a bit, could be even a bit better for black, but well, there we should calculate how this position could evolve. For instance, if dark pieces are attacking 19 to 23, then you have to close the gap and then to make exchange 2 by 2. And then again 14-19 could be followed, trying to attack this piece. So whites should do something not to lose that piece, and either play so. Yeah, no, this, yeah, okay, yeah. And
space here.
There is space here, but you can also exchange 31-26 and trying perhaps, but it could be also dangerous because 13-19 would follow. But then there is another 27-22, for example. You can get there. Oh no, it couldn't be, because there is a move 35-40 and then black pieces are going to the king, so it wouldn't be good. 27-22. In this position it could be difficult for whites to get a draw, so this would be risky. So if we take it back a bit, yeah, so this if this attack happens.
Now it is Martin Eisendorn looking for some continuation, so for some next line to play. What definitely we can observe, maybe you noticed that as well. Players, I guess, are playing openings faster. I think that they are now getting more experience to this time control, and after many troubles, after many situations where they had to play many moves in short time, now they are trying to save this time for the later for the late middle game or even for the end game. Igor Kirchner is the one who still does not play.
Yes.
But in this round, actually, he played quite fast.
I guess he learned a lesson from his previous games actually, and he now is much better probably on time management of the game. So well, but it's a problem that it cost him points actually in previous games. So yes, it's a hard lesson learned.
Maybe we do have some problems with the connection. The network cable is off. We don't like them. We don't like that. Let me check the internet connection.
Okay. Te ver. Pārbaudīsim.
I asked the support if everything is okay with the connection, because I don't know if it is.
It seems that not, because the site can be
Okay,
reached.
now it works. Are we all the time available on YouTube? Please confirm me if you can. If everything is going well on YouTube. Do you still hear us, see us, and all the time does it work well? Let me please know. By the way, I will just say a word about this game between Igor Kirchner and Guntis Valneris. So here we are on move number 21. Oh, I can still see you, but not the board, so maybe everything was okay, but the connection to the board was on the other cable or something. Works, okay. Thank you very much, Arix, for that. So I'm calm now. And right now, this position is in the game, so they played quite fast the opening, very fast the opening. Till maybe this moment of the game. And then somehow started to think, because now you can see 50 minutes for one, 54 for the another, 4 minutes spent, 3 minutes spent, 5 minutes spent, 14 minutes spent on this move of Guntis Valneris. 14 minutes of this move, interesting move by the way, and this move followed by 6 minutes of thinking. What do you think about this position, and why it is so important to think so long in this kind of positions?
I guess this long thinking of both players probably was because this position is getting to the point where you have to choose how to play it out. Actually, either you choose a simple classical game, for instance, you could move 20-24, or 6-11, 11-17, and then exchange on 21, perhaps. Either you are trying to get out to the open position, for instance, by exchanging on 29 and then trying to play on your left side, for example. This perhaps was that the players were indecisive at some point in time when they have to choose the plan. They were thinking what kind of plan would be better for them to play out. So this perhaps what explains why so much time was consumed actually in this respect. But
what can be the plan of Guntis after playing this move?
It seems that he doesn't want to make the classical game. Perhaps he will try to make an open position and try to pressure on the right side of the whites. I could imagine it's his idea, because he will have also this formation of columns from 8, 13, 19, 14, and 10, and then in some definite moment, for instance, you can exchange on 23, build this line from 12 to 29, and try to put pressure on the center as well. So I guess most probably that's the reason why he made such a move. But well, let's see how it will play out.
Eric's idea of playing this move 4-10 was not to allow Igor to play here because of this next move that would come with another tempos for white position, because otherwise he would not be able to attack with this gap because of this small combination 30-24. It also logical, in this moment.
Yeah.
And finally Guntis plays here to 29, one of the plan that you suggested already.
Yeah, exactly. He did that, and I guess 4 to 10 it was definitely because of.
Yep, and now those
idea.
columns work, like you've said.
Yeah.
So a bit of exchanges will bring players closer to the 45th move. That is the crucial moments of the time control, and we'll be back on this position soon once we'll get through other games. Another Dutch competition game, and this is between Mitsa Sulump and Kees Thijssen. As we can see here, many moves made already, 34 moves played, with leaving 22 minutes on Itza Slump's clock and 43 minutes on Kees Thijssen's clock. 11 moves to make to the time control. We have a semi-4 clock without the piece on 16, which kind of looks like a position that at some moment will be covered with the central, taking central squares for the dark pieces. Maybe this move, then covering this gap, and after taking as well 6-11, maybe go to 28 to gain space in the center. But it looks for me as just the position to draw.
Yes, it seems rather equal position, I would say. Well, I would say I would prefer perhaps played by white because of having this formation and trying to create pressure on the right side, where actually dark pieces are only 3 pieces to capture the pressure. But still, I would say black pieces could be well managed to organize to keep this pressure to maintain equality in the position. So most probably, I would say there will be a draw. Victoria agrees.
Victoria agrees, that's right. 42-38 played already, and another Dutch duo between Walter Sipma and Hein Meyer. In last rounds, Hein Meyer played against Martin van IJzendoorn, and many people would expect that Martin van IJzendoorn will be the one who is going to chase this game and try to win over Hein Meyer. But the fact was that Hein just attacked Martin. Martin was pushed to surrounding and nearly lost the game against Hein Meyer. Interesting game. And now Walter Sipma is the one who tries to win the game against Hein. And now we have an interesting position with this edge piece 26. We have already the left wing controls by black, by this those pieces 16, 36, 22. This 22 may be really strong because of lack of this column and this piece on 44. Meanwhile, this 25 is as well maybe disturbing a bit for white position, because with any exchange there will be possibility of other attacks or some limitations or some semi-4 clock. Interesting one. And I, at first glance, would say that black pieces have more flexibility in this position.
Yes, I do agree with you, because it's definitely, like you have explained, that blacks are controlling this left side of the white, and they can contain whites on that flank. On the other hand, they have quite well located pieces on their left, so they can contain also the left side, and actually this column which white are having 34, 40, 45 there. This piece 45 should be brought out of its place actually to put into the game. And I would say I would prefer a bit more position of the dark pieces to play out. So, but otherwise it seems to be rather equal, and it depends, of course, on players how they will play it out and how many time is left for each of them. So, because as we have seen, due to the lack of time, players sometimes make really big mistakes.
Yeah. Like in last moment of last round, Guntar Spurvinch, unfortunately for Latvian fans, made a mistake, quite a simple one in the end game, and lost to Artyom Ivanov. And other surprising solution was in the against three pieces end game between Kes Tyson and Rul Boomstra. Kes lost it in a draw position, just making a simple mistake, and did not calculate it well, or the variants where you have such a small amount of pieces as three and lost in the theoretical end game.
But you know, it's possible to make such mistakes if you are playing tournament already 6 rounds in a row, and especially now when we have a second round for today. Yes. So people are already tired, and you have to be really in a good physical shape to maintain, let's say, your vigilance, your vision of the board, so to see, and you must be quite careful, because in such situations very much is decided who is better at late mid game and in the end game. So it's very important.
Like the day after you have been my guest, Rick currently said you can't win the game in the opening, so
exactly. Fully agree with that.
You can't, so it means that you have to save your time, save your strength, and then try to be better in the later part of the game, because most of the games, I believe, decides between the 40th and 50th move of the game, and so far this is the moment where the time control is. So this is the reason why so many mistakes are being made in the late part of the game. Another game is played between Yuri Anikеев and Ron Heusdens, and as well many moves made and not many pieces on the board. How the game did go? Let's just check it quickly. Okay, so this variation. Okay, so this was the game that Yuri went for this 24 piece, but sooner or later it has to be changed. And plan for going to the wing that is weakened, and okay, it looks like Ron's plan is obviously to attack the wing, but with many pieces in the central parts and many pieces that can come to defend this wing, and just build something like this formation to change this piece and try to take over the central part. Just there will be exchanges, and Ron perhaps will fight for this 24, once 29 will be taken, and I think that as well this game is quite simple and equal position for now. 33 moves made, so only 12 more to the time control, and they are safe with the time having 26 and 32 minutes.
Yeah, I guess it's a rather equal position. Of course, left wing of the whites is not that stable, of course, but still those centrally located pieces are rather conveniently located in the center, and whites can bring, for instance, them to build a column 38, 33, 29, and just in case they could exchange this peak on 27 back. And if blacks are not moving their pieces on the right side, then even exchange 37, 31 could be done, possibly, and having all the other pieces located in the center. So it could be even If black are playing passively, then perhaps even whites can get a better position in this situation. But well, I would say there are two plans for black. Either try to attack this left side of the whites, or try to contain this left side and be active on the right side of whites and trying to build their position there. So to contain whites on the right side, but well, we would need to calculate rather precisely in such a position like this which option would be better and would well make better chances for black.
That's right. Many times when we take a look at the position, we will take something according to our experience and how do we feel position. But many just curiosities and details about the position that may come up with some calculation process. So not always we have to be sure about that what is good to play. Especially we can agree with that after seeing what moves are made, for example, by world champion Rulbomstra, who is almost perfectly calculating it, and sometimes it's different than intuition tells you. Next game is between Latvian Gunārs Purviņš, who is having a slight advantage according to the engine indication scan, 0.3 against young Dutchman Simon Harmsma. And what do we have here? Of course, at first glance it looks like he has more temps, and perhaps even if Simon will try to bring it to classic, then Gunārs has this nice column to break it and try to cover other central pieces and to attack his opponent. Maybe this is the reason for this slight advantage. Which pieces would you prefer and how would you describe this position?
I would say it's a rather typical position where you can decide how to play it out, because it's not yet a very classical position. You have the chance, for instance, to play 11-16, then exchange 17-22 to 21, and avoid moving your piece 18 to 23, for example, and try to manage some sort of pressure on the left wing of the whites. It could be also an option. Whether it's good to move to the classical 18 to 23, then I would say most probably whites would need to play 48-43 to make a column if they wish to attack the left side of dark pieces. But still it would be rather difficult because blacks can play out 12 to 18, and if there is exchange 2 by 2 and likely trying to attack 39-34 with idea to attack, still blacks are on time to move 18-23 and blocking this attack.
Just to show perhaps how it might look like. Okay, no.
Yeah, like
here,
this, exchange.
After this, even if you try.
Yeah, you will be blocked, and now it doesn't look that good for white, perhaps. Of course, you can bring out 36, 31, 31, 27.
But it looks better. Intuition says that it is better for black.
It looks a bit better for black, yeah, exactly, especially if you are able to get to the point 25 and block the right side of the white, then it would look even stronger for black, I would say, because on the opposite side, black can take this corner making column and taking exchange to 21 and blocking this left side of the white player.
Yeah. One's classic position is the one with the both sides lock in the center of the board. I repeated many times, the space is limited in similar area for both sides. It means that you need a space to play, you need a space to make right moves. And one side of the space is, of course, corner. corner 25, corner 26, and once you have even less attempts in a classic position and your opponent is having 2 corners, then he might be the favorite one to gain most space and win the game.
In this position, actually, it would be difficult for
Yes,
black
yes.
pieces to take both corners because whites just can move 34, 30 and block this corner. But still, it would be then a very classical position, and then you should count tempos and calculate how this classical position would evolve. But normally in such classical positions, actually, even if it's not that good for you, you can try to find somehow how to escape to the draw. It's not that easy to win such a position.
Actually, what is interesting, this is the move that Scan says is the best, and this continuation works, but not changing right now, but just waiting with 36. And this, according to Scan, is slightly better position maybe for white, but disadvantage is just like non-advantage. Moving to game between Łukasz Kosobutski and Machiel Weistra, already as well 33 moves played. Machiel with 20 minutes left on his clock and Łukasz with 30 minutes on his clock. That is how the game went. Łukasz made this exchange. That was maybe for a little time interesting position, and here Łukasz kinda forced Machiel to make this change, and you had to take this way, of course, and then another sequence of developing, a long sequence of developing other changes, other moves, bringing us to this position that as well looks like close to classical one, but still open.
Yeah, it seems that whites have actually some flexibility. On the other hand, the blacks have the column on their right, and they have rather well positioned themselves on their left. So if there is some sort of exchange by whites, for instance, 34-30, and trying somehow to move to 29 and then attack, I would say blacks would exchange some more piece and make again a position more or less standing equal. No, this wouldn't be possible because 17-22 and then blacks win a piece and are moving straight to the king. So this wouldn't be that possible at this very moment.
But this one would not be as well because of this.
Yes, and
just changing.
And this could be exchange, and and this could be a rather difficult position for white. Whites have to play 38-32, and then
you can just go.
Yes, could do this, or even 6-11, perhaps trying to faster to move to the king, because there will be no white piece to keep blacks from the breakthrough. So yeah.
With big chances.
So yeah, but still whites also are moving to 22 if blacks are going to the king. So it's not yet clear how it would end up.
This is of course one of the lines, one of the possible lines, and there are many different possible lines. Meanwhile, we just have taken a look at all the men's positions, and now we'll be taking a look at what girls are playing. And this is the position that appeared in Natalia Sadowska game. And Natalia at this moment just perhaps didn't want her opponent to change 2-4-2, escape to 29, and then we've had interesting continuation. This change and go into 19, and this exchange, and Natalia takes, she takes and she attacks, and Natalia decides to lock this right side of her opponent Valda. Maybe about her also you can say a few words. and the game is on. Let's just go to the position that already we have in the game, and it's like that.
Yeah, Valda is one of the best women players, actually the best women player in Latvia,
Among
having
seniors
won
even?
two, among seniors, among adults, having, I guess, 14 years old she is, if I'm not wrong, but she is playing really well. And she has won, I guess, two last women championships of Latvia.
Wow.
So
Zoya was
she's playing
for-
very solid game actually. I have played some time ago with her at the team championship of Latvia, and we made a draw. So she's really well playing.
At this age especially.
Yeah, at this age especially. So I can only say good words about her and how she's playing.
If she's two-time adults Latvian champion among women, tell me please, Gulbieva is still an active player or she stopped to play?
She didn't stop to play. Elena is still playing, but she's not playing at the Latvian championship. She's playing at international tournaments. For instance, she played in Kortrijk last year at the European Championships for youngsters
Wait,
up to 27.
I was asking about Zoya Gulbieva.
Zoya, sorry. Zoya actually is not playing actively during the last years due to various personal reasons, but if I'm not wrong, she played a tournament in Italy some months ago. And she played also in Turkey at the World Team Championship for Latvian team, and they did very well there. So they brought two complex of medals, actually, silver and bronze, if I'm not wrong. So she's still playing very well, but I would say she's more concentrating now on her players whom she's teaching, so maybe she's quite less active herself as a player. But of course it would be worse to have her be more active to play. Yeah.
Eric's, of course we are trying to follow you, but many comments maybe are not so easy for us to follow actually, but thank you that you let us know that YouTube and everything is working. Vladis played as Czyżew has played many times. It is a very nice development, but not for beginners. For GMI it's very good. I tried this myself and lost most of my adventure attempts. Wouter is very good, humble commentator, streamer. I love his streams as I do yours. Thank you very much, but your style is different. Absolutely. Other players are other styles, and some will put more energy, some will be more calm and try to analyze and be not the entertainous ones, but maybe some with the knowledge and trying to teach you more about the professional game style and level. Absolutely, I'm focusing on the style that will be understandable for as many people as I can. And I guess that GMI is from Netherlands. Of course, can you say something more about the game, about the difficult parts of the game? What I like to draw parallels between drafts and life. That is to learn from drafts for life. From this angle, beginning is very important to choose your life plan to get advantage. Darwinism in a way. Of course, it is like that. Middle is execution and end game is closing. All three stages are very important, and always look for opportunities in every stage of life. Absolutely. And the game. This is Mötke-Clausewitz triangle, intention, targets, resources and opportunities. So according to those Prussian generals, all war and life and game has to be conducted this way. Prussians established modern war tactics like independent Ukrainian units organizing themselves and be ready to maneuver without headquarter commands. So Prussians said that good soldier is one who is prepared to
Disobey his
disobey
commander.
his commander. In the same way, in drafts, each piece can look for opportunities to disobey the whole army to find golden opportunity. Not sure if you are following me. Long thoughts shared with us, but yeah, many things can be understandable with this point of view that you mentioned. Eric's, I got it, quite interesting, but also complicated.
Like
drafts. And great conclusion by Patrick. Yeah, it is like that in drafts. Many things may be considered easy. Many things can be considered complicated once you involve in it. Because always before you start, it looks simple, but once you start, then you know all the difficulties it comes with. Still waiting for Natalia's response in this. Okay, and we have the updates immediately because, as you see, we have games automatically uploaded to lead drafts. For what, once again, I would like to thank the lead draft site and Stefan, who is doing amazing job with it. And Natalia's position against Valda looks like that right now. It's perhaps a slight better position for Natalia as playing against those pieces 24-23 is easy once Natalia controls those points 26-27 and has this very important column standing here from 42 to 33 and support of this piece. Even if she is about to wait, then there are another 3 moves to make and control another corner possibly once Valda does not have the possibility of building this column. Yeah? So I think it is better for white, and this is the kind of position that is really difficult to find how to defend. Then once she will play moves like 7-12, it can be lost already. Okay, after some combination right now, but even without combination there may come some possibilities of combinations like this. Now it's only exchange, but then this could be coming with combination, and there are problems for Valda, I guess.
I guess 17-22, which you have just shown, wouldn't be that good move because you simply can move 38, 32, exactly exchange 27, and next move could be 43 to 38, and having again, another one, and having again this column, and you again cannot move 7-12, 7-11, and your right side, right wing is paralyzed for black actually. You have to bring out your piece on 5 or 15, trying to make your position more solid, but still it takes time, and white having this column may contain finally this position.
Even after this move, this one looks like a good one.
Yeah, and now you can threaten by 43-38. You are threatening again by this combination. After this now by 27-21, and dark pieces have to do something. 7-12 is not possible because of having the same combination which we were discussing just a minute ago. So this is quite a problematic already if the players move to such a position. So it will not be that easy for Valda to defend this position, of course.
No, maybe this just point would be nice. Only way to play something like that. Yeah, those plans always.
Now you can try to exchange on 29, for example, and try to make such a position where you move 35-30, for instance, and you block the left side, left wing of the blacks. So, and on the other hand, you have very good position on your left because all the time there is 32-28. If piece 7 or 8 move to accordingly 11 or 12, there's an exchange 2-2, and the whites are going to the king. So this would be rather difficult in this position to manage.
So this move on Natalia was a really nice one, yeah, perhaps even
Exactly,
better than going here.
Most probably it was the best one, actually.
It's indicated that with the scan. This move is better than that one because now it takes another attempt to go further, and now after attack the white will be pushed back.
Exactly, that's why this piece on 36 is needed.
Yeah. Sometimes once it is
Yeah, sometimes it's better to have it there.
to have it there or even there, yeah, 41. Always have to consider moves like this once you don't have any pieces behind, because this 27 alone can be
Strong
Not-
enough to
yeah.
hold the position, hold
Yeah.
that flank.
once this with help, of course. Absolutely. So this is the move number 35, and Natalia is having only 13 minutes, and Valda has 23 minutes. So she is favorite on time, but still it may come with some problems to find a way to play, yeah, because now it's much more flexible and easy to play for Natalia, but even if she does not find the best solution, it will be good for her. This is the move that Valda decided to play.
Yeah, it seems to be quite logical. If she manages to exchange on 21, for instance, then it could be some, let's say, simplification of the position, because on having the plan for whites to exchange, for instance, on 29, then you can exchange one by one, doing 18 to 22, and then it becomes an open position. Perhaps better for white, but not that much more.
There is a very nice hidden way. After this move and this move, you can sacrifice a piece and play here.
Yeah.
And perhaps this is the winning one for Natalia, because you don't have the possibility of immediate avoiding the threat of this.
Except 16-21,
You have to do that.
have to give the piece back,
Yeah,
and
and-
12 to 17.
Yeah, and now after this, your position is very difficult.
It could be rather difficult. Perhaps the only thing which leaves to be played is 15 to 20, and at this point, because other moves are impossible, 7 to 11 or
Just
8
wait.
to 12 or 8 to 13 is impossible.
And just
Was
wait,
impossible.
something like that. And after beating this column, yeah, it's over already. If you go here,
So there are already 2 by 2, and whites are going to the king. Actually, it's already there. It was already there, I guess.
even before.
Perhaps.
No,
So,
just
no, not yet. Yeah,
With this
after
move,
this
so-
move. Yeah, after this move.
yeah.
So, and then black pieces have to do something. Otherwise,
It is really interesting idea with this sacrifice and building column. It maybe can be missed by Valda.
could be. After this 7 to 12, yeah. Perhaps I would suggest she could move 5 to 10 and then 10 to
Yeah,
14,
you
trying
mean-
to build some column.
No.
So did she? No, not
No,
yet.
no. Natalia is thinking about move. But I think this one looks logical. Or maybe this one and bringing this piece here may be considered as well, but 1, 2, 3 attempts. It takes 1, 2, 3 comes with columns, so maybe not so easy and safe for Natalia. She will be looking for it. Talking about women's tournament, there we have Natalia, who has beaten in a row Wiktoria Motriczko and Daria Tkaczenko. It's a big achievement, and I believe that it's an open highway to win this World Cup tournament in women's category, while Natalia has showed really good play, and somehow maybe her opponents just won the game for Natalia by themselves, yeah? Just some passive way of playing, looking for some options that are obviously not that bad. I mean, Daria and Wiktoria, who lost because of simple combination, the Philippe Coupe, yeah? And a small idea of Natalia winning already the game. Natalia is having 10 points out of 12, Julia Makarenkova having 9 out of 12, but still Julia is playing against Wiktoria Motriczko on this game, as we can see. So Wiktoria is one of the strongest players, despite Natalia has beaten her, and now in this position against Julia Makarenkova, Julia stays really passive, and it's only 6 against 6, but still this piece is very strong. There are no weaknesses in Wiktoria's position, and she just can progress. And in such situations, even this game between Kes Tyson and Rul Boonstra showed us that it's not that hard to win, because many times the opponent will just not calculate it well, because sometimes computer can show this is a draw position, but only one line can bring to this result, yeah, and it's almost impossible to find for human. How do you think what will be the result in this position when Wiktoria is playing white?
I guess it's definitely a more preferential position for Wiktoria by white. She has this piece on 23, and she easily can, if it's her move now, she can capture 24. But still, she can capture this square, and I would say it would be rather difficult for black to find that single. Perhaps there are several ways, but you know, in such positions, quite often there are not many ways to make a draw if you have such a disadvantaged position as it is by black now. Not that very much, but at this moment still I can try to fight and to make a draw, but it will not be easy. And there is a psychological pressure as well. If you are having such a position where you have to defend and work very hard to defend your position to make a draw, it's also psychological pressure how to make it. And then you are consuming quite a lot of time calculating options, variants, how to play it out. And it's not that easy, I would say. I would say there are chances, some 70 to 30, that Wiktoria could win. There are 6 pieces for both players, but still there are pieces enough to make this position won.
Yeah, we remember last game from last round of Wiktoria in position 3 against 3 as well. She managed to win against Olga Bałtarzy in the position that was absolutely looking as a draw. Having 40 minutes on the clock, Olga Bałtarzy did not manage to find the solution to draw the game, and she finally lost. And another duel between Ukrainian players among women is Olga Bałtarzy, that I mentioned before, against Daria Tkachenko, and Olga, who was the one to play passively last game, now trying to attack her opponent, and after next moves and quite fast game, okay, she's making this exchange, and finally we got to a position that occurred in a game, maybe draw already, I don't know. This is the position, okay, the clock indicates that still Olga is thinking, and engine shows that it is just a draw, 6 against 6. We don't have advantage here like Wiktoria's won in previous game, so I guess that there will be split of points.
It looks like that at a very first look, but still I would say we should try to calculate how it could play out. It's clear that you cannot move 33-28 because there will be immediate attack by blacks 24-29.
It will lose because of that.
Oh, yeah. At the end of the day, I'm also not seeing something. Yeah, but if not that, then that would be 2 by 2, and blacks are going to the king. Yeah.
And still a draw, according to what Scan says.
After this, yeah.
You won't be on time.
Yeah, and you escape actually. Yeah. Still it could be a draw. Yeah, so 33-28 still possible. But I would say most probably White would prefer to wait a little bit and, for instance, play 36-31 and look at what Black pieces will be doing.
Normally, if I would be to judge this position, I would just play this move and see that there is one opposition, there is second opposition,
and
third,
there is
fourth, fifth, and sixth.
Six, yeah.
And it's similar to have the position while all your pieces are in the horizontal line. And everyone says, and I believe this is the theory, once you have one piece more or less temps, try to make pieces in a horizontal line row like your opponent. It will increase your chances to draw a game. And once the position looks like this, it comes, I believe, many times with a draw.
Exactly.
And actually, Olga played here, maybe trying to catch her opponent with this
on
move.
this, yeah, exactly.
Sometimes after exhaustion of two rounds, of course, you can do something like that. I remember my game against Arnaud Cordier from France when I was making exchange, I believe 5 for 5, and I gave away first piece, a second piece, and there I gave 2 to take 1. He was to take 1, and I would take 4 with nice position. And after that, I realized that I have to take 2 pieces instead of 1.
One piece.
And
sometimes it happens
he looked
that
into my
you miss
eyes.
something.
He looked into
Exactly.
my eyes and told sorry that I was the one who beat myself.
So yeah, exactly.
What you are talking about? Artyom with heart rate over 110 for last 2 hours seems very draining, exhausting, as he was playing blitz, not classing, perhaps. Scan likes 36 and 32 and 35 and 29 in certain position. Yeah, we can understand scan somehow, like Eric says, as it allow you to develop as soon as there is a piece on 22 or 19 respectively. Yeah, those parts that you mentioned. I have won many games on lead drafts with top players and even putting massive pressure on GME level, including Fred. GMI. Fred is not GMI as he is not playing in the live tournaments, but on lead drafts definitely he shows that level of playing. By using this, okay, but I learned it from Scan, not from another player's game. Interesting one. The reserve situation, Patrick says, is Martin, no stress, like his body was used to this mental effort and sitting over the board. Absolutely, Martin is absolutely calm player. Maybe now a little bit his heart rate increased to 75 and stress level to 16 points of percent, but still it's not much. Having 110 to 130 heart rate is not good. He needs water and some breathing exercise to calm down, or medicine. My cardiologist would be worried. For my age, guys, this can lead to a heart attack. Absolutely. If this is the way Artyom is going all the time, then he has to check it, absolutely. But the question is if this is the drafts playing rate or just his everyday rate, because once it is the second option, then medicines and visiting doctor is required, absolutely. Some people says that our heart has a limited number of beats during the life, so the bigger, the higher is heart rate, the shorter time you live. So it's
could be like that.
Yeah, it could be like that.
Definitely, stress doesn't increase longevity.
Absolutely. There is the game between Magdalena Nereda and Zoya Uwahan, and Magdalena already has the winning position. As we can see, breakthrough unavoidable right in this position. She will be able to go here, and after this, of course, go to the king and win against Zoya. Magdalena is the player that we haven't spoken about yet, possibly. What can you tell us about her, on the other hand?
She's also one of the best players actually in Latvia, and she has been also the champion of Latvia among women on draft 64. She was very successful also in youth competitions, bringing number of medals from European championships and I guess from the World Championships, especially in competitions with a rapid and blitz control. She was very good at, and last year she was participating in the World Championship in 64. Our drafts and Latvian team, which she was playing for, brought a bronze medal in blitz tournament. So she's quite experienced player already, young player. But very good women player in Latvia, one of the best.
Great to hear that young talented players that are the future of the sports, and absolutely they will be visible in next years of the competitions, and I hope other countries as well as Latvia have, and if don't, they will have such talents to be observed during the drafts tournaments through years. Coming back.
Sorry, I have to leave for 5 minutes, but I will just return back to the viewers. I'm really sorry, dear viewers, but
absolutely not a problem.
We need some pause.
Absolutely,
I'll
not
be
a
back
problem.
soon.
Once you are ready, come back and join me back. And this time, meanwhile, I will be commenting by my own. So, if you want more integration on the chat, feel free to type, ask, and suggest. What else did you write down on the chat? Yes, he is young about Artyom, perhaps smartwatch is wrong. Absolutely, this is possible because as you can see, the body energy rate, sometimes it is showing just wrong values, and I decided to hide it just. There is a simple calculation, 220 minus your age is your maximum heart rate. That is set on all the gym machines. 220 heart rate is just your maximum minus the age, that's right. The Japanese have a 10% heartbeats bonus. This is like that, Patrick? Eric, it's good to know Japanese and not Jews, because these two consider themselves as very special. Sorry for this comment. I will not comment on it, Eric's anyway. We have some simplifications in this game between Martin and Artyom. We finish, I guess, on this, later, on this position, and finally, that was something we were expecting, this attack from Artyom Ivanov and exchange, of course, from Martin. Forced variation and this move and another now exchange going on. We'll wait a bit until lead drafts will update it automatically. And we are 20 minutes from the time control. Okay, changes made already. Scan indicates 0 plus 0.2 on Martin's side. It will be difficult for him to turn this into a victory march, but perhaps there are things still to happen. There are still things to happen. Average view duration on FMJD channel is 21 minutes. Thank you very much for staying that long in average, because of course once you, for example, will refresh the site, then your count timer will be reduced to 0 once again, and one more view will happen, and average time will be counted once again. This is the position that appeared in game between Martin and Artyom Ivanov. We are broadcasting here live. And in this position, as you can see, we have only 7 against 7 pieces, looking like with this maybe too little advantage, Martin will not be one looking for the victory. Of course, this point 24 looks like the one that is in danger, like for example after move 940 could be attacked, but of course you can just try to cover this gap, and if Artyom would try to play here to prepare the attack, then you can go here and use the majorities, different majorities. After this attack, simply you go here.
Take piece,
Yep.
take piece on 40, and then white piece is actually going for a king.
Yes, still a draw position,
Yeah.
nothing to do. So using the forced ways here will just occur a draw probably, as far Artyom will maybe choose a different way to play at this endgame. Artyom is the one who gave interview today, and you will be able probably to watch it on FMJD channel tomorrow morning or afternoon. Follow to watch it. Wojtek Staszewski, witam bardzo serdecznie. Bartosz, hej, Natalia dociśnie, hej Bartosz, Eriks. Damian, due to such comments like above and saying everything I think about players who play on time, I have my chat banned on lead drafts, but I can chat privately, and I do. I don't know, Eriks, normally, you know, always you have some moderators. I don't feel offended with any type of comments, of course, but you have to be careful, of course, once you are running some dangerous topics or you judge some cultures, other nations, etc. And we prefer not to do it because we are all equal here, and there's only one topic that connects us, and this topic is drafts, and no other topics that splits us in any matter, on main matter. We're waiting for Artyom's decision, but the position is safe because Martin has still 4 minutes, Artyom 11 minutes, and 41st move has been made. Let me just check how many moves were made on the boards. Here 38, 40, 40, 42, 39, and 39. So once we are 15 minutes to the time control, almost all the games are close to the 45th move. So as we can see, players get experienced because they are playing faster and faster. In Natalia's game against Valda, the advantage of Natalia increased. What has happened in last moves? So we left it, Natalia played this move. So you remember about the sacrifice after 7-12, which was possible, but it didn't happen in a game. And here Natalia played here, and immediately advantage decreased from almost 1 piece to almost equal position, and the right move to play was 8-12 according to Scan. Let's try to understand it, because there's this move forced, and blocking it, it looks like this is kind of good structure to defend right now, yeah? Here, not here even, because this move would be played, and this is without chance of avoids, yeah? Or to simplify the position, okay? Meanwhile, in the game, what has been played? After this, this move played by Valda, probably losing one. So this is probably the losing move. But Natalia as well didn't get for the best option to play, because after this you cannot answer here because of this nice trick.
Exactly, you have to capture majority, and then there is a 27-29.
Very nice idea.
Exactly.
Very nice idea. So perhaps Natalia didn't see this move 33-28 right now, and after this move you are threatening this one in next move, yeah?
Perhaps the only move which was left for black would be 5 to 10, trying to defend that piece in this situation, because exchange wouldn't be possible.
Oh, but there is another variation. Bartosz Maniecki donated 10 zlotys. Thank you very much. And Bartosz Maniecki, one of Polish 64 squared players, asks you, do you play 64 Brazilian or Russian drafts?
I play 64, but not Brazilian, but classical drafts. And actually in Latvia we do not play Brazilian drafts that much. There were some players who were playing also this Brazilian kind of drafts, but at this time we even do not have such a championship or tournaments in Brazilian drafts. It's not common in Latvia to play it, actually.
This is the great idea of sacrificing and making attack, because after covering it you sacrifice 2 pieces, creating the free tempo which you use to attack here, and you take 2 pieces to the king and win the game. Very, very, very nice forced win. Actually, maybe this position can be analyzed as really nice forced winning on many different ways.
Yeah, this works on.
This is something that we analyzed before, okay, but bringing us back to the variant from the game. Right now, Valda should play 17-22 according to scan, but after this move, okay, the difference is similar, 33-28 blocking, and 32, or maybe another mistake from Natalia. Obviously, she has now a simple plan of going here and here and here to
attack
the wing, yeah.
Left wing, exactly.
But right now, after this move of Natalia, there is sacrifice and immediate attack to 22. And this can be difficult to win. Oh, actually that was played in the game already.
Yeah, it seems that it was played already.
Natalia played here, 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 and went.
And, yeah.
And Natalia is not having a winning position according to scan. Another move played was here, 23-29. Maybe 23-28 was slightly better, but still Natalia will have problems with having a king, because there is always a catching possibility that is prepared by Valda.
Or another catching possibility, for instance, if we move from 29 to 34, and if Natalia is putting a king, then king could be captured just by 24-29. So there is another way how to capture a king. So this again is problematic.
So the Valda's piece is standing in a good, strong formation, and it looks like Natalia has no moves to wait, because every move that you want to make with white pieces instead of making a king will limit out really fast. Yeah?
Yeah, and you should remember that Valda now has 1 piece more, actually. So it's also important to mention. And for instance, she could even go now 29 to 34 and then try to move 33 to 39, trying to go to the king.
Yes.
Because anyway, this capturing of the white king, if it's on square 1, it's the same, having obliged white king to take 2 pieces to 14, and then black just take that king. So it seems rather complicated position, and well, we should look how Natalia will try to manage it. It could be a bit difficult, perhaps, but let's see.
Oh, the other options of sacrificing pieces like this, interesting ones here, and standing the king. But what does it give after all? This going to 41, Oh, you can go here. But
This
it
doesn't
here.
work, yeah, this doesn't
Oh, and
work.
you don't have any move. You have to go
Yeah,
there.
you have to go there and there.
And this looks like you have to go here. Okay, there is possibility of making two kings. It's 5
Yeah,
against
it
3.
could be a draw at the end, I guess.
Like this. This,
To 12,
this,
here,
this,
here,
and this.
Here, yeah, and then you should
Unavoidable.
move to 32-27. Ah, no, it's
No, you
not
can't
possible. Yeah,
because-
you can't because
You have to
your,
go
your
here and the exchange
yeah,
is
and
there.
there is a draw.
But there was a winning way at one moment here. For black, yeah. Yeah, of course, for black in this variant. This is
Attacking here, yeah,
It's
exactly.
here, and you cannot escape because two pieces
Pieces are
this
taken,
way.
yeah, exactly.
Fan Klapeczek Kasi, witajcie. Skan zrobi klasyczne przykłady w partiach, na ty być może. Kasper Vandertag shared with us interesting joke after we were talking about maximum heart rate of 220 minus your age. This
Yeah.
maximum, yeah. So he says that he now understands why he does not know anybody older than 220. Because this mathematics just don't work. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's impossible.
That's right. Eric says, Kasper, nice thought. Got it, Damian, just don't know where to stop. I have no borders, no limitations. That is genes and show a sign of ADD, attention deficit disorder. Perhaps, yeah, we are just not offending anyone, and this is the final message. In my opinion, Valda is able to be defended, but still we have to remember that those end games where you have a lot of possibilities and just changing the geometry of the position, it's difficult and many times you can make some mistakes. Will be just following it, just like for example this game between Victoria and Julia. Like you've said before, giving 60-70% for Victoria to win. Maybe now it's even increasing. Nice variation Victoria left here because there is possibility of making 2-4-2 exchange. Oh, maybe it's a draw. Maybe she thought that it will be winning, but okay, this is losing because of this move, of course, but playing here. I don't know if she mentioned to play here or here, but it's still a draw.
No, this should be likely.
How to win it? You can't win it. Even if you try to attack from this way, there is always sacrifice and going.
Yeah, yeah.
So I guess that Victoria played that move hoping that Julia will change it, knowing that she has only 30 seconds left and has to make two moves. Oh, so we can wait for the move from Julia because she is now in this big time trouble. And if she makes this change, then the position is a draw, probably, if she plays it well. But it's definitely hard to calculate when you have just seconds on the clock. Now we see that time is almost done for Julia, but we can not have the live update on the clock. Julia decided not to make this change, so perhaps Victoria bluffed and Julia just believed not to take in this exchange and played 9:30, and still the game is on with chances for the draw. The position looks like a draw. Oh, already we have almost a draw between Olga Bałtarz and Dariet Tkaczenko.
Yes.
After this move, yes, absolutely a draw for against.
Two kings.
Yeah, nothing can do. And on the other hand, white pieces not have enough material to have 4 kings, so the game will be drawn.
So this position is at very end.
Yeah, as well as this one is between Magdalena Nereda and Zoja Uwachana.
Yes, it seems that it should be easily won actually.
This piece is being taken, this one
Four,
goes
king and 4 pieces, and
straight away.
straight away for the king.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't be a problem for whites to win this.
Yes, Magdalena will be the winner of this game. Martin van Eisendorn versus Artyom Ivanov. Martin already has time added to his clock, but why? There must be some mistake of the clock. Perhaps they switched the clock twice, because as we can see, Martin has done his 44th move and not the final 45th yet, and he has the time with additional 30 minutes, and Artyom still without. And perhaps they switched the clock without reason before, and that's a tough thing, because you have to follow the not to believe the clock without doubts, because sometimes it will add you the time, but you will not make the final move. Yeah, we've had already examples of losing that way.
Exactly, you have to be very careful to control if you have done those 45 moves or not. So
That's right.
It's very important to be sure.
Yeah, that's right. Quick look at other games. 45 moves made already in this game between Igor Kirsner and Guntis Valneris. Good for Igor that finally he managed to do it. 41 minutes on the clocks. It's a slump against Tyson. And has still 2 moves to make and has only 40 seconds. Okay, so there it is interesting. 45 moves made here, but winning position for Sigma. Maybe. We'll see that in seconds. Here, 45 moves have been done already as well here. And Łukasz game against Machiel Weistra as well, and Łukasz is trying to defend. Okay, let's go for this one between Slump and Tyson. 44th move made, and now we are having the crucial time moments of the game, and in this moment one more move has to be made by each player. So it looks like Itze has 10 seconds left. Maybe this is not the right amount of time that he has, but at least he has to do a move anyway, and it will be refreshed and seen on the screen. Then Tyson 1 move more to go to a time control. Let me remind you that the time control of this tournament is 45 and we have it. Time control of this tournament is 90 minutes for 45 moves and additional 30 moves followed by 30 seconds per each move made during the game. And now every game that we follow already crossed the time control requirements, and we have a calm moment on these games. 1721 attack has been made, but this game really interested me because that's right, there is just a breakthrough for Sigma. How did it go? We've had these moments that we analyzed this game somewhere here, saying that we would prefer the black pieces, yeah?
Yeah, but it seems that Walter Sigma has found good ways to make a position more beneficial for him.
Oh,
this was an interesting move.
Oh.
And there is a combination, yeah.
Forcing, simple forcing with a combination, exchange combination, but winning one, yeah. Huh. Many forcings, many plans with using forcing in this tournament. Quite a simple one. I thought that obviously when you play that move, everything you have to count is this threat, yeah? Because it's automatically looking as the best move, and anyhow, possibly the next move, whatever you will play. I know and I understand that Heinmeier just wanted to limit voter with the possibility of playing 33-28, but you have to check this move, yeah?
Exactly.
And so it looks like perhaps it is the position to win, because even if black will have to sacrifice one piece, then still it is winning position.
I guess this position could go, or perhaps, yeah, to some endgame, which couldn't be yet clear. Of course, blacks have to defend strongly, but still, it would be possible to try something.
How would you continue with black pieces?
Now, if there's a black move 30 to 34, then white to 12. Now 34 to 39, certainly. And now perhaps you should just
You have to sacrifice
this piece and move to 43.
And in my opinion, even here, yeah, it's absolutely winning for white.
It could be quite difficult for black, yeah, to defend such a position, still having two black pieces, but white will have
not
two
here,
kings.
but just going here, more flexible, have the possibility of making two kings quickly.
Yeah, sure, it will be rather easy winning position
Yeah, so
here.
in these positions can suggest that this is better maybe. Here, okay, here. And what this move is for? I don't get it. Still you have the same here. And how you would like to draw it? There's no chance.
You just go to 11 and
Okay, because of this move.
after this.
Yeah, but still going simply.
Simply
There's no
going
chance
for a second king, yeah.
There's no chance to change it. Absolutely is winning this position for voter.
Yeah, it seems to be a very good position to get 2 points. Actually, it's hardly can be seen how black can manage it.
Yeah.
Of course, can try to do something, but I would say it's just a prolongation of the game,
That's
rather not a
To
really
exhaust a
chance.
bit your opponent to other opponents of him.
Yeah, perhaps hoping for some mistake somewhere at the end of the very long day.
Kirsner against Valneri's game. We may take a look to comment it in minutes. I will just answer to a chat. Kasper about Sipma's game told that looks winning, white runs to the king. That's right. Archa, will there be more giveaways? That's right, there will be more giveaways. Tomorrow during the round number 8, and on Saturday during the round number 9, and perhaps on Sunday during the World Blitz Championships that will be all transmitted, broadcasted as well. Of course, there will be giveaways, but I will not tell you at what hour, so you have to follow the entire stream. Sometimes I will do that immediately at one round. I will do it immediately after the beginning of the round. So I will just reward the people who are in the very beginning of the stream and follow the entire stream. Bartosz Maniecki, na ostatnim blicu, na którym grałeś, Damian, jeden z moich przeciwników nacisnął zegar z zawodnikiem obok. Wiele razy tak się zdarzyło, z tego co ja patrzyłem, ja tam grałem na dalszych deskach, non-stop tak się działo. Fan Klapeczek, czasami jeszcze tu zajrzę, no zaglądaj częściej, tak jak pisze Patryk, szczególnie, że w niedzielę, bo dziewczyny będą walczyły o medale w Blicu, tak? W niedzielę cała transmisja z Blica, więc będzie się działo. Może wtedy jeszcze zbierze się więcej widzów, tak jak w grudniu, czy chociaż rok temu w trakcie MŚ w Tallinie. Mam nadzieję, że się zbierze, natomiast słuchajcie, teraz, dzisiaj, jutro ze sobą będzie rozmawiał zarząd FMJD i Robert Zmisans, który jest tutaj organizatorem, będzie forsował, żeby wszystkie turnieje przyszłe były już z transmisją obowiązkową. I mam nadzieję, że tak się wydarzy. Yeah, Polish viewers are hoping that there are more viewers during a Blitz Championship or like last year during Tallinn World Championship, and I was telling about the possibility that all the FMJD's tournaments will be compulsory and transmitted, broadcasted, because I think that it has to come with some regulations. And once Robert is forcing it and says that it is possible to find sponsors to doing that it's absolutely the direction to follow, because this is the only way to show drafts everybody and try to affect and encourage them to play this beautiful sport. Meanwhile, Martin van Eysendorn and Artem Ivanov agreed for a draw. What can you say about this position against Kirzner and Valneris?
This position seems, I would say, rather equal, and most probably White will move towards square 27 and towards square 30 by white pieces, most probably somehow trying to hold this classical position. There are not many pieces left, actually 7 pieces, and most probably there should be some sacrifices of pieces at some point of time, and trying, for instance, White to break through somewhere, somehow. So let's see. But most probably it could be 37-31 at this moment.
At this moment, it's Black's move.
It's a Black's
There
move.
is one small combination to avoid, because after this there is 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, exactly.
But still, it can be a draw combination. Because you go, you try to come here, you go, and even after this position, just waiting comes with a draw probably, because there is no way to...
Most probably Black simply make 2 kings after giving, sacrificing 2 pieces away, and then moving second piece to the king. Yes, this will be the draw. So 11-17, of course, not possible, but most probably Black will play then 12-18. Could be, or 10-14. Trying somehow maybe to make pressure on the right
that
side.
After that move, the advantage of white pieces is indicated because of this move, and perhaps there are many limitations, like the plan that you have mentioned. Yeah, for example, here, and
but still you can
go.
Not perhaps this one, but 24-29, and then try to exchange back, and
as well.
Yeah, and
always those plans maybe not right now, but still this is almost always a draw.
Now either this or 17-21, it could be even better. So even I would say position.
Maybe after that.
Maybe after that, but still it seems to be a draw. Because the exchange could be done by this way, yeah, and then moving to 33. This.
And just forcing. And after all, yeah, this is the move that Guntis Valneris has chosen. Eric's, calm down, please. What is going on? Ivan left his chair and returned without nothing in his hands. Very good. I'm happy now. Still, heart rate 118 and stress 95 is like being in the middle of the battle in Donetsk region. You know, Eric's, any comparing to war situation, it's something to avoid for us as well on the chat, because, you know, actually we know that in tough moments of their lives, because they are here, they are playing, they are thinking of family, friends, everybody who is still there in Ukraine suffering from war. So there is no point about just mentioning it on the chat. We all know how it is, and we don't know the reason why his heart rate is that. Perhaps he knew something before the round, etc. And
So I would say this is not a thing which we should joke about and kidding about. I would say it's very serious thing and
There are people dying,
and
children
tragic
dying.
thing. Actually, people are suffering a lot in Ukraine from this situation, and we should respect it and approach with dignity.
Yeah.
So I would say this was not best comment. I would welcome at this situation. But dear Damian, I have to walk away. Unfortunately, time is running out, which I was supposed to be here with you. I thank all the viewers. Paldies visiem skatītājiem, ka jūs vērojāt, skatījāties šo tiešraidi kopā ar Damianu. Many thanks to all the viewers who were watching us together with Damian commenting, but unfortunately I have to leave now for other duties. Thank you very much, Damian.
Thank you very much, Władysław. It was the pleasure hosting you, co-commenting with you those drafts events. I hope this is not that professionally organized tournament in Riga. Congrats to all Latvian organizers, Latvian Drafts Federation for having it here, and I hope we will meet again in the
Soon.
circumstances
Sure.
of commenting drafts events.
Could be very
Thank
much.
Okay, and I am back on my own on the final straight of this round and of this day, the last day that includes 2 rounds of International Riga Open 2022 tournament. Let me follow chat and what was doing there. Thank you for Vladislav, of course, for joining me during those streams. I hope that you enjoyed his presence. Panie prezesie, Katarzyna jeszcze gra w warcaby, czy poświęciła się innym dyscyplinom? Kasia złożyła deklarację, zakończyła karierę warcabową. A tak na poważnie to przecież jest mistrzynią świata drużynową z maja. Na miarę możliwości myślę, że grać oczywiście będzie. Hello Damian, where are other girls, our girls? Only Natalia is competing? Yes, unfortunately in Riga. Only Natalia is playing right now on Blitz Championship on Sunday. Two more will come. Arleta and Marta Bańkowska will join the tournament, like Martina says. No players visible, but heart rate of Martin and Ivan is still here. Must be a glitch. Once they are not visible, they can just walk with this watch. Like for example, you see on the camera, Martin left his one near the boards, but still Artyom Ivanov is wandering around with the clock probably, so we can see the heart rate of him still, and that is probably the reason why the values are still measured. Tak, próbuję znaleźć jakąś listę startową do Blitza, albo jej nie ma, albo jest miejsce, o którym nie wiem. Results.fmjd.org, as I remember, perhaps maybe you'll find it. Okay, Bartosz Maniecki shows everything and sends you the links. Thank you very much for that, Bartosz. Eric's, no, nobody is there at the table and the indicators are still there. Why would you need such indicators? I haven't just hidden it still from the stream. I can, of course, hide it, but I haven't done it so far. And he has to be near the computer that is standing in the hall. Artyom has to be there. That's the reason why indicators are still showed. And as you can see, the values are changing, so there is nothing that has broke the connection, because watches are connected to my laptop on the playing hall, which is about, I don't know, maybe 10 meters from the board. So even if they are around the hall wandering, there are still possible values to be shown on the screen. Dzięki, Bartek, czyli Kasi nie ma na liście. Tak, Kasia miała jechać na cały turniej, ale ostatecznie zrezygnowała z tego wyjazdu. Geneza tej decyzji nie jest mi znana. Okay, let's take a look at what we still have here. Here we know Martin van Eisendorn and Artyom Ivanov played a draw. Igor Kirzner against Guntis Valneri. Scan does not know what to indicate, because for a moment indicated 1.5 piece of advantage for Igor Kirzner, but maybe it's a little bit more flexible and easy to play position for Igor. Honestly, I think that Igor is playing a very good tournament. It's a very, very, very big pity for him of those 2 games lost on time. Can we go to Natalia? Of course we can. Just let me take a look at other games quickly. Slump against Tyson looks like a draw. Sigma has absolutely winning position after this combination. Anikeyev Heusdens played a draw already. Okay, interesting position between Harmsma and Purvinch will be coming here back, and Machiel Weistra against Łukasz. I crossed Łukasz in the corridor to the toilet a few minutes ago. He told me he's still playing. Absolutely equal position. Going to Natalia. What has changed? Natalia played here, here, and here, and here. Still, I guess, looks like a draw. And Natalia is looking for chances and looking deeply. And maybe she will find it. Victoria Motrichko is perhaps the one who will win. Oh, against Julia Makarenkova. Take a look that 45th move of Julia, here, 15-12, was made and she had 7 seconds left. After which she got 30 minutes, and here is what Victoria Motrichko played, and now Julia is thinking for 20 minutes. Now Julia is trying to defend for 20 minutes. This one is considered by her, and this one, only 2 moves. She has to count it all. I'm curious if this is won or not position. And is it possible to win it or not? I don't even know. I was just saying that such heart rate and stress was not possible unless in a very stressful position, and with that I was implying that data had to be checked. There is no point to show data if wrong. There might be some issues with showing the data that is maybe a little bit wrong, because sometimes those watches just show some different things according to some organism, because there are people who once wearing it have some different values at some point, and I don't know why and where from it comes from. These watches probably, to show it absolutely correct, should be worn by you by many days and even weeks. So you should wear it all the time, sleep with it, and then after maybe 2 weeks you would be confident that they are showing the good values, yes? And now it's not like a thing to be sent to the doctor to test you anyhow, but it's just the way to show you at least parts of how your body acts. It's like, interesting thing to show, and not something that is absolutely confirmed. W małe remis geneza jest ogólnodostępna na socialach. Geneza decyzji Kasi. No być może. To prawda. Oj, Natalia, dobrze jakbyś to wygrała. Natalia, it would be good for you and Polish viewers to win it, but it won't be easy. Natalia, jest 12 minutes left to the end of time given for this. Okay, we've had some problems, technical problems. Who says something's wrong? If best stream stopped, YouTube is working. Probably there was some music or something. It was the limit. My problem is that Streamlabs was not sending signal anymore, so I can't start the new signal and figure out a solution. Okay, thanks for info. Czyli Facebook już nie działa, tak? Jesteśmy tylko na YouTubie, moi drodzy. Wakacje ma, dajmy jej spokój. No pewnie, że tak. Nie ma co się spinać na dziewczynę. Młoda jest, niech sobie szaleje. Na sport przyjdzie czas, a warcaby można uprawiać do późnych godzin letnich, nie tylko. So the best move showed by a scan here is a very interesting one, to sacrifice here and go here, with those two possibilities of capturing. And as you can see, it's not easy to find a good solution to defend. Even after this and this, there is 5 against 5 pieces, yes? Looks like yes. Kasia najszybciej na kanale Warcaby pojawi się na jakimś spontanicznym karaoke o 2 w nocy. Teraz już ja nie organizuję takich, już teraz jestem dorosłym, poważnym człowiekiem, dajcie spokój. A może kiedyś zrobimy taką imprezę na boku dla polskich widzów i fanów kanału Warcaby. Coś lepszego niż mistrzostwa kanału na złotej, co? Bye, do zobaczenia, Bartek, thanks for your presence. Okay, watches already left in the boards, so we don't have any more indicators, so in this case I will just switch them off, not to look at them. Okay, and Valda is going to play it, reach in hands, okay, far but not to the piece that I was showing before. He played here. Ooh, maybe some chances after this move, because once you will go here, then you can sacrifice and go here, and may cause some troubles. It may cause some troubles. After that, of course, you can't go here because you are losing immediately with this. But there is another nice move, this one. This one, and after this you are losing because you have to take not 2 pieces but 3 pieces. Of course you cannot take in the same move because already you were taking the piece that stood here, and you can't take in the one move twice the same piece, of course. And after that king is caught and black pieces win. Exclusive content, wyjazd integracyjny, of course. Okay, got it. The watch needs adoption. Garmin, that's right. Garmin Instinct watch. Actually, the model is Instinct. Natalia is having 10 minutes left. I guess that it's the only interesting game so far. Okay, so maybe Julia Makarenkova is just finding a good solution to defend. It looks like a draw. Attacking 2 pieces. How did it go after such a long time waiting? Okay, over 20 minutes here. Okay, that is the variation that has been played. Yep, it looks like a draw. Once you go away, then you can even change piece, and now white has only 3 pieces, and then you go simply to a king without possibility of drawing it. This is a draw already. And in this game between Kosobutsky and Machiel-Weistra, still a draw. The position is the same. This one will be interesting still. In Natalia game, why did not 22-18 work? I'll be back to that, Eriks. Okay, here is, okay, we have a draw. Here we have winning position for Wouter. Itz and Kes Tyson. They are trying to do something, but this is the forced line maybe for this combination, because once you go here, then you are pushed back and definitely you can't win it. Oh, it looks like just a simple draw with this exchange. and going to the king. So probably this is the only interesting game. So you say, why not 20-18? But when? Why did not 20-18 work? You mean before? Now? Now perhaps. Just the majority. You have to take here or here. No matter what you will choose, she's getting the king. Now there is a threat of taking two pieces, but then you lose immediately with this catching. And it's done. Oh, maybe it's much better to take here. It's interesting because once you take here, it's 4 against 4, and here with this possibility, and you move here and here. And check this out, that once you will let your king be captured, this is a draw. It looks like it's impossible, but it's a draw position. 3 against 1. So in this one, you'd have to give away this piece, and it would not be easy to win after all. Oh, maybe not here, but here. Or maybe it would be. But there are options that you will try to give 2 pieces away and maybe get to a king somehow. Natalia has made a decision right now, and she played here. This exchange still looks like a draw. This move still without possibility of making a king because of this. Oh, not this. Oh, because you can play here. Not here, just majority again. 3-4-1. Okay. Maybe that way. The round number 7, the last round of the day, the round indicating us that 2 are to come, 2 rounds yet to come to find winners of Riga Open 2022 International Drafts Tournament. After that round, we'll know everything, possibly, as I remember it correctly. Jan and Rul Boomstra will be leading, and Natalia Sadowska, if is not losing this game, will be a single leader as well. And there will be 2 rounds to come and to find and announce the winners of Riga Open World Cup 2022 tournament. This stream already lasts for 9 hours and 37 seconds with 2 hours of break. Believe me, it's absolutely exhausting to sit there still and trying to say something. Absolutely exhausting. According to the fact that in this country we have +2, +1 hour from comparing to Poland, and it means that if I am waking up at 6:30 in Poland, it would be 5:30, and working on stream that long is absolutely exhausting. So with Eric's, everything is confirmed, but I think that you have a big delay on your stream. So maybe Eric's consider the fact that refreshing site would be a good idea. Click F5, refresh, and be sure that you are closer to the content that we are talking about. Let me check if Twitch is still working, as we had some problems with Facebook. Yeah, Twitch is still working. Two giveaway winners today, Eric's and Clara, will be having their boards, and Clara sent me already an address about the signatures, rules, Jan's, Natalia's and Victoria's. No problem, Clara will be sent to you to your city, and congrats once again. I did not see it, but I did not spend too much time on it. Thanks. Okay. Many forced variants to just make this game a draw. Sipma is still playing, so somehow Heinmeier is still trying to defend, but I don't see his chances as a good chances to draw this game. The voter is just going to win it anyway. But as you are playing against Grandmaster, just want to be sure that the variant that you are following is the one to let you win the game, because in the end it can be it can come with big influence on your place in the tournament table. Wins are absolutely the most important results, not only because of having 2 points, but automatically you get to the group of people who have more points, and you play against them, and it on the other hand turns out into the bigger Solkov, which is the value that decides on which place you are if you are having the same amount of points as other players. So you just want to be in the top to finally be in the top place of the tournament, because playing in deep tables of the tournament will not allow you to have a big Solkov. Looks like Igor Kirzner and Guntis Valneris, they are still playing. There is a nice forced line now. Many different ways you can draw this game, of course. One is here. Absolutely, Igor will be calculating here as well, but after this exchange, we have already looked at it. There is no chance to win, and another nice forced variation is here, because you can't take here because of those 2 pieces taken to the king, and once your opponent will take here, you play here with the majority. And maybe you can think of trying to win at least, because after this move, maybe put your piece just straight to other kings. Yeah, but after it threatens. You go here and just here. And there is absolutely no way to avoid this exchange. So it will be a draw as well, even if the king is caught. And they agreed for a draw, as we can see in the lead drafts. So finally, this is the first draw of Igor Kirzner after winning 4 games and losing 2 games on time. This is the first one to draw against Guntis Valneris. We have so-called Helsinki time, Finland, the Baltics. Yeah. Finland time, Baltics time, and Helsinki time. Yeah, time. We have the Central European time. Warsaw, Zagreb, and some other city always showed with this time. Don't remember which. Valda is still thinking, still has some time to think, and Natalia is waiting for her opponent's response, standing and watching the game. Okay, Valda is close to make a decision, and she makes one. She plays with this move, this piece. And what is after this move? What she does want to play? Is the absolutely not understandable for me the move, because okay, once we have showed this one. After this one, easily you can go for some majorities. And now after this move, the same majority we mentioned does not work, because you take 3 pieces here and then another one. So right now Natalia will just go to a king, and what Valda should play. And Natalia is going to a king straight, directly, fast. And Valda, show us what you wanted to play, because you have to sacrifice 3 pieces now. You can't play something like this or something like this, because then there are 2 pieces captured. It's not like it will be captured here and you go there. And the only move to play is here, to sacrifice those 3 pieces, and now to go to a king. But it will be difficult to make 2 kings, maybe. Or maybe not. Is there a chance to block this 33 from being a king? Maybe here. Oh, but once you go here, attack here, and somehow maybe try to win this endgame. But there is this threat. And once you will go here, you go with this, because you cannot exchange, of course, because the king is taken. The variation was already played. So you go here, 2 options, and here. And maybe it's just impossible. Yeah, because this as well can be tried to exchange. 29, 24 afterwards. 24, maybe 34 you meant this. Oh, she played that, yeah. Yeah, but if this piece is here, there is no such possibility. And now there it is. Here and here. If Natalia sacrifices it. 5 against 4. But you are right, Eric, that's this is the move that has been played. But still, I guess, the wrong one. Something similar was played, of course. I guess Natalia definitely will give this piece away. To look for any chances to win it. Otherwise, it will be unstoppable for Valda to go to the kings. Natalia has to sacrifice. It's not an easy one, of course, but it gives us the possibilities. Because you cannot go immediately here to limit this piece, because this attack is being made. And the only option is to cover here, because after that is dead, and it's a draw. Once the piece that is closest to the king will be captured by black pieces, then the game is draw absolutely. Yep, Natalia sacrifices. That's a good choice. That's a good choice that leaves the winning possibilities here on the board still. But what's plan to choose now? Natalia is having only 4 minutes left on the clock. Only 4 minutes on the clock. Nothing much to say more, and my throat is almost dying, so apologize me that I'm not so active as during the beginning of the year, because of beginning of the day, because it's quite exhausting. But still, if you have any other topics to talk about, come on, bring it on the chat. Natalia plays here, and after that, scan indicates immediately a draw after just this, pushing this piece further, because after something like this you can attack here, here and here. I don't think there are any chances to win it. Even after this, what scan indicates, this, for example, this. Okay, to block it here. Here. This could be the winning one. Okay, because there is this tempo, because you have to away from this. And then you go to the king. For example, here. Here. Okay, this is possible because of that. Okay, so what if here the king would be going here, then you go there, you say, oh, and that's this threat. That could be good one. Damian, nobody's blaming you. As you can see, I have calmed down to the benefit of your stream. Thank you. Thank you, Alex, for that. This is the nice idea, you know, this one. But what, okay, this one, yeah, this move is necessary because, you know, the king can't be made in this move, and somehow you force this move, and then you go here, and then while attack here, always come here, and you have this threat, and you will always get a free tempo for it. Okay, and once you go here, here, and here, what to play now? Oh, okay, this is nice, because if it goes here, then maybe you can push it. Okay, no, because of that. Just make a king here, and if he goes here, then here. Okay, here and here this one is caught, and it goes here, then with an attack. Wow. Okay, it defends, and here still can't go anywhere, and now has to sacrifice the piece right now, because otherwise it would come here with an attack, and after exchange it's a winning position. Amazingly difficult and an endgame to maneuver so intensively hard. To everyone, please accept my sincere apologies if I have offended anyone. I am not a devil, but my dark sense of humor is terrible sometimes to someone. Please forgive me if you can. Not a problem, Eric. It's not a problem, absolutely. For me, for other people. Black sense of humor, of course, many people have. Me also, sometimes. Today I would not understand even the most simple joke because of my exhaustion. Absolutely everything is okay. I guess no one just feels offended. What a tough game it is. Maybe there are still some chances after this going to 50. What can be played now? Natalia might have some problems with these pieces because there is no way to push them. Valda is looking for the king. Will she go here? No. To 49. It's a good move. Of course, this end game can be indicated as a draw, but after all, there are so many catching ideas, and I believe that this game can last a little bit longer. Marcin, no worries, Eric. There are people with way darker sense of humor. That's right. That is right, my friends. Okay, another juice, another kid's juice to drink, to bring some relief to the throat. So tomorrow at 9:30 of Latvian time, the day after the same, only one round on Friday and Saturday. Tomorrow will be funny stream because Gleb Ushakov will be my guest, and Gleb is a funny guy. Right now they are enjoying the game between Ukraine and Spain in Latvia, in Riga, the game of basketball. And if you are following any if you are following any basketball, then watch it, because I will be going there just after the stream ends to the match between Ukraine and Spain, to the qualification match of the World Cup. Arena Riga, Ukraine against Spain. Will be interesting. I have never been to a professional basketball match. Thanks, Marcin, Damian, for understanding. Not a problem, Eric. Absolutely. Second quarter just have started, so maybe after the second one or the third one, I will manage to go to Arena Riga. Kasia, then you have to use some crowdfunding. Start something on zrzutka.pl or other way of making this crowdfunding, and everyone will pay something and just will let you go. I know how it is to be a student and run a crowdfunding for going to international tournaments, and it will work. Kasper, Natalia, 47, 42, and then 18, 45 instead of 18, 1. Oh, Natalia played here, and Kasper says that maybe 37, 32, and then to 45, but with what idea? How would you like to push those pieces, Kasper? Obudziłam się po drzemce, tak? Tak to się teraz nazywa. Okej. No to jazda. Na ten turniej już nie pojedzie, ale zrzutkę zróbmy. Zdążymy jeszcze na Blica. What is the idea, Kasper, of that move you mentioned? Albo trzeba bardziej rozwinąć Instagrama, jako influencerka będziecie stać. Kasia tam nie rozwija Instagrama? Ja tam ostatnio jestem bardzo mało aktywny, więc nie widzę, ale kiedyś to tam było aktywno. 22-18. Oh, good one, good one. So if the king stands here, you go simply here, for example, with this idea of catching it. Nice one, I have missed it totally. Yeah, anyway, just playing this move that you are talking about would be a nice one, absolutely. So now what? Okay, Natalia played here. Still, Valda is not pushing this pawn, and it can affect in many different ways. Natalia, Marta i Arleta. To kto w końcu na Blica z was przyjeżdża? Wiadomo. Hej, Piotr. Siemanko wszystkim, którzy dołączają. Ukraina prowadzi z Hiszpanią po pierwszym rzucie w drugiej kwarcie 2-0, a tym samym dopiero mi się odświeżyło. Było 21 do 20, ale teraz widzę, że Hiszpania zdobyła 5 punktów z rzędu i to Hiszpania prowadzi 25 do 20. Ukraine is playing against Spain during the World Championship qualifications in Riga. Ukraine, Spain, the second quarter started 23-25. Isn't 25-30 possible? I believe is all the time. I mean, not now, maybe after, after other move. Next move. Maybe I have to put my phone to the charger. Sorry for a moment. Okay, phone is charging, will be useful to get some taxi to Arena Riga. It's a different position now, disregard my comment. Okay. Then refresh, please. Maybe it's and then you don't have the big delay, Eric's, because sometimes I think like you have the delay. Kasper, I would want to have the white king on the other side, 45 instead of 1. I will totally agree with you, because then it would be much easier to push the pawns, the pieces, and just pushing the pawns like a chess player. We are closer and closer to the decisive moments of the game, as there is only 10 minutes left on Valda's clock and 1 minute 30 seconds on Natalia's clock. It's time to get ready for final rumble between them. Still, Valda can make some mistake, but still she can be the person who will stop Natalia Sadowska after her match on the heads of Ukrainian players, as she won against Victoria Motrichko and Daria Tkachenko. This young 14 years old Valda can be a great example of how young players can stand and be rivals of the best older players. As you have heard, Valda is a Latvian champion among women. I always thought it's queens, not kings. And like you can see, there are kings in drafts. But in Polish language, it's more like queens, because it's definitely queen in Polish translation. But in English translations, we have the kings after the pieces are going to the last row or the first row of your opponents. Natalia, only 1 minute left. That's right. That's why we are getting to decisive moments. Now it would be best probably to limit this piece from going further, and then maybe, okay, after this move anyway, you perhaps will have to go somewhere like back. Oh, after this is this move. Natalia somehow should avoid it, but it will be difficult as well. Yes, in Latvia these are queens, damas. Yeah, the same in Poland, that's right, like Eric says. Why do I go to Arena Riga? Because of basketball match. I got invited. I got invited to basketball match between Ukraine and Spain. Basketball match of world qualifying games, World Championship qualifications. I believe in many countries it's like damas or something. Hein Meyer is sitting there, lost I guess, lost to Walter Sipma. Yep. It's a pity for him. He played a great game against Martin van Eisendorn, close to victory. And the second one was played better by him, and finally he did not play even draw against Walter Sipma, and I definitely preferred his position. Slump Tyson draw, here a draw. They are still playing, and Simon Harsma maybe with some chances of going to the second king as well. This endgame will last forever, looks like that. But Purvinch is having only 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Okay, Natalia is having an idea, because after going here, yep, she goes to already some other moves made. Here. What happened then? Here, and here. Natalia has to play fast. Oh no, this is the position. Okay, will be refreshed soon. Queens command kings, so women are higher. They turn heads of men. There is something in it. Behind every man that achieved something in life stands a woman. Queens command kings. Must be a nice game in Riga. They have a nice lager beer there. Yesterday I was wandering around the old town in Riga and I drank this great white beer. Grim Garten. I don't remember the name of it. Maybe you will know. Gyry, something started with Gyry and like a long name of it. But the beer was great. Absolutely great. Okay, finally, we are in the right moment. Klasyczna Natalka. Lubi życie na krawędzi. Coś w tym jest. On the Edge. Przypomina mi się jakiś taki film z Sylwestrem Stallone. Chyba tak było, co? Jakaś tam pierwsza scena, że kobieta spada w przepaść, czy ktoś tam inny spada w przepaść. Na krawędzi. Nie? Tak zawsze to sformułowanie mi się z tym kojarzyło. On the Edge. Movie with Sylvester Stallone. Maybe someone recognizes something like that. Or just my imagination. Without women that can turn hearts, we would never been born. Our mothers had to get attention of men and make it their way to have us here. Absolutely. Without it, it would not be possible. That's right, that we could exist. You are right, Eriks. Absolutely right. And thanks to all these women, our mothers, for having us and suffering a lot with us. There are many times that we should be grateful for the things that we just sometimes think that are normal to us. But our lives comes with big sacrifices for other people, like our parents. Yep, just be grateful. So in drafts we have to start using Dama and Queen without no shame. Absolutely. There was this movie In Time with Timberlake where mankind maybe was using clock built in their hands. I remember this movie, and this is something where you like worked for the time because your salary was the time, and once your countdown was to 0, then you lost your life. Yeah. Martina, you are welcome. Yep, as the woman present here. Absolutely, there is nothing to be ashamed about in drafts and queens and damas. Absolutely nothing. I am just proud, absolutely proud to have it all and to play this beautiful game and to involve in it in some other ways that not only means playing, but also providing other streams, videos, etc., organizing some part of life. That makes me proud. Exactly, yep. What is going on here? I don't know. Polish song. Which song is this? Guess the melody. Once there is only one game, just many different ideas of talking, doing something come to my mind. $7.40. I did not expect the game will be that long. Not about drafts, but any F1 enjoyers here? During the time, Polish Robert Kubica was one of the drivers. Of course, I did follow F1. And I really enjoyed the moment that Max Verstappen has become the world champion that way against Lewis Hamilton last season. But right now, I heard that some changes in the front. There's some team leading the competition, but I don't know what team and which drivers even. Sebastian, I was watching at Sunday F1. So, who is your favorite driver then? Yeah, I was Niki Lauda fan. Had his images with his burnt ear. Niki Lauda, many years ago, yep. Admired his courage and strength. Those are beautiful values. And who is not showing beautiful values? Scan engine, because indicates 0, which means equality. And we don't want to see equality in Natalia Sadowska's games. And right now, after move made by Valda, just a draw, it's closer, 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 because there is such a simple plan of going here, 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 here. And Natalia is not able to come here on 16 to make this threat. And just a draw. Red Bull, Max and Checo leading. But which Max? Verstappen or other? Sorry, he left us. Many important people left us with great values providers. Any other sports you love? Maybe someone is following football. Now everyone in Poland lives with the topic of Robert Lewandowski's transfer to Barcelona. I visited Barcelona during Riga Open 2 months ago, maybe a little bit less than 2 months. Visited Camp Nou, bought some shirts, and now I'm waiting until Robert Lewandowski joins Barcelona, but he can't because they still refuses the offers. Verstappen, okay. So it looks like he will defend world title. He's a young guy, yeah? He still has a beautiful career in front of him. Unfortunately, girls, it's time to agree for a draw, I guess. UFC is nice and handball. I enjoy chess. Candidates finished not a long time ago. Yeah, but after Nepo's performance, it was kind of boring one, I guess. Of course, I was the fan of Jan Krzysztof Duda, and I was hoping that he has chances to win it just after last year World Cup performance, where he won in a beautiful way many interesting games, especially the one against Magnus Carlsen in the half finals. Ooh, interesting move played by Valda, but yep, maybe still a draw. It's time to not to. Okay. Natalia just exits, maybe. She could, oh no, she couldn't make the king because immediately then another piece was exchanged. "24/7 Lewandowski." This is already boring. It is, absolutely it is. But you know, many times that you will use any clickbait on title. Lewandowski finally got another acceptance, got something, got anything, and blah. Some people will click, some will not, but the traffic is being reached and advertisers are being viewed, so this is how it works. Yep, quite a nice idea of Valda to go here with this threat. It's unavoidable. So Natalia just just looked higher, is shaking her head negatively. Everywhere, Archa, I don't know how to pronounce it, was a draw. 10-14 as well, and they agreed for a draw. So Natalia Sadowska, after winning against Wiktoria Motoriczko and Daria Tkaczenko, was not able to defeat Valda Vasarieta. Valda performed really well in this game, and I think she deserved not to lose it, absolutely. So the only game that is going on is this one between Simon Harmsma and Guntars Purvinj, but Guntars already has lost position. It will take some time just to move those pieces. Oh, no, it is already losing with any move. Because even if you would go here, then you have this way of capturing. And the only other move that avoids that is this one. And there you have sacrificing of those two pieces and going here. So this will be very unfortunate day for Guntars Purvinj, losing 2 games in the end game. And was really possible for him to defend both games. Of course, many times we would like our players to perform at best level, win all the games, but sometimes opponents just create difficult circumstances to win it, and we have to respect the players, we have to respect our opponents. You can see right now Natalia sitting, analyzing what have I done wrong. I think that Natalia all the time was confident that this is the one end game, but Natalia, it was not. For many moves before the final ones, it was not winning position, it was a draw position. Szkoda trochę, bo miałem momentami wygraną w rękach, ale nikt nie jest nieomylny. Oczywiście, że tak, Sebastian. Nie da się nie popełniać błędów. Każdy sport polega na popełnianiu błędów, a wygrywa ten, kto popełnia ich mniej. Any sport is about making mistakes, and the one who wins is the one who makes less number of mistakes. Vasara means summer, so Valda could not lose during summertime. Perhaps that is the translation. Natalia has to try to win her in 3 another seasons. During autumn, spring and winter, of course. 500 days of summer, so maybe she will be the next main character in a movie like 500 Days of Summer, like it was in the famous movie, right? Okay, only one move to be found. For Simon Harmsma, who still has 10 minutes more to think. But my dear viewers, according to the fact of this basketball game, I will be not showing you that till the very end. At this moment, I want to thank you all for participating today's stream. I congrats to the winners, to the players, but as well to the winners of this beautiful anniversary boards. Today we have given away 2 of them, and tomorrow and the day after we'll be giving another ones. Today we've had 2 rounds, tomorrow we have 1/8 round of the tournament. We are 2 rounds away from the decisive games of the tournament. And on Sunday, remember, we'll be transmitting the World Blitz Championship. Thank you very much for your presence. I hope that you enjoyed the stream today. Really long stream that already has passed 10 years and 20 minutes of length, 4 seasons. Great concerts of Vivaldi, absolutely. I love Winter the most, played by Marcin Wyrostek, and recently I was on his concert in Warsaw. See you tomorrow. Have a good evening. Who can just watch this game, basketball game between Ukraine and España. Of course, Spain. You are great, my dear viewers, including you, Alex. Take care and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.